sir. What is going on around? How we doing out there? The final ILP 2021 season finale. What's going on? Gerald Mack, what's going on? Let me know how I'm sounding. Mr. Joanna Dark, I see you. What's going on? Death Mobile, what's up? Six Slayer, what's going on? You already know. AKW, what's going on? Top of the morning to y'all. Let me know how we doing out here. It's gonna be a great show. Yeah, what's going on? Jorge Luis Betancourt, yo, what's going on? D Nasty, what's up? What up, guys? Chilling, man. A little tired. What am I? I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the sound check. You know what I mean? So, yeah, we got some fun in the realm. The final one of 2021, we got Lady April in the building, a.k.a. Lady Lyric. LordsOfGaming.net own. She'll be up in here. And, of course, the Lords. Daft, what up? No doubt. Good to see you. Blade X, what's up? We here. No doubt. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one, you know. A little tired, but saw that Spider-Man last night. Crazy. I ain't going to spoil it, but definitely crazy. And if you're a fan of MCU, I highly recommend you see this movie. It's crazy. D4, what up? The Lord's Day, that's right. Sunday, y'all know what it is. 5-1, because the Lords do need a break. So we will take 2 weeks off after this. But D Nasty, I know you got some fights to talk about. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Dude Wipes, though, D Nasty, if you know that reference. Shout out to Dude Wipes. They got a bag messing with Tyrone Woodley. But yeah, that was crazy. I think King might have something to say on that. We'll see. You know what I mean? But we get that when we get Lady Vaughn. Oh, I would love to have Lady Vaughn, the Queen. We would love to have her on. We would definitely try to work to make that happen. Hopefully next year. That would be dope. Have Halo. Yeah, I see y'all. Well, yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on. But look, let me get out of here. I'm going to go grab up the lady of the hour, Lady Lyric. We're going to get her in here, and we got some fun on the season finale. Oh, there go Hustle. I was like, where Hustle at? That's my man. What's going on, Hustle? How we doing out here? How we sounding out here? What's going on? Gotta get the check real quick from Hustle. But yeah, we got a fun one, y'all. King coming through. Addict might be like 5-10 minutes late. His computer did some Windows 11 update on him. You know, Dutch. Oh, okay. The Dutch man. What's going on? Appreciate you, Hustle. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, the final Sunday of the year. 2021 closeout show. Gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk it up. You already know. Oh, Christopher Hart. Oh, this is gonna be a crazy show. You already know Christopher Hart in here. You already know what's going on. Anyway, I'm gonna see y'all in a bit. Let me go grab up the lady of the hour, and I will talk to y'all.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that
nervous.
going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super nervous.
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason, I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do it. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. And we are live. Hear ye. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 238. It is another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm extremely excited about our special guests, and we've got the Splinter Cell remake announcement, Power on Xbox documentary, and ILP's 2021 season finale to discuss, so we gonna get right into it. I want to introduce a lady whose insatiable passion for writing, gaming, and all things geeky truly make her an up-and-coming force within the realm of content creation and female gamer empowerment. Introducing the creator and host of the Blazing Nitro podcast and esteemed writer for lordsofgaming.net. The lady of Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, and Persona, who always puts the pedal to the metal for us all to just geek out. Live from Ohio and making her LogNet debut in the realm of the Lords, my girl, Lady April Pence, a.k.a. LyricAiLove. How we doing, sis?
Ooh, I love that.
Let's get it. How we doing?
After that intro, I'm doing amazing.
She's like, I'm going home. Listen, thank you. I appreciate that.
No doubt, you're a lady at what you do. Always appreciate your contributions. Long overdue in the realm. What have you been playing, sis?
Well, I've been replaying Persona 5.
Okay.
I've been replaying Tekken 7.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You ain't just gonna slide in some Tekken love, like you know what I'm saying? Like Lords don't get down with this.
What's your character?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so I main Asuka and Josie and Huarang.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
Use a flamingo. Okay. Find out.
Wow, this is news
This
to
is
me.
new information. Okay. So
Well, who's your go-to?
Yeah, who's the what?
Like, who's your go-to when you get in there and you start mixing it up and that dude win that one match and you're like, oh no, hell no, not today, Satan. So who's that go-to?
Oh, my
Frozen.
all-out fighter is Josie.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
Josie.
okay,
Okay. No doubt. Shout out to Josie. Yeah. She got added. I would say she got added more recently, right?
Yeah.
Like one more recent Tekkens. I do remember. So to Josie. That's it. So anything else you've been playing besides that?
I have Sims, Sims 4
Okay.
and Sims 3.
So Persona, April, are you playing Royale or are you going to just be playing OG Persona 5?
Vanilla Persona
Vanilla,
5.
okay.
Okay. No doubt. So I don't know if Attic. I know he just jumped out. Said he's gonna reboot. I don't know. I see him there. But I want to make sure he good. Attic, you good? Nah, he in the bushes. Okay. He's staying in the bushes. But yeah, he said he's going to reboot. So, we got those 4 horsemen in the realm, but hopefully Attic will jump right back off for the reboot. But we got the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank. My man, fresh off that Spider-Man with me last night. Lord Sovereign, how we doing?
Whew, I'm in the bushes, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling glad to have April here, my partner for the Lord's Minute on a weekly basis. Lady April in the building. We're, if you guys don't know, we're known for being very brief with our.
Oh no, super brief. That was that. Y'all are 20 minutes better.
I know what you're talking about. Time is a flat circle, sir. I don't know.
Yes, it is. Time is irrelevant to you, sir.
So, you implying that we have a very brisk pace when it comes to intros in the room?
Some people do. I don't know about it, but I know it when I get down with my Lord's Minute. You know, we're in 5 minutes in and out. You know the way.
Oh, that is wrong. Lady Lyric know about the meetings. They be like, "Did you get Sav under control? Because he going extra with the Lord's Minute that be 20 minutes."
I heard it was supposed to be a 10-minute cap. I'm like, but my man's over here though.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. You're like, wait, man, why can't you get away with it?
No.
At the end of every video, we apologize to Pete for having to.
Yeah, Pete like a Pete. He like fraud.
Yeah. Fraud, I hate you.
Fraud alert, no doubt. Some time on Sav. Okay.
Yeah. So Spider-Man.
Oh,
that was a moment. For us to, I'm an old man. I can't be doing late night movies anymore. That was crazy. But I'm gonna tell you this: when we walked into that theater, and there was a line going down the escalator for people, this Spider-Man, the anticipation for it was different. I mean, you saw people in costumes. It's something that at this theater we normally don't see at this particular theater that we go to, and it was just you could see the excitement for it. And it lived up to it. So that was something special. Gameplay wise, I haven't even gotten to touch Halo Infinite this whole week. I'm so mad at myself. But what I did do is I managed to secure. King gonna laugh at this. I managed to secure an OG Foreman grill, 100% back compat PS3 since my idiot self got rid of mine.
Back when who was that? That was not Sean Layden. Who was that?
That was not Casserai. Was it Casserai?
I think Casserai was in charge around that time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you need another job. Yeah, you need another job. Yeah, exactly.
That's the famous words. Yeah,
famous last words.
We have those dudes.
So since Sony does not appear to care about their legacy, I had to go out and do what I do. Yeah, exactly.
You do. So you swiped twice.
I swiped twice. No, it was free. It was free. Thank God. So again, when I saw the opportunity. No. I saw the opportunity. Somebody was, getting rid of it, and they didn't care for what it meant. So I was like, I do though.
Oh wow, that was a come up. That's a lick.
That's a big come up.
That's a come up because somebody slipped it.
You know how much they. Yes. You know how much they go for. That one in particular.
Yeah, from Sony themselves.
I downloaded. So firstly, I downloaded some of the OG PS1 games real fast. I threw on. I love Siphon Filter, so I threw on Siphon Filter. Wow, that does not hold up at all.
Oh no! He said, "Wow." He said it up perfect. He's like, "Wow, that doesn't."
But it was nice to have. So,
okay. No doubt. So that's been it, sir.
That's been it. I'll read these super chats afterwards.
All right, no doubt. And of course, while we're waiting for Attic, we got the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox. King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Better than Tyrone Woodley.
Shout out to Dude Wipes.
See that.
Shout out to Dude Wipes, though. Dude Wipes got a bag.
Yo, I'm not going to lie.
I got you. We hear you, Attic.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Your man went to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Like, he got hit and he got checked out. It was like, finish him. And he did the Soul Snatcher.
Bro, you got to see, kid. They got the Doctor Strange. You know when he hit Spider-Man in the soul.
And the body come
out. They got Tyrone Woodley's body outside the soul. Like, it's bad. The memes is crazy.
Hold on. I haven't seen it yet. I'm going to watch it right now.
Oh, watch it right now.
I'm going to tell you this. First, I knew he was going to lose. Second, I knew he wasn't in shape. Third, I knew he didn't train.
So I'm just
It's out of control.
Yes,
it's out of control.
It's out of control.
He gonna let that Jake Paul dude go, and they really training.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
Get
really
Jake-
working out.
Go Puerto Rico, baby. Jake Paul and PR doing his thing.
Yeah, he's really working out. He's really
do
taking-
it.
Yeah, no, he lives over
Yeah,
there now.
he's taking
Oh, I didn't
taking
know
the
that.
wild. He's taking the wild cow beef. He know what he's doing.
What I've seen, it looks like, is like these UFC and fighters, like oh, he's just a YouTuber, so they're like, I don't have to do anything, and then they get knocked out because of it.
And they not respecting boxing. Let's just call it what
No,
it is.
this is entertainment. This is not a fight.
And let's be real, this is the biggest bag they ever gonna see.
Yeah.
The UFC dudes. Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying?
I got to give Tyron. You know, he got back in the ring. I knew it was gonna end bad for him.
Yo, he looks soft. Like,
Yeah,
he
I
looks
showed.
soft.
Thank you for saying that, because I showed my wife the weigh-in, and then I said he looks in shape right here, right? She's like, yeah, he looks decent. I said, check this out. I went to one of his UFC fights when he was champion.
Yeah.
I said, check that out. I said, you see a hard body? Pause. That's what he's supposed to look like. Anyway, Spider-Man.
Oh, let's get it.
Yo, from the opening scene, and I went to the 4DX movie theater in New Rock City.
He flexing.
Everybody was in there with costumes and stuff like that. They took pictures of the whole movie. They waited for everybody to get seated before they started the movie, which was absolutely insane.
That's crazy.
It's supposed to start at 6 o'clock. They started at 6:45 to wait for everybody from the concessions to get all their stuff to be seated inside their chairs.
Crazy.
Total fan service from beginning to end. Kevin Feige and the team at Marvel and at Sony,
Shout out to Sony too. Got facts.
they did the unthinkable.
Yes.
They pulled off the incredible. My wife was sitting there like, what the hell did she stood up because it's like, everybody in the movie theater, could we take a picture with y'all? And I sat down and I had this little happy sad fast mask on. I was like, I'm in a witness protection program. But it was amazing. Y'all dudes keep fronting on my man's name. Put some respect on Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer's name, man.
Spider-Man.
Nah. I'm not even talking about that. I'm in Game Pass right now.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
you,
thought you still in Spider-Man. My bad.
I had to put this on. 10 games in one day, and I told you, dealer. I told you. Who else came at me? It was like, King, if you like a game, you gotta buy the game when it come out. Mortal Kombat 11 inside my Game Pass. I ain't had to buy nothing. Ooh, look at
You waited. Hard work, dedication.
The same people that say that, like, do they be buying The Witcher season 2 when it comes out? Like,
Listen,
like do they be doing like any of these like popular TV shows? No. Like,
I
where's
don't
that
pay-
Loki season 1, guys? Where is it?
I don't pay none of these dudes any mind because it felt like a new release to me. Like, the stuff that they dropped in there. First, I finished the Halo campaign.
Oh, yeah.
And again, I might be a prisoner of the moment. Because I a lot of times this week I've been a prisoner of the moment. I said Spider-Man is the best Marvel movie, period. And that's lofty. I got other stuff that's there that's lofty because I love Age of Ultron. It's past that. This Halo 343. This is the best Halo, period. And I don't care what anybody gonna tell me. Go pick up the first one. Go pick up any one of your Halos that you love so much. And sit next to me side by side, see if your Master Chief move like mine. He don't. He do not.
He do not. That was the defining factor.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then the removal of CGI, except for the opening scene, I think that was something they already crafted early on. The removal of CGI and allowing the game to breathe and do what it's supposed to do.
I feel that.
I know the ending is a little cop out.
Yeah.
It worked for me.
I feel that. Okay. No doubt. Addix is back with his mic, so we got to hook him up. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. No longer young wolf. Happy born day. Lord Addix, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. Tired still. I don't know.
That's what happens when you turn 45.
There you go.
Yo, how your 40s, bro? How you doing?
Oh, it was good. Now you're gonna have people thinking in the chat that I really am 40. No, I'm not 40.
We got to spread the propaganda.
No, but I
I
want to talk
mailed you the
about.
Ben Gay that you asked for.
I want to talk about
What you
the
want to talk about?
Spider-Man thing.
Yes, spoiler free.
Like obviously, Spider-Man. I can honestly say that there's very few people that could have made this movie work. Like very few people. Like the amount. Like there is 100 different universes where this story gets like wrong. It doesn't make sense. And like everyone over there, not just not just man, I already forgot his name.
Feige?
I just Feige, not just Feige. Like
shout out to Sony.
Everyone over there needs a raise. Like
facts.
Because to put so many variables in a movie and make it make sense in a good movie, along with making sure it's constant entertainment, is hard to do.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Every thread, no missteps. Just the continuity.
They pulled from 3 different storylines and didn't step on the toes.
Nope. The ultimate fan service. Yeah, we ain't spoiling the double M. We got you. It's just
I'm not saying anything.
No,
I'm
not
telling
you.
go
No, I'm
now.
looking at the chat now. It's just I'm with you at it. But yeah, when you told me, you was like, go see it, and you was like, yo, I'm telling you, call me out, and I was like, yeah. It's like you said, like King said, it's rare that it live up to the hype. But what else? What you been playing though? What's been going on?
And I will say that like when it comes to Spider-Man, like I don't think it's the best Marvel movie ever made. But I do think I would give Infinity War above it because I feel like there's a lot of stuff Infinity War had going for it, the Thanos, and I feel like that really carried that movie above it. But this is like right there with the original Avengers.
Yeah, anybody who say that, can we definitively say, King, the best Spider-Man?
No, it's the best Spider-Man film. Period. It's like Halo Infinite.
I feel like this is Sin's like Spider-Man. Like what they did in this movie. This is like Avengers level stuff.
Yeah, they call it Spider-Man Endgame.
It is, and the numbers is going to reflect how good it is. I can't.
And it's better than Endgame, by the way.
From listen, when I'm telling you from beginning to everything, just stay in the movie there. Don't leave until they tell you to get out.
Okay, shout out to the Cross Bronx Expressway and the BX in the top. Did you catch that? Did you catch that 95? So I was like, they got
I caught my job, like where the warehouse is at, everything. I'm too much. I want to go upstairs and play Spider-Man.
Yeah, facts.
It's too much.
Yeah, facts. Sorry, Attic. We IPSing on you.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it, man. As far as like games, I ain't really played much this week. I've been doing a lot of other stuff currently. Or what?
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
No, it's just my toothache, man.
No, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about? What happened? What'd you do?
I don't know. We're going to
and we was trying to make it work so bad.
That had nothing to do with anyone, man. I just my tooth was hurting so much. Like my thing is like I didn't want to start it and have to end it in like 40 minutes because it just randomly. Like the more I talk, the worse it gets.
You could have just shut up and let me find out that it was you. We could always just blame you and just throw you out.
I can't play Among Us not talk.
Yeah, he got to talk his talk. No doubt.
Yeah, I know.
So that's been pretty much it.
Yeah, that's been about it. I'm waiting for that Dying Light 2.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Again, we talked about the Spider-Man. You already know what it is. Go see it. It's fire. Shout out to Defining Duke. We had that up. Mr. Matty Plays. Go check that out. Talking a little bit of that Stalker NFT stuff. Little Splinter Cell, which we will get into here in the realm. And on the Patreon, shout out to Colin, a.k.a. Cobra Commander. Colin Moriarty, I call him. Him and Matty got a good Defining Duke Ultimate. I call him Cobra Commander because he always wearing like G.I. Joe Cobra stuff. And I love it. And I'm like, that's what's up. So salute to him. But they got Duke up with about BioWare. It's fire. It's fire. So check that out. Shout out to the Last Word, my bros, Evantis, Ty Guy Travis. I was back in the saddle. Had my man Kevin OSX fire. We talk about studio culture, what's going on. It's kind of crazy over there right now. It's kind of crazy. So we had to address that. We talk about the dawning and the 30th anniversary. For me, yeah, just kind of getting back on my Halo ground, you know, rocking and rolling, just loving the verticality, having fun with it. You know, did a couple of fights, high value target fights. Just kind of, I'm taking my time just exploring the map. I don't want to rush the main.
Can I ask you a question?
Let's go.
Was you able to do that in any other Halo?
No. And to be honest with you, King, I know where you at. It's like, I'm a purist, so I was very skeptical of open world Halo. Right?
How they do it.
But like, there's a feeling of you with your crew. Like, I take it personally when the Marines die.
Oh, yes.
I'm like, oh no, they killed Bobby. They killed Bobby. Like, I try to hook them up. Attic, I was speaking to him because he was telling me how his brother be hooking everybody up with snipers. So I'm trying to unlock the snipers and the beasts because I want them kitted out. I want us to jump in the Warhawk like I got a gang with me and we're gonna run through this map. So that's where I'm at.
I make sure I don't take the dude with the t-shirts. Like, y'all t-shirts dudes is gonna stay at the base. I'm just gonna take the dude with the armor.
With the armor, okay.
The t-shirt dudes can stay back.
No doubt. So I'm doing that.
T-shirt.
Out there fighting brutes with a t-shirt on.
I did this some foul jet where it's like Bruce was, because I'm playing on a heroic joint. So Bruce was, sometimes you got to get up out of there and
get run down.
Yeah, get on high. Yeah, you don't want to run. You know to do.
You only got the one-hitter quitter.
Yeah. So it was this poor little Marine, and I had freed her, and I kind of used her as bait. Yeah, I'm sorry, Larry. Don't judge me, Larry. Don't judge me. I kind of used so that I could pick them off, and her service was very appreciated. She died for the cause, so salute to her. But anyway, that's been it for me on that. You want to get these super chats on before we get into
it? Yeah, no doubt. So we got Gameonomics, member for 2 months. What the crest of the chat for Gameonomics for Lord Bronze? Thank you so much. Then we got Michael, aka Bed-Stuy's finest, $5 super chat. Shout out, shoot out to the Lord. And I hope all of you are well. Now that we got that out of the way, PS is trash, no cap. King, pain to the PlayStation community. God bless. Wow.
We got them bing bong.
Michael sounds like he hasn't had his coffee yet. It's just mad. Like he rolled out of bed and he just started talking trash about PlayStation. We got Lord Roughness, $5 super chat. Hello from the UK to my faves, the Iron Lords. What a year it's been for us gamers. Well, Xbox Ones anyway. Wow. Series S and Game Pass is king.
Okay.
Yes, this is true.
Then we have the Dutch Rudder, $5 super chat. Cog, I listened to Defining Duke, and what is this I hear that you do chicken? Wow. Y'all ruffled my feathers with that, and it's clucked up y'all foul.
Listen, all that chicken stuff, that's the Defining Duke Last Stand Media thing. They just be throwing it on me. I just be like, I don't know what's going on. I didn't even know what they was talking about until I had to find out the history. So that's Colin.
You found out the
what is this history?
Yeah,
okay, so let's just look up Ernie Anastas, our very own New York City's Ernie Anastas. Look up Ernie Anastas effing the chicken. That's it.
Oh no!
And they running with this inside joke. So that is not me. That is not creative.
You're out here doing the chicken.
That's Last Stand Video. I'm just having fun with whatever they talk.
What like anchors sometimes have little faux pas on live. This was a faux pas to end all faux pas. It was like whoa.
It's like they paused him. They had to pause him.
So we got one more super chat. We have Masshole 1977. Wow. $2 super chat. My 80-year-old grandfather picked up Lil Man and Game Pass. Wow. God bless. No doubt.
Oh, you lit.
That's what he's doing. He flexing on them dudes.
We got a couple more that came in. No doubt. Our brother Tazuichi with the $100 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. Blessings. We appreciate it, man. Sup, Lords. Happy holidays, everyone. Onward and upwards, King. I will hit you up, but I don't like transferring negative energy, and I haven't been in the best state of mind. We understand, brother. It's been a hard year for everybody. I know you've been through some stuff, man. Yeah. So we're here for you, bro.
Taz, anytime you want to talk, I'm in there to listen. If you know how we do, we get into a chapter and just chill. Say we can talk about fights. Trust me, I can help you dispel that negative energy, and I can help you remove all that stuff. Not the issue, just the feelings right now.
I feel that, brother. I feel that.
I'll make you laugh.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious. Yes.
No
What else we got?
The Dutch Rudder, $5 super chat. It's magical season, but it's also hard for many. Tell your friends and family that you love them, and
Facts.
sometimes people will just feel alone
Preach
during
it.
Christmas.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Big
true.
time. Big time. Mhm.
Then we got Michael, aka Best Size Finest, once again. The Gunk is a pretty solid game, Lords. Check it out. Also,
I'm
King,
playing
they
that.
updated Outriders. Give it a go.
Yeah,
they heard it.
I'll do
Outriders
Outriders.
is nice
I
too.
got to get on that. Yeah, King, I might have to hit you up with that.
Okay.
I really.
I still
we
got
have
my
that.
modded guns.
Yeah. But I might need you to take a basic, dude. Y'all guys are too powerful. I don't want to be carried
I
like
got
that.
you. Don't. I'm running with my the guy who got the modded guns.
What else you got?
And we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. The last ILP of 2021,
Yeah.
epic year for Xbox. I guess PlayStation and Nintendo did some things too.
Oh my God.
Why you say? I guess they did something. Salute
They
to the
did
Lords for a
absolutely
great
nothing.
year.
It is dry over there. Dudes got Popeye biscuits and no water.
Oh,
Ridiculous.
God.
Continue.
Can't even, just thinking about that hurts.
Yeah.
We got Don Otaku, $10 super chat. As a huge fan of Image and Form and the Steam World games, the Gunk is the most disappointed I've been in a game since the original Watch Dogs. Doesn't even feel like it's the same depth. Okay.
Okay.
Haven't tried it yet myself, but
No doubt. Last one.
that's disappointing to hear.
Skip
Gaming Forte,
I
$5
don't think it
super
was
chat.
made by a large group. I thought it
Yeah.
feels like it was made by a small group. Anyway.
It does seem like it's the first 3D kind of foray. Everything else has been 2D. So Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Happy holidays, Lords. Love and miss you guys. And as always, hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
Forte, what up, man? You gotta jump on, man. Let me know. Hopefully you're not working. I feel like I haven't had Forte on in a long time.
In a
Working
minute.
like hell.
I
You
know
get the
you're
mini
working.
fridges.
Yeah, that's fake.
What's up with that mini fridge? Yo, even the mini fridge outsell of the PlayStation 5. Got him.
All right, last one.
Last one.
We gotta-
Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. King, check Rich the Boxing Historian on YouTube.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I'll check 'em.
Absolutely the last one for now.
Oh, it's Gerald Mack. That's Gerald Mack. We got to get Gerald Mack.
Daryl Mack, all hail the ILP. Salute. Thank you for a great year. Enjoy your time off. Hurry back. All hail the ILP. Salute. Thank you, Lord Mack. Always repping a
Yeah, he always repping.
beautiful thing. Always
Salute.
repping.
So let's get into that. We got to what the Lords have been playing. We got to focus on Lady Lyric. Her journey into journalism and content creation, and of course, will lead her to becoming the esteemed freelance writer for many reputable sites, including our very own LordsOfGaming.net. So, Lady Lyric, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had, and what got you into gaming?
So the first video game system that I remember playing, I remember I was 4, my brother was 7, and it was the Genesis.
Ooh.
Hey,
There we
okay.
go.
Let's talk some games. Talk some Genesis games, though. What's up?
Oh yeah, the Power Rangers movie game,
Okay.
Mickey's Castle of Illusion.
Oh, let's go.
Now I see why you were solving friends.
Yeah.
Now that
Yeah.
Mickey was fire. Continue.
Contra.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Let's go. Okay.
That was Contra Hard Corps, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
No doubt. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lady Lyric. Spit the bars. Go ahead.
We also had the N64 with Twisted Metal.
Okay. Because I believe that was it Twisted though?
No,
PlayStation?
Twisted Metal was PlayStation, but
Yeah.
what was this? So what was the game, the car wrecking game you played on N64?
They had a car.
It was demolition. It was bulldoze. It was the bulldozer.
Yeah, crash core, something core,
Hard-
blast
hard
core,
core.
blast core,
Blast
Blast Core.
Blast
Yeah.
Core.
No
Yeah.
doubt.
And that was kind of lit. Like for
Oh,
a
it
launch
was.
game. Yeah.
I forgot who made that game. Let me look that up.
Okay. What else?
Yeah.
What other games?
We also had PlayStation, the first PlayStation and the second one. So on the
Okay.
first PlayStation, it was like Spyro.
Yeah.
My brother had the third Tekken, not the first one.
That's arguably the best. Like Tekken 3 was a thing. Yeah, for sure.
Then
They,
when
they did Tekken Tag after 2, right?
Mm,
Tekken
they-
Tag
they-
was the launch
PS2
title
launch
on the
game.
PS.
on the PS.
Yeah.
the PS2, right?
Yeah,
'Cause I remember, King, that's
we,
when the mouse started moving. We was like, oh, the mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, oh my
I
God,
remember.
it's
Yeah.
on.
I remember you guys. That was the first time that COG
Mm-hmm.
went and did a King and bought a Japanese place. I can't wait
Yeah.
a second. I
That
can't
was
wait.
not to cut like Lyric, but that was literally the first time I spent like $1,000 for a console,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't care. I was getting that PS2, and that I could not have that Tekken Tag out there in that street. And I remember because that was when imports were a year early.
Mm-hmm.
So
He came over to my house and saw it and said, "That's it."
That's it. I don't know what I did to get that.
Yeah, I don't know either. But,
But we made it happen.
Yeah. Things happen.
Continue, Layla.
Okay, another like very vivid memory of like gaming is when my dad would take me and my brother to Pizza Hut, and they had the MK4 arcade machine stand up, and we would play it while we're waiting for our pizza.
Wow. Fire. That's fire. I like that. That's what's up. Arcade upright. Okay. So you pretty much went from so you pretty much had like a little bit of everything. You had PlayStation, N64. So after PS2, then like where did you transition from?
So our PlayStation 2 was Christmas 2000, and Christmas 2000. And I remember when we got it, and me and my brother immediately ran upstairs. He hooked it up. And he also got the original Xbox in 2001.
OG.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember that because the first Xbox, that was the system that we first played Deadly Alliance and Deception on, and we beat both of those games.
Okay, you guys are big MK fans in that family.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
We're also big DBZ Budokai fans.
Wait. Deadly Alliance. That was the DC.
No, that was the first 3D, the first one that had like 3D polygons.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was I remember that one because that one went up against Dark Gods, Dark Gods, and that was pretty good. My best Mortal Kombat is Mortal Kombat versus DC. I remember that. Still has that, and I loved it because they wasn't doing fatalities because they didn't want them to do fatalities.
Yeah, clearly
on the
DC properties
superheroes
was trying to hear that.
You can give supreme beatdowns.
Yeah.
I love that.
No doubt. So talk about that Attic. I don't know if he's have a little camera issue, but do you approve of the DBZ stuff?
Oh, DBZ Budokai?
Yes.
Yeah, I like the Budokai franchise. I like the Tenkaichi franchise more, to be honest with you.
Okay. So,
Yeah, Tenkaichi is better. Except for Budokai 3. Budokai 3 is king to me always.
Okay. That's what's up. So, I'm sorry, you about to say something?
No, the chat concurs. Budokai 3 is so damn good. Amit Kumar says that.
No question. You get into the Xbox ecosystem. So again, a lot of fighting games. Now, we know you for a lot of what I would say like let's say JRPGs, but a lot of the Personas, the Final Fantasy. Like I'm trying to see like when the PlayStation thing kind of like transitioned hard. What was the games that kept you on the platform? Was it those particularly? Like that's what I'm trying to get a gauge. 'Cause I know there's a lot of love for you in those genres and those games specifically.
Oh yeah, the story of how I got into Kingdom Hearts and what kept me with what kept me in Square Enix and all that. So I had the Final Fantasy X.
Okay.
Well, Final Fantasy X, I call it interchangeable. But I love that game so much. And when it came out with Kingdom Hearts 2, the first time I saw the game was in a game exchange. And I saw Goofy and Donald on the cover. And my dad was like, you can have one game, pick one game. And I picked Kingdom Hearts. And we took it home, and me and my brother played it, and I immediately fell in love with it. So much so that when the announcement in Game Informer for Kingdom Hearts 2 came, hit, I cut it out and taped it to my bedroom wall.
There's a love like that. So what was it about Kingdom Hearts that you really felt? Was it the characters, the story? Was it the Disney characters, or was it like?
Are we going to interrogate everyone that comes on this show that likes Kingdom Hearts?
Yes, we
have to understand the
we have to understand the logic.
Is my camera messing
up?
No,
you good. You good.
Yeah, he was going in and out of the Matrix.
Yeah, you back.
I think it's this Windows 11.
Yeah,
I don't know.
11 would force an update on you. That's crazy. But yeah, guys, so let's get into the Kingdom Hearts mentality. Like, what is the passion? Like what Solve was saying.
Oh well, the passion is right here. The character files.
So it's the character. Is it more like the Square characters, or is it more like the Disney characters? Disney characters have been big for you since you've been small, or is it just the combination of the two that really draws you in?
So it was the Disney characters that got me to pick the game up, but it was the Square characters, and I'm a Square Enix fan all the way. So like I'm the biggest Final Fantasy 15 apologist.
let me ask you a question, right? Because Attic tells me that the story is convoluted to a point where you jump from console to console,
Yes.
game to game, and you have
Yes.
to
The
play it in a
reason-
certain order. Hold on. I just want to ask her, did you follow them all and play all those games from console to console, story to story? Because Attic can sit there and explain it to me, right? And he'll tell me which one to play first. Don't play that one first. Play this one first, because that one won't make sense if you play this one first. So did you get a chance to play everything to make everything make sense? Because I think real fans of that, and not saying real fans, but fans of the storyline, a lot of them watch the story on YouTube. They actually just, figure it out and can tell you, because Attic is like a supreme fan when it comes to this.
Yeah. So the story is very not convoluted. It makes sense when you like really sit down and read it.
The
But like,
problem
it's the problem of Nomura getting infatuated with a system, wanting to put a game on that system, and fans having to scramble to buy a new system.
Okay.
the problem with Kingdom Hearts, it's not a complicated story. The reason it's complicated is because of just, okay, let's make a prequel 5 years later. One's really going to be 4. Let's have the story told them on like 5 different platforms.
Yeah.
So like there's a chance at least one of every 3 people didn't play this game, and they didn't play this game. Then we're going to put the mobile game as the one that starts it all. Like,
I always joke that if Nomura could have put lore on Kingdom Hearts VCast, he would have.
I think to me, like that's the biggest point. When you tell me like that the ones that are on Game Boy are like core storyline canon, I'm like, wait a minute, you killing me.
There are no side games in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's
the only game you can miss and not miss too much is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. That's the only one, and you'll miss certain stuff on that one, but that's the only one you'll miss that I would say throughout the story you won't lose too much knowledge from.
Like it doesn't.
But that's all, and that's
even
like,
the rhythm game, right? Is canon. Like
yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's crazy.
It's all canon.
You're muted, Carl.
Yeah, thank you for catching that. Oh no, that's crazy. I didn't even know that was. So,
when they told me the mobile game is like the originator, and you have to go play this.
What's crazy?
Watch it on YouTube. You don't gotta play it.
There's a mobile game, and what they did is, because in Kingdom Hearts 3, you fight this you fight the last boss with these things called the keys of tomorrow or something like that. It's like every keyblade of every keyblade wielder, and if you look at the little thing on the top left, the bottom left, it's every key belongs to someone in that mobile game. Like they put all the roster of all the members into the game through that.
So I want to go back with it. So it's like Dad says like one game, right? And you got to pick that. So you cut this thing out, you put it out, and then like they make it happen for you. Like, what's that feeling like when it went down, when you was able to get it?
Oh, the first time I played through Kingdom Hearts 2, like it was a moment of, I reacted to Kingdom Hearts 2 the way that my brother reacted to getting Jade Empire for the first time, where he literally ran and tripped up the stairs going, Jade Empire.
No doubt. Yeah.
That was me with Kingdom Hearts 2. That was also me with Kingdom Hearts 3 when it shipped to the house, because I pre-ordered it.
Which was a disappointment.
How old were you guys when you were playing these games? Because again, I didn't really get into I played RPGs young, but I think a lot of kids kind of get into the action games first, the sort of licensed games, and then they get into more hardcore stuff.
I got into Kingdom Hearts because I saw in a Game Informer magazine I could fight Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. So the only reason I played the game at first. And it took me a minute to that is by far like one of the most annoying bosses you can ever fight in Kingdom Hearts.
Good, later. So just like what Saul was saying, like what just to his question, you know what I'm saying, like around the time like you guys were playing that.
So Kingdom Hearts 2 came out in 2002 when I was 8.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. So
Wow.
that's hardcore.
That's
I mean,
hardcore.
that's
She been riding with it. She been riding with it.
Yeah.
She been riding with it. That's what's up. That's what's up. So you go from that, okay, and then like I said, you do get a Xbox, and then I'm noticing a lot of fighting games in there, the Mortal Kombat stuff, and then from there, do you do 360 at all or no?
So 360 came out in 2005, and that was my brother's Christmas gift from my dad.
Okay.
So we did play 360, and me and my brother were really big into the Star Wars games.
Ooh.
Knights of the Republic.
Okay.
Yeah, and he beat that in like one night. I remember that distinctly.
Did you play the Xbox gem Obi-Wan? The first Obi-Wan game.
How did Red Ring of Death treat y'all?
I distinctly remember him running into my dad's room. It was like, "Oh my god, I got the red ring!" And we had to ship it to the Xbox headquarters, and they shipped us a new one.
Yeah, we gonna
You
get
know,
into
I
that.
never got the red ring. Like not
Really?
one time. I never
Really?
got the red ring.
Well, you lucked out.
I know every
I
day
got
one
4 of
dude
them.
did.
Yeah, we get into it. We get into the documentary, Dever.
Yeah.
No question. So you got that. So you stay on 360 for a while, and then, like I said, from that point, it's just every system that comes out, whether it be PS3, and you still continue, or you kind of stay on one platform moving forward.
So we stuck with the 360 for a while. I remember he got a PlayStation 3 because he had a summer job.
Okay.
So he was able to get a PlayStation 3. And we played we played a lot of 4 on 360. We played Devil May Cry 4 on the PlayStation 3.
Okay. Okay. Salute. No question. PS3 with the Foreman grill saw with the back of pat.
Oh yeah. When they built the PS2 into the PlayStation 3, those are the good old days.
Yeah, that's when they were caring about the fans, and then somebody in Sony said, "What the hell are you doing? That's costing us a boatload."
A lot of people don't remember when they had PlayStation Home, which was like the hub.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love that when you had your own little home. Okay, so it was like MySpace, but it was a virtual space. If anybody understands what MySpace
Weren't
is,
they supposed to bring that back in some way?
what MySpace?
They think
No.
Yo, MySpace is about to come back.
MySpace is about to make a comeback.
MySpace, actually, MySpace, that's back, but we don't talk. I'm talking about home.
Okay.
I don't know.
they were talking
that
about
PlayStation Home was fun, and then it just like phased it out. Like people could walk into your PlayStation Home. It turned into, I guess, what NFTs is turning into or whatever, where you can have your virtual space and people can come inside your house and pause and see all your stuff, your furniture and stuff. And I made a garden here and stuff. It was ahead of its time.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're like the internet infrastructure, the services were up to snuff to convey that to the masses, because at that period of time, broadband wasn't readily available to a lot of people. So even loading in, we already had broadband because we were doing stuff, that needed it. To load in on a dial-up into home, it wasn't worth it.
I forgot all about home, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to remember it now. What was it, like a virtual space?
It's like that Xbox Museum
it was
thing.
like
You could
it
play
was like Second Life for
you could play.
PlayStation.
I remember, couldn't you play like checkers in the mall area or something like that with other people?
And people was all populating and like whoop, 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 whoop. It was like when you have your little Mii's.
Yes.
When you first had your DS, and if you see a little Mii that was in the area, so people can come to your area and it's populated. It was such a great idea, and they just dropped it because I don't think the tech was there, but the tech is there now. And I think if they would pick it up,
I mean, they could do it for
something special.
they
do
got
it for
PSVR
VR.
too
That's what
coming.
I was about to
VR's
say,
coming too.
That
Yeah,
would be
it's
VR.
coming.
That would work.
Facebook
Sony ain't
might
trying to
still let
invest
up.
into that.
Yeah, Facebook might still let up really quickly.
Yeah, that was a place I forgot all about that, Lady Lyric. That's what's up. So continue on with that, you know what I mean? And then next generation consoles, you back in the mix, or with both, or where from there?
So by the time the PlayStation 4 came out, my brother had already moved out. And he had his first daughter and everything. So he had an Xbox One. So I didn't have an Xbox One, but I did have a PlayStation 4. And I remember I bought it because...
What you bought it for?
Kingdom Hearts 3 hadn't been announced yet, but I knew it was gonna be announced, so I was like, let me grab it.
Right.
Right.
Got that Kingdom Hearts. And while you were there,
You grabbed it for Kingdom Hearts 3 and it didn't come out for 5 years.
A lot of times we purchase these consoles on hope.
yeah.
Sometimes it pays off. Like I don't buy games on hope that it come to Game Pass.
But it goes to show you, right? Like if you're a fan of a franchise, and me and Salva like appreciate it, it's like you would hold out because you knew it was coming to that platform. Right. And that's why I know we were talking about, the little dig me and Salve got about, Persona and, things like that, because like Lady Lyric, she's an example of that, right? Like she's literally like, yo, Kingdom Hearts or whatever, like, so these are her franchises, and she's gonna get on a platform where she can pretty much guarantee it's gonna be there. So
it's gonna be there.
Yeah, it's important. It's definitely.
So how do you feel now that Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Splinter has brought over the whole franchise of Kingdom Hearts over? Does it give you hope that Kingdom Hearts will launch day and date on both platforms this time? I mean, for the future Kingdom Hearts fans.
But it did this time.
Kingdom Hearts 3, yeah, it did. But no, the better question is how do you feel
it wasn't in Game Pass, but it was there.
No, the better question is how you feel that we lost all the Final Fantasies here going out. That's the better question.
We can't keep them out. You can
Oh
still
my
go buy them.
god.
I mean, like, listen, if you didn't play it when it was there, that's on you. Boo-boo on you. But you can still go purchase it, though. Go get that.
So I can purchase the Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Xbox.
I know. I don't care. Listen, I don't care.
I can
about
purchase
that.
16 on Xbox.
But that game didn't come out yet.
I can purchase Final Fantasy 14 on Xbox. There you
Are
go.
you living in the future, Addict?
Apparently,
They try to act like they don't exist.
It's way in the future.
We're gonna sit here. We're gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, ain't you glad that Phil Spencer brought you Kingdom Hearts 3?" But act like that's the last stuff that we got.
I mean, you were excited. I remember.
No. Until they start having stuff consistently come out, I can't give them that.
They just gave you 15 games. Go back now.
15 games.
15 games, man. Go back. Did you check your Game Pass? See, I do it daily. Because when I walk through the Game Pass, I do this.
Oh Lord, we don't went left.
Hey, why don't you go play Final Fantasy VII on Game Pass right now?
Did it come out?
Go play it.
It came out in Game Pass
anymore. It's
because you know what happens?
Anymore.
If it's not there and I ain't buy it, it don't exist.
It was there. It was there for a whole year. What happened to you?
I played it.
Right now. Let's refocus back. But I'm speaking of exclusives
forever.
And why you get it. I wanted to get into also was with PS4 was the Persona series another factor? Because I know you do have a love for that series.
Oh, I love the Persona series. Of course, I grabbed. What happened with Persona 5 was I bought
another franchise we can't get, King.
Yeah.
I bought my PlayStation 4 and I didn't have the extra money to buy any games. So my dad came home from work and he saw me. He was like, "You have a system, but you don't have nothing to play on it." And he was like, "Tomorrow we'll go to Walmart. I'll grab you a game, pick out any game." Nice. So I grabbed Persona 5. And unfortunately, because I've looked 14 since I was 17, the lady who I'm pretty sure I was older than was like, "You need to be 18 to buy this." And I was like, "I'm 22.
You hit her with your ID, busting them out with your ID, like, don't hold on now.
She was like, "Excuse me, miss, you're gonna have a guardian here for this."
Who let you in the store?
No.
I always say, if I get pulled over by the police, I'm gonna act like I don't have my ID, so they just return me to my parents. I'm an unaccompanied minor.
So let me ask you a question. Did you play the first Persona?
The very first one, I haven't played that one now, but I did play the second one.
Okay.
Me and Sovereign out of control with that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Kaibatsu is
Kaibatsu is hardcore.
She's a little young for suikoden, but man, you need to play
I
those.
I would suggest you play, Persona 4 again, but that's not coming to Xbox, so you're gonna have to play that on.
Wait! You talking about the one that I have for my PlayStation 4? That's the
We're
one
talking about Xbox. Everything's good on Xbox, but when it's on,
wait, you coming at me for something I purchased?
Never
Oh, he
mind,
copped.
never
He copped.
mind.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. I didn't know he
wait.
copped.
Time out. You
You
coming
gonna try
for
to
who?
flip it?
Here we
So
go.
you purchased on your PlayStation? What is it?
Yeah, I do.
Buddy?
I got the. See, I don't trust them, so I buy the disc. I don't trust them. I don't. Thank you,
Lady
lady.
Lyric agrees.
See, that's right. I don't put my credit card in. I don't get no digital. And I did it. When I did it, I got burnt. So I don't do it anymore, and I just buy physical. For them, physical will always be a thing.
But you know, you're a huge head-to-head fighter. Why don't you pick up that Persona Fighters that's not coming to Xbox?
I don't like that game.
You messy. Moving on. Y'all messy today. Y'all are hijacking this.
I don't like this game.
I don't like it.
Anyway, so I salute the lady Lyric. Crazy hits. I love this type of talk. But I gotta get into, you know, writing and just like kind of like how that passion started for you. You know, what is this journey? How did this journey to journalism kind of get you going? Where did this come from?
So it actually kind of starts kind of sad. So 2016, I was kind like I graduated high school in 2013. Could not find a job like at all, and I was depressed. Like I wouldn't go to family functions or anything because every time they asked me, well, what have you been doing? All I said was, I'm looking for a job. And after a while, it started to feel like not the people, like not my parents or my brother, they never judged me for it, but it started to feel like people would judge me. So 2016 in August, I was like, well, let me just start a blog just to do something. So I started one blog, which was more political, social issue stuff. And then I started a fashion and beauty blog. And then in 2017, well, before that happened, 2016 in November, my mom had a heart attack.
Sorry.
Oh, she's good now. But like on the way to the hospital, I was in the car and I was like praying. And one of the things I said was like, if my mom makes it, like I'll take my writing seriously. I'll take care of her. She'll never have to want for anything.
I feel that.
And then July 2017, unfortunately that article is no longer up, but in July 2017, I was first published in Lap the Brand, which is Laomi Anderson's website. So that started, and I was still doing my blog at that point. And then November 2017, I saw, before it became Fandom Wikia, they had their writers like contributor program, and I joined that. And I did that until 2019, in which that program ended, and I was sad about that because I was like, well, now I don't have any place to write. But my editor from there, I was like, well, let me see where she's going. And she was going to Black Girl Nerds, which is where I've been writing ever since. So that very night that they announced the program was ending, I was sad about it. I reached out to Black Girl Nerds, and that very night I was on that writer's team.
Nice. Salute. Love how you transformed that that moment, that I say a negative moment, but something that was really tough during your time, and into positive energy and to refocus it. Go ahead, Saul, you want to say something?
One thing I wanted to ask, April, you said you finished high school and immediately you were looking for a job. So did you never, it was never in the cards for you to go to college? You didn't want to do that? You just wanted to work immediately kind of in the industry?
So the thing with college, I was accepted to a few colleges, but due to family issues going on at the time, my family needed me at home more than I needed to be at university.
Fair. No, that's what's up. And what I wanted to focus on is one thing that I thought was really cool was this, a magic moment you had, and kind of talking about like the most resilient women in gaming, and seeing like Square Enix kind of give you your flowers with the Kingdom Hearts and the Aqua character, and seeing them kind of retweet that and big you up for that article. Like, why does that mean so much to you?
Being a Square Enix fan since I was like a kid, like when my editor, she messaged me in like the Slack channel, for those who know what Slack is.
Oh yeah, I remember Slack.
She messaged me, she was like, oh my God, April, they retweeted our article. And I went on there and I went and I ran and I showed everybody. And I was like, look, Square Enix retweeted my article.
That's what's up. Yeah.
That means a lot. That means a lot to be, acknowledged by somebody or a company that you deified, even if they put a like on your stuff or you know something small like that goes a long way to the person that crafted that the article, the story, the tweet, or whatever. And I know that must have felt different because it must have flashed you back to, I've been rocking with these dudes for years. And if they only knew all the stuff that I can put into this stuff, did it make you go harder? After they looked at you and you said, oh my God, this is the recognition that I'm talking about, did it make you go harder in your craft?
Yeah, stuff like that, like it made me so happy that it made me want to like write more. It made me want to do more.
Right.
And, you know, not only getting recognition from Square Enix, but I wrote an article about my favorite female wrestler, Naomi, in WWE. And she retweeted that article from Super Black. Shout out to Super Black.
Wow.
And she follows me on Twitter till this day.
Oh my God.
That's what's up.
That's
That's what's up. Yeah.
It's like, it's validation. Like, you know, you go through all of these and you put your heart and soul into these works. And you know, when someone, you know, when you do a review and a developer or publisher, they hit you, it was like, I liked your review. It's like, yo, like someone's watching. It's why, like we always say, like, these people are watching. Don't let like that mindset, oh, you know, no one sees my stuff. These people are watching, and before you know it, you'll do something, you'll think that, oh, you know, who's gonna watch that, and you'll have the actual developers hit you. It was like, I liked your review. Like a lot more of these people in these companies watch these communities than people think.
Yeah, they do, and they're the thing is, right, if you writing from it just from just for a work perspective of work, right, it's different than somebody who's writing about it. And the passion, you can see the passion, right? A true fan of it. And I'm sure that when they saw your passion for the character, for the franchise, that was the biggest thing. Like for them, obviously, they want people to speak about this stuff fairly, but they also do want people talking about it that understand it deeply and really care about these characters and are able to sort of break down, you know, what these characters mean within the greater scope of these franchises. And not everybody does that. Sometimes you just have, like, you know, a piece that you did for work or whatever, a review or something like that, that isn't necessarily passionate, but more sort of objective, quote unquote. So these subjective sort of takes on it is what really kind of uplifts the entire franchise.
No doubt. And it got the hand up on I like that zoom. I like that zoom.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. This is nice. I like
that. That's why, you know, you're seeing such a huge influence, and influencers are starting to get a lot more access because for years it was, you have to be media to do anything. And now you see a lot more influencers, and the media, it's not necessarily that they're not as important as they used to be, but now it's got to the point where it's leveling the playing field, where an influencer can potentially get more access to something because they have passion towards that product and the developer sees that. Then, you know, sometimes you will see an article on a website that it doesn't necessarily show, or you listen to a video and you can tell that person doesn't know anything they're talking about and related to this subject. They're just doing it for a job.
No, that's a fact. And the thing too is, what I like about it is, besides the Aqua character, like you had like Jade from Mortal Kombat in there. Like you had a lot of top 10 female resilient characters in gaming. It was just so cool to see your passion. And I do want to
Aqua.
Yeah,
Aqua had really bad.
Talk that Aqua.
Yeah, Aqua had like a she was a pretty dark character there at the end, man. Like it was she
had PTSD.
She gets pretty much trapped in hell. Like
really. Yeah,
that's why I got beef with Mickey Mouse to this day.
Mickey got a cat.
Mickey got a cat.
Wait, what Mickey got to do with this girl?
Mickey literally saw her there before she got locked up, and then just forgot about her for like 5 games.
Shit, what's going on?
Mickey's old, and a lot of times he can't remember.
No, in Kingdom Hearts, Mickey's one of the strongest characters.
Yeah, but his memory is not as strong. He's physical. You know, Mickey's body's strong, but his mind is weak.
I can't. Yo, that is hilarious. I had no idea about this. I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, she got stuck in hell for a long time.
That's crazy, man. I salute to that
Bing
article.
bong, you get out of here.
Yeah, and what's funny, Cog, is when you finally run into her, like when you go to save her, she's like, "No one came for me. I've been left here this entire time." Like,
and then she's like, "I saw you, Mickey. Oh God, in there."
it was kind of one of those things where she turned it, like she went to the dark side because like that's the only thing she could do to not go crazy in
Wait.
I understood.
How did Mickey see her though? Was it like a cutscene?
No, Mickey.
was like,
King. That's the worst part. He sent other people. He didn't go himself.
Oh
like,
wow, he's
like, "You, I'm gonna let my little man's handle that."
So like,
he sent a 16-year-old to hell to pick up another 19-year-old.
Kingdom Hearts, y'all.
Kingdom Hearts.
And the funny thing is, if someone else would have showed up, that person would have been stuck there too.
So wait, why Mickey ain't going his damn self? Like, why he sending people? If he
Mickey
the
the boss.
strongest, why he ain't in the mix?
Nah, Mickey said he ain't got time for all that.
Because you have to have a certain ability to go in and out of there. And they never act like he has it, but they don't act like he doesn't either. Like he was.
I ain't got time to go to hell.
No, literally, it's like they did a game called Birth by not Birth by Sleep. They did a game called Kingdom Hearts 2.8 where it explains Aqua's version of what happens to everything. And then literally, like at the end of that, she gets trapped. Mickey clearly sees someone helped him, and then he's like, "We're just gonna forget about her for like 15 years."
Wow. So she helped Mickey.
No, she's the only reason that, like, at the end of the first one, like, there's these big things that was about to kill you, and you never know how they didn't come through the door the entire franchise. And that happened in the original Kingdom Hearts. Well, then when they did 2.8, like 10 years later, you found out she's the one that killed them to stop them from killing them. And then Mickey's like, well, we're just going to leave her there. We ain't going to even act like she exists.
Lady Lyric, break this down. Wow. Break this down, please.
Mickey sending people to hell.
break this down. You got to help me through this. You got to help me through. Like, this is why you got that love for Aqua.
If I would have known this, I would have had the same amount of love for Kingdom Hearts. If I knew Mickey was loose like that. But we always knew it was something up with Mickey.
She was
ever since that magic
shiesty.
Wait, so Mickey shiesty, Lyric?
Yes.
Mickey is so powerful that in Kingdom Hearts 2, if you died, you had a chance of being turned into Mickey Mouse to beat the last boss, like to beat the boss.
Yeah, what the hell is going on with this game?
Mickey's world.
Mickey in the Land of Dragons came in clutch.
Wow. I can't with this. I didn't know none of this. Salute. This is great lore. This is great lore. But another thing I wanted to give you your flowers with is I really respect your passion for female game and amplifying Black voices and our gamer girls of color in the realm. So I want to know, like, why does this resonate with you so much? And the second part of the question is, one of the things also I want to give you your flowers as well is one of the articles you did for us, the Lost Game of that name. It was one of your first articles, and it was kind of talking about the tropes of the damsel in distress. You know what I'm saying? So let's start with the first part, a game of girls of color, and then the second part about the tropes of video games, Peach, save me, I gotta I'm in the castle, I need the help. You know what I'm saying? So break it down why these are so passionate for these subjects.
So Geeks of Color, which is it's an account on Twitter. It's like a whole organization. So I'm technically not a part of it, but I want to be.
Yo, listen, get Lady Lyric down. She's down. We'll put the word out.
Like, I've pretty much been a geek my entire life, proudly been a geek my entire life. And I've also been in the alternative community, the rock community. And it's always been weird because people would be like, well, Black girls can't be punk. And I was like, well, I am, so I don't.
We're going to talk about that.
Black girls don't like gaming. It's like, well, I do.
And
all of the women in my family. I'm still in it.
That's right. Like I had a whole emo period.
We're gonna talk some Prince talk and some Purple Rain because I seen some vibes we got. But continue.
But the whole damsel in distress thing came about because of my love for Kingdom Hearts. Because people are going to argue this, but I still maintain they do not treat Kyrie like a character. Kyrie is a plot point. Sora only cares about Kyrie when it's the designated time to care about Kyrie.
Okay.
And they were saying like in Kingdom Hearts 3, she's going to fight, but she got sidelined right at the beginning of the war.
Yeah, they literally had like a whole chapter dedicated to making her stronger, and then she didn't do anything. Like,
Wow.
Girl got
like,
grabbed.
you know what's funny?
Mhm.
A copy of characters fights more than she does.
Yeah.
Right. Shion took her place as a guardian of light.
Wow. Continue. So you wanted to get that off and then tie that into the article with other examples of the tropes.
Yeah, so the example of Peach came about because I do love Peach, and I like that even though she is technically a damsel in distress, she's still treated like an actual character in a lot of ways. You know, she has her own storyline and stuff. And even in the more modern games, Peach is treated like a character with agency, which is what I wanted to highlight. And also highlight that there's not technically anything wrong with having a damsel in distress, because some people really do just want to be saved.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you feel about? So what's your take on more recent sort of kind of protagonists in gaming, female protagonists like like Ellie, Abby, the Gunk, right? Are you excited for Forspoken? Like what kind of things? What do you expect out of these protagonists in these games?
So I assume you mean Ellie like The Last of Us.
Right. Just female protagonists in general, and then protagonists of color as well.
So with protagonists of color, it's interesting to me to watch like the gaming community react to it, because a lot of times when you bring up like, we want characters of color, or we want better representation. And it's weird when people say, well, there's no reason. It's like, well, people of color exist irregardless of reason. Like they just exist. They're people. But you don't need a reason to exist. You don't need a reason for better hairstyles for Black characters.
Talk that talk.
Right.
Yeah, like
it should just be
Talk that talk, girl.
So it was always interesting to me to hear people say, well, if you beg for representation, then it's going to be meaningless. Like representation is meaningful in all forms.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that whole thought process, because if one group is always being represented and there's no representation for the other groups, and if you give them representation, these people will use those characters. And I had the same problem really quickly in Alien Fireteam, right? So when you get your character, I don't like the template that you get the character and you just put a dark shade on it.
Yeah. You know who I got to call out? Ascent did that too.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, what's going on? Me and Maddie was talking about. I was like, yeah, the representation, like, and the hairstyles, and I'm sorry, Kick, it's your moment.
Yeah, but it's just like it's kind of dismissive.
Yes.
Yeah.
In a sense, because then you're looking at my dollar like my dollar doesn't matter, right? But you're still clamoring for my dollar, but you don't give representation to me in your product. So there lies the problem. If you want my dollar, give me representation in your product.
And that representation has to be overt. Like it has to be.
That's why I like the Gunk. Like when somebody said they didn't like the Gunk, it was so many different reasons why. It reminded me of Mario Sunshine with a Black female of color that's handy capable. Right. If you really start to break down the game, and her adventurous spirit inside the game is so magnificent, where you have this banter back and forth, and she's going into these dark areas, and she's learning of the world. It's an exploration game. It's a puzzle game. It's a platform. It's so many different games all rolled up into one. But the shining beacon to it, it's a female of color, and you didn't take her hair, and you didn't overtly make it permed or something. You just kept it a little bit authentic, and it just felt really good playing the game. And I know that, and I'm not going to apologize for it, because I'm happy for it. Yeah, all right. Absolutely. So it meant something to me to play it. Absolutely. And I don't like, and I was just about to do it, I don't like apologizing
No.
for when we get a cookie.
You have to go
Yeah.
out of it. They have to go out of the way to do it so that it becomes the norm. It's a taught thing. Unfortunately, that's what it is. It's a taught thing. I
Right.
remember, you know, Ryan McCaffrey talking about this. Like, you know what? The things that are happening in society right now have shown me that I have to go out of my way to understand something that I have not been taught. I haven't seen in my day-to-day life. If I don't do that, I'm frauding because the expectation is, oh, you should know this, right? And the fact is, if you're surrounded, if your life has you've been encompassed in situations that don't introduce those things to you, you're not going to know about it. So to come out and be like, yo, I don't know about this, I need to be taught about this to understand what it is that you feel and understand. So it is that thing of when you say, oh, you're begging for representation, you're you know, this is a what the hell is it called, affirmative action or whatever the case may be.
Absolutely.
It has to happen in order for people who've never seen that to understand why the playing field should be level. And again, you would wish that didn't need to exist, but it does, because we have to normalize all being the same. And unfortunately, that is not the case.
Facts. Talk about it. Yeah, before I give it back to Lady Lyric, it was, I guess that's why for me I get so excited for when I see Forspoken, when I see Project Midnight by Compulsion, right? Because I'm like, okay, you know, we're gonna have a female black lead. You know, she's gonna be in this era. What is it? What is that? I think it's like a New Orleans. What was the Project Midnight joint of?
It is kind of like a New Orleans, kind of like it has a down south vibe.
Yeah,
you know what? Just looking at the character reminded me of. I don't know if you guys ever played Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation.
Yes.
Aveline.
Yes.
Oh, I love Aveline.
That was the one that was on the PSP, right?
Was it a PSP?
No, that was
or Vita?
That was PSP or Vita.
Vita.
Yes, I remember that, Sov. I do remember that.
It reminds me of Aveline. It has that down south sort of tinge.
Creole feel.
Yeah, Creole feel.
Yeah. So that was very exciting to me because Aveline is a great character.
No doubt. But yeah, I appreciate you on that, Lady Lyric, because again, seeing your content, seeing how you push for that's part of one, almost like a mission statement for you as well, to bring awareness to it and to see that it means that much to you is so cool. And I just love those articles, and I'm salute to you on that, because that was pretty dope.
Yeah, I wanted, I'm the person that will have the conversation that you claim you want to have. Like when people are on Twitter and they're like, well, nobody will have this conversation, I'll the person that'll sit there and be like, well, explain it to me then.
Yeah.
And what's funny is when you finally give them the chance, they can't explain it.
Now tell them what they want to hear, what they need to hear. Talk.
Like when the whole PewDiePie thing happened, I actually sat with a PewDiePie fan. And it was like, well, he didn't mean it. I was like, well, he said the N-word. He was a grown man at the time. He knew what he was saying. Right. And they were like, well, he's not like that anymore. And I was like, well, I'll check him out. But to me, I feel like I cannot be a fan for that reason.
Okay. No, fair enough. Salute to you standing on your square and having the tough conversations. I did hear you have a conversation, or just a good transition, Blazing Nitro. You know, you speak your mind. You speak your mind there, and I love it. You're passionate. You're outspoken. You know, you call people out when they need to be called out. So I wanted to transition then in reference to, would you ever get back into consistent concentration on that side with podcasting, YouTube, Twitch, or is it something right now where writing is still like the number one passion, the number one focus? Because I think you're super talented there too as well.
Yeah, the Blazing Nitro happened because first it was supposed to be on SoundCloud, but that never materialized. And then somebody posted about Anchor, and I was intrigued. I was like, well, I want to do this. Like, I'll try anything once.
Yeah.
Not me. Like you did say that you'll try anything once. Come on, King. No.
Ridiculous.
I tried it and it was fun, and I still have some plans that I would like to do with it. I think the first one was kind of discombobulated because I didn't know that you could stop recording. So that's why in certain parts they're like silences or it's a little awkward. The second one was a full out rant because for those of you who know about Yandere Simulator and it's Dev Alex Mahan, it was what was it, 2020? Like he had fully just pissed me off, and I
Oh yeah, you went in.
and
You
I
had a
just
lot
went
to
off.
say. Mm-hmm. Well, I listen.
And one of the things that pissed me off is, one, I don't like people that try to bully other people.
Yeah.
And two, I don't like people that claim to be a creative or work in a field and don't take criticism.
Mm.
And the way that he has a habit, I don't know if he does it anymore. He's been sort of quiet lately, but like he had a habit of sliding in people's DMs and going at them for criticizing or trying to make their own game. And at one point he was like, if you continue with this project, it could end my life. And that set me off.
Wow. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's you definitely eloquently put why that thought process is wrong and how people should be able to take constructive criticism, right? As long as we're not disrespectful to each other, right? We should be able to have those conversations. And I thought you put it very well, and I thought you stood your square. You were very passionate about it. And I agree with it. I agree with the sense that at any point we're not above criticism. And if you can't take criticism, especially in the games business or as a creative, then maybe it's not the place for you.
Not in society today.
Yeah.
Society today has allowed the participation trophy to become a thing.
Yeah.
We don't no longer suffer the loss in the same manner, right? So very early on, you were always taught that there's a winner and there's a loser, right? And now there's a winner and a winner.
Yeah.
There's no losers here. That fosters a false sense of security in a child. So when they do grow up and they do get constructively criticized,
Right.
they're not used to that because they're not told, okay, all right, what you need to do is you need to pick up your jab. You wouldn't have lost this fight if you did this. What they was telling them the whole time is, you're doing great. You're doing great. Right. You're doing great. And doing great doesn't help the person grow. So I can understand when he said your project will end his life because he never encountered the no, right? He never encountered the criticism. He never encountered that whole thing. So that's a foreign feeling to him, and he's learning that to process that, and that's very hard for individuals now. I try to teach my children how I grew up, because children now, they're not all of them. We want to coddle them, we want to protect them, but we can't. The world is cruel and harsh, and when you get on Twitter, especially on Twitter, they can say some evil, cruel things. And sometimes I looked at my timeline like, I can't even believe that guy said that, and I have to block you now.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about like the crazy stuff people be saying on Twitter. It's like I feel like trying to have an illusion of world where everyone's always going to agree with you and everyone's always going to, not say foul stuff with you isn't a realistic world. Right. And there are some things where it's like, block that person. Like, stop just sitting here letting wander on your timeline over and over again. Stop saying, I don't have, I'm not going to block them because that lets them win. Like, I'm the kind of person where I'll mute you before I'll block you. Yeah. But it's just like, look, like, I get it. People shouldn't, like, I've always been the kind of person where it's like, I don't agree with the way he's handling certain things on the internet, but it's just like, you don't have to acknowledge that power, but continuously acting like, we need to combat this because it's not a realistic thing. Like, there's going to be cyberbullying, and if you don't have the mentality to just block it and move on, and you're going to let it dwindle in your mind for over and over again for months and months, you're never going to get nowhere. Like, you got to have. That's why I always tell people that, like, I want to be, I could tell from like 5 minutes of talking to someone, I want to be a content creator. I want to get into this. And I'm like, you're not going to be able to handle the comment section. You're not going to. Like
she shook her head. She shook her head. You agree?
Oh, yeah, I definitely agree. Like, I've been on the internet since 2005, which I really shouldn't have been because I was like 10. Like, whenever somebody brings up like old YouTube, they're always talking about 2012. When I say old YouTube, I'm talking 2006, back when the internet was the Wild West and you could say anything. And not
right after Al Gore made it. I invented the internet.
I invented the internet.
Good to see you, Layla. So you said you was on back
But
then
you-
when it was the Wild West?
Yeah, like when people are like, well, I don't like like if it's outright hate, block. Like I'll
Yeah.
preemptively block before you even get to me. But like if it's just outright criticism, like I don't think you did this right, or I think this didn't work the way you thought it was gonna work, or even if like if you tell me something and it's valid, I don't care how you said it, as long as it's truth, I'll listen to it.
Right. That's fair. That's fair.
I have to disagree. Like there, we can't. Even if it's a valid criticism, they say mad disrespectful. We can't let that fly. Like
disrespect is different. Yeah, that's criticism.
no,
is criticism,
but
disrespect
she
is different.
the word she worded it is like you could be mad wild however you say it as long as you give me the opinion. It's like I'm not. There's certain people in this comment section. That's not right. Don't do that. Because if you try to come at me disrespectful, you getting sent to Block City. Like,
Block City.
I always feel it's just the way something is said. Criticism is fine. You know, so again, Layla, you was about to say something. I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say like if you say it and it's right, but if it's like wild disrespectful, I'll fire back and then block you.
Get the balls off. Get the balls
after all
off.
these years,
Good point. Good point. Peace. Like,
after all these years on Twitter, I don't even fire back. You go straight to you get muted straight away. Like because it's just like at this point, some of these people, that's what they want.
Yeah, I mean,
they want that counter, and the
Yeah.
moment you give them that
They want the
counter,
energy.
they're gonna be on your neck every time they possibly can. And it's just like, nah, like I ain't gonna block you unless like the only time I block people is if I see them and I've muted them. Because it's just like if I see you and I muted you, I'm probably gonna block whoever retweeted your nonsense.
Or you can do
He's
like
getting it
me.
too out of association.
Mm-hmm.
You could do like me and relentlessly pound them into the
We'll
ground.
stay on
until
Twitter
they just
24/7.
leave me alone.
yeah,
Well,
King, King's built for that, man.
King,
go for it.
King, they don't leave you alone.
They
They
don't
never
know when
leave
I
you
sleep.
alone.
They don't know when I sleep. So
but
they're like,
I
this
would
dude is
never
still
think,
going.
King, go look at your Twitter and look at replies and quotes. You be on Twitter too much, man. I'm out of that. I can't, no, man.
Listen, I'm on Twitter 24/7. I look at my job. I was on Twitter
But
right
the
now.
thing- I'm done. Like the thing is, like I'm done giving them people that energy, man. Like
It don't
I'm just
bother me.
mute
I
you.
done slaughtered all the generals. I got all the needs.
Right.
Like, this is the.
Yeah,
you
look.
see the
But
trophies?
the thing is, though, is the generals got foot soldiers, and they gonna
They
be
foot
just as
soldiers
extra as
fall.
the generals.
They don't have the dexterity, and this is see at this is that's I love it. Like
They
I
don't got
live
the
it.
dexterity, but they got the numbers, man.
But no, they actually don't. If you look at my timeline, I'm pretty clean.
Yeah.
Even my girl told me last night. She was like, "They don't bother you no more." I said, "I slaughtered them all."
Yeah,
Like,
King,
I've slaughtered
I
them
always
all.
King is the human filibuster.
Yes.
He is just gonna keep going, and even if you can go toe to toe to him on what's actually being said, he's gonna outlast you because that's what gets you.
What I've
when he
learned-
tires you out.
Yeah, what I learned is look, everybody gonna run their Twitter how they want to run it.
Yeah.
That's up to you. You know how you choose it. You know, I do lean a little bit more Addict's way in the sense of how I run mine, but again, King is for that. Like he lives for that.
This was made literally for me.
Yeah.
Because if I get one thing, it could be something so ignorant and dumb.
Yeah.
If I get it and I get a rise out of you, I'm gonna hold it like a wild pit bull and I'm gonna shake it till you pass out. So at no point in time listen, I'm like 1,000,000. This is so much fun to me, and I have fun doing it because at certain and you can see it as long as it's not disrespectful.
Yeah.
Don't call me out my name. I won't call you out. We don't do that. We don't play that game.
Right.
As long as it's not disrespectful, I have mad fun with it because sometimes people need an outlet. If it's clean fun and it's an outlet, like we have actual friends that we've met through joking around.
Right.
So I come from playing the dozens. I come from standing there snapping on people. So that stuff doesn't
Well,
bother me.
You're
With
super
that's cool.
witty though, but
You
he's super
can-
witty though. Like
You can drop in the mosh pit. That's fine. That's all you. You can jump in the mosh pit with all the riffraff. That's cool. I'm gonna stay away from that because in there is not good for my mental health.
Now, I
I'ma stay
respect
out of
that, and I'm with I know me. And that's what I said. It's all about how you handle your own
Yeah.
account. I'm the
Yeah.
same way, like addict. Like I don't have time. The minute if I'm arguing with you, the only way I'm arguing is I must have already a lot of respect for you to even engage, and I like you. But there's dudes that jump
I've
on
even
and say
stopped that,
something
man.
left. I'm not even giving that person energy. That's just how because I
I
don't
check
have
and see if
time
you
for it.
follow me first.
I wouldn't even beyond that, man. I'll be muting people I like now. So
Right.
it's just like,
It is
nah,
what it
like,
is.
I don't
And
want to
if
see
you
you
hit
on my
that follow,
timeline.
you got my respect. I'm gonna get back at you.
Hey, you know what's funny? I'm on this new thing where I'll mute you.
Mhm.
Let's say that like you always saying dumb stuff that like annoys me, but I'm sitting here like an unfollow gonna cause beef, so you get muted. So like, it's like you're gonna get muted, so you don't know I'm not seeing your timeline because I don't want no beef. But I ain't gonna ever see your stuff again. Like,
And again, that's how you choose to run it. It's your personal space.
It's awesome.
Everybody runs it how they want to run it. So it
Yeah.
is what it is. But we got to move on.
Yeah, like last summer, I had a run-in with some Taylor Swift fans.
Oh,
Wow. The gangster.
pulled up.
Yeah.
They thought they had me, but I was sitting there eating my yogurt and laughing at them.
I want to get this last question though, because you kind of mentioned it before in reference to punk and a little alternative, and what I'm saying. I want to shout out. You had a really cool article, kind of like I think it's like 10 songs that kind of define the generation and musically. You know what I mean? You had my Prince Purple Rain. I was very happy to see that. You had I believe Nirvana Teen Spirit. You had up on there. You had Tribe Called Quest Scenario, which was crazy. Salute. Even had Aretha Franklin at Respect. Let's go. So, like, talk about that. It's like the music and just your passion for it as well. Because that's something else that I feel you do it in. Lost Gaming that night, we got an entertainment section. So anytime you want to do that, just let me know. Because I like that article. Continue.
Yeah, my love for music goes all the way. I feel weird when I say I love music because that feels like when people go on Food Network and they say, I've been a fan of food my whole life.
I've been a fan of eating.
I love to eat.
But like, I've loved music my whole, like, I always tell, like, when Prince died, I took that like a family member died. Like, I came downstairs crying and my mom was like, what happened? I was like, Prince died. She didn't even react. She was like, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've been a fan of Prince my whole life. Like, he died. That I was already mourning because China had died.
Yeah.
The rest.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember her.
But that I took that.
Do you use music as because the way I process music, when I hear certain tunes, like okay, you notice when I started today, I started in with 3 is the magic number. Right. So the correlation to that and what I just recently just saw transported me back to when I was 8, the 7 to 8, how old I was. But it took me back to eating a bowl of cereal in my underoos with my slip-on socks, in the house. And, so do you hear music and it transports you back to a period of time? Because that causality, I can see why Prince passing, because I felt the same way in Michael Jackson, really tore me up for a long period of time. Because a lot of the music, it's like I grew up with him.
Yes.
Right? So that's how you process music in that manner? Yeah,
that's like, Prince is one of my favorites. Kesha is my favorite.
Right.
And like Kesha is what I call the soundtrack to my teenage years. Like, I would come home from school and put on Kesha. The entire summer, I woke up in the morning, I put on Kesha.
Nice.
And it was the same with Prince. Like, I picked up a guitar because of Prince.
Oh, wow.
Self-taught?
Self-taught.
Oh, okay.
That's beautiful.
Nice. Okay, let's go.
That's what's up. Yeah, I had to shout you out on that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like.
And
yeah.
And I was a theater kid. Like, every talent show, Christmas show.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
I love that. Salute
Bold.
to you, super talented, the amazing Lady Lyric AI Love, and the name Break that down real quick. I gotta get that.
Yeah.
The science behind that.
Yeah, lyric I love. So it I means love in Japanese, so it's technically lyric love, like double love.
Mm-hmm.
But lyric, I forgot how I came up with that, but I didn't want to use my real name online.
Gotcha.
Even though it's not hidden now because I'm a public figure pretty much, but it was 2010 and I was on Facebook and I didn't want to use my real name, so I put lyric I love.
Nice.
And it's like I'm pretty much the only person, I think there's like one other person online, but I'm like pretty much the only person with that full moniker. So if you type in lyric I love, I'll most likely pop up.
Yep.
There you go. That's that. Good.
That's what's up.
Fantastic algorithm. Let's go. Let's get
go,
that.
algorithm. Original. And of course, we got to ask you the question we ask all the lords and the ladies in the round, Lady Lyric. What are your top 5 video games or franchises of all time?
So obviously Kingdom Hearts, obviously Final Fantasy, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, and The Sims.
Where Persona didn't make it?
Persona is up there, but I haven't played all of them, so I can't really put it in top 5. It's like 6.
Okay, fair enough. And favorite console of all time, any generation, and why?
Yeah, it's 2.
PlayStation 2.
I was gonna say that that was your first love when your first game. So
That's what's up. Shout out to Lady Lyric. That's what's up.
I kind of bet hard on that one. Because if she would have said no, it was the Dreamcast.
The Dreamcast. We missed that whole part of the conversation.
I know, right?
Man, this game of history. Now, of course, you rock it out with us. It's all good. We want you to hang out if you got time, or let me know how you're doing on time.
Yeah, I was thinking about it last night because I was watching or rewatching the Xbox documentary.
Yes.
And when they brought up like when they first partnered up with Dreamcast, when they migrated all the Dreamcast games to the Xbox, I was like, yeah, that's sort of when Sega fell off.
Yeah.
We gonna get into that. Hold that door.
Fell off a cliff.
So you want to get the chat? I'll get the poll while you gonna do the chats. Or
Yeah, get the poll first.
No doubt. So last week poll results are in, and the people have spoken with the recent impressive gameplay reveal of Hellblade 2 at the Game Awards. Which Xbox game studio do you think is best when it comes to pushing pure graphical fidelity? The winner of a very close 4-way poll at 37% of the vote was Ninja Theory, with a Microsoft budget is pure scary group. Coming in at a razor close 32% was the Coalition. Never forget the Gears franchise and the Matrix demo. And third place was the Messy Lord, 16%. I don't care. Y'all just fronting on the power of Minecraft and Mojang. And then last place with 13% of the vote was Playground Games. Y'all must have forgot Forza Horizon 5 is still outside. Shout out to everybody who rocked the vote. Lord Sav, do we agree? Ninja Theory is the new thing?
Yeah, I mean, Ninja Theory for just pure fidelity. What they're doing right now, nobody else has shown their hand in terms of what next gen looks like, right? In that regard, like even Playground, that's the old engine. So the next one is going to be running on whatever Forza Motorsport is running on. Yeah. So that's going to be scary to look at. So for right
like
now,
that Gran Turismo.
Yeah. The popping in trees.
Oh man.
Somebody help him.
So for me right now, from what we've seen, it's definitely Ninja Theory. Now, what I will say is this: whoever is able to achieve that level of fidelity in more of an open world setting is probably going to win overall. Because the Ninja Hellblade is not going to be an open world game, right? It's going to be a tight, more cinematic experience. But whoever hits that level of fidelity, open world, could be Playground with Fable. You never know. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. But for right now, definitely it's Ninja Theory.
No doubt.
And shout out to Nina Christensen, the CEO over there. You can check my interview up at lordsofgaming.net.
Yes.
As soon as they got it quiet,
yes.
The king was there.
Yep, the king was there, live and direct. So you want to get those? Superchats?
No doubt. So we got Michael, aka Best Odds Finest. Check out your Outriders. This update is great. Also, expeditions are super hard now. Yeah. So I guess Outriders is back out there doing his thing. Then we got the Nightbeard with the $5 super chat.
Blackbeard.
Had a long day trucking in the snow yesterday. Caught up on my ILP backlog. Thanks for the long shows and entertainment. Happy holidays.
Bless
Anything.
him.
Yes, sir. Keep you company on the road, no
Keep
doubt.
you warm on the road.
We got the Raiden Blade, £2 super chat. Hello, Lords, listening from work. Have a great show.
Salute.
Have a good shift, sir. Appreciate it.
Well,
And we got Lognet's own Flame, member for 15 months. Good afternoon, Realm. Is it really the final ILP of the year? Bummer. Where did the time go? Hope everyone has a good show and a happy holiday. You as well,
Flame,
brother.
you already know, bro.
Yes.
And we got Corey Hale. Let's put the crest in the chat. Member for 1 year, just upgraded to Lord Gold.
Oh, got that
Yeah,
gold.
Corey, that gold, beautiful. Thank you, sir.
Snalydo.
Then we got Mr. Irishman, member for 6 months. Just sharing that Atlas is doing a survey asking what products we would like to see from them. Completed for my Xbox ports. Knees are on the line.
You trying to get soft knees? That's what you doing? You trying to get the votes up? I like that.
Taint happening. Taint happening.
Taint happening.
Atlas, how you doing?
How you doing, Atlas? How you doing?
Then we got Flame once again, $2 super chat. How is anyone surprised at Mickey being OP? I mean, it just kind of makes sense. It just is weird. It's not weird. It's funny that Mickey's like this mafioso gangster character.
It's not OP. It's the fact that he's sending people to hell.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
I mean, if you ask most people, that's probably what Disney represents to them anyway.
Oh my God. Not me, Disney. I want the bag.
Then we got Mad 410 with the $5 super chat. Happy holidays, Lords, to you as well, sir. Then we have Hargeet Shani, $5 super chat. The Gunk was the right game after Halo, a chill game after the fast-paced Halo. Colt convinced me to play it with his enthusiastic praise. No doubt. Yeah, they got to play the Gunk. Then we have Scrub Nurse, member for 19 months. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the Lords in the chat. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Enjoy your family, your games, and some free time from the daily grind. A safe holiday to all, to you
Much
as well,
love.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Then we have Hard to Find, $2 super chat. Send the haters to hell like Mickey the Godfather.
Shout out to Mickey. Throwing aqua
Shout out
all
to
the way in the
Mickey,
bushes of hell.
Godfather. Goofy, take care of him.
He a gangster.
No, you ain't gonna say Goofy out there.
You can't be doing the Mickey voice like that, son.
Y'all handle my light work. Bing-bong, what's up?
Smoke them fools down.
None of them glizzies.
Why you sound like a gangster Michael Jackson? That's stupid.
And we got Gerald back, $2 super chat. Finally, Sam Fisher is back. Talk about it. Hashtag AHTLILP. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
We're gonna talk about that.
Yes, sir.
We got the Dutch rudder, $2 super chat. My fins are mid, but we trashed in the Jets today.
No doubt.
That's not even funny.
Then we got
Hell.
Jeff fans ain't feeling that.
Blocked. We got Dragonheart Yobi, member for 6 months. Shout out to you, sir. Hashtag peace, love, life to the ILP. Continue the great work, gents. Congrats, Cog. You making waves. King, I think starting next year, when you take knees, they got to scan them and send them in the form of trophy.
I want their knees to be converted to Bitcoin.
Ethereum knees.
Yo, that's what I need. I need Bitcoin knees.
I'm done.
Ooh, wow, I don't want to read this one, but I'm gonna read it. Hold on a second.
I'm curious how much one knee is in Bitcoin. Is it like
I want a full coin.
You feel good?
Full coin. So
Seven-
knees worth like
$75,000.
$48,000.
75 grand. Don't send me no
Jeez.
TCLs.
Now what happens? What happens if it's a smaller person? Like, is it half that 40?
Wow, we're not gonna go at the shaming little people.
So
I think they
so
need
why,
more
you know,
valuable.
so like someone like, you know, as big as someone like me, and then someone that's a smaller size,
All
like my
needs are
cousin
created
Sage
equal,
upstairs.
sir. All needs are created
I don't know
equal.
about that, man. I
Now,
feel like
if
their
they
knees
don't
are worth more money.
Listen, if they don't have the shea butter on the knees, I don't want those knees. Go grease them up and send them back. Pause.
Moving on.
There we have Let me play with your joystick.
Yo!
Wait, that's
he
his
gotta
name?
get this.
$5
No, he gotta get the
super
other one,
chat.
King. He gotta get the other one.
Which
Give me
one?
the
He
other
gotta
one.
get this one. Let me play with your joystick, right? I got you.
Let me play joystick for 200.
70s adult entertainment.
Yo, that's crazy.
Ninja Theory and Playground going all natty out here while PlayStation looking like it's been on Crystal D. By the
Oh
way,
man.
y'all need Melinda Jerkson on. Yes, Melinda Jerkson,
Wow.
the actress behind Senwa. Yes, that would be amazing to have her on.
Oh, daddy.
We need to try to reach out to more like voice actors in general.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facts.
And we have a Spartan Ghost.
It didn't
£2
work
super
well
chat.
for us when we had some of the, the what is it, the motion capture people.
Yeah.
We'll reach back out to them.
Yeah. We'll get some.
Yeah, they got all Hollywood on us.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
we got Spartan Ghost £2 super chat. They made Forspoken racially ambiguous because of sales.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if this
Is
is
it
racially
really
ambiguous.
ambiguous?
I don't know if
I
it's
don't think
ambiguous.
It's not ambiguous.
I gotta when it comes to Forspoken, I just gotta like see more of that plot because like every time like I get so confused when they talk about Forspoken. I'm like, is she in the past? Is she going to the past to the present? Are they trying to Kingdom Hearts my ass? Like, what's going on in this game? Like,
Ridiculous.
And then we have Lord Meyerhoof with the $5 super chat. You all sleeping on ray tracing Minecraft? Hashtag messy lord. We're not sleeping on it. It does look amazing, but it's
Hey, the
it's
Messy
not.
Lords is
It's
in-
not Senwa's. It's not
Yeah.
Senwa's saga. You
It
know,
was in third place. They beat out Playground in the poll. Mhm.
Then we got Flame, $5 super chat. Why do I have a feeling people are making those types of names just for Saab to read them in his suave
I
voice?
agree. I agree.
It does seem like there's a master
agree.
plan behind this.
Flame. The moment you just said that, everyone
people gonna do
the
that.
Here we go.
The people that didn't have that thought process now next week
I'm
it's
gonna
gonna
have
be great.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have a whole lot of pausing going on. Let's
Yeah.
get.
So we all caught.
Yeah.
Actually,
we're
let
caught
me
up.
get one merch. Shout out to Sinister X2.
Yeah, what a hoodie.
Got
Shout
that
out to
unisex
Sin.
zip hoodie ILP. Love you, bro. Love you too, bro. I miss playing with you. I know I mean you have not connected in a
I
minute.
still haven't received my all natties. What's up?
Oh,
Really?
Really?
yeah,
Oh,
we gotta talk
Jesus.
about that. We're
Well,
working on it.
we're gonna have to tell you what we tell everyone else.
Yeah.
That's just Teespring, man.
Yeah,
Like,
I got to see the receipts that it was.
I still
Oh,
never.
no, it was sent. It was sent. It was
They
sent.
take a bet.
No doubt. Go ahead. Oh, we got roughness.
Oh, we got one more. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Lord of Roughness, £5 super chat. Your Iron Lords podcast is like an event I look forward to every week, but shout out to your podcast the Sunday after Xbox bought Bethesda. Thank you.
Yeah, for the longest time, that was our biggest show. Was
Yeah,
that show
that show was
after
huge.
Bethesda?
Last
There
row,
we
Flame.
are. Flame $2 super chat. I cannot confirm nor deny that was my intent, addict. Yes.
I'm
We know.
confirming that was your
Yeah, that's
intent.
clearly your intent. Shout out to Lord PD, Lord Snalydo in the building. Snalydo.tv. How we doing, sir? Okay, your
What's
level
going
seven.
on?
That's what's up.
What's going on? How you guys doing?
Doing good, bro.
What's up, bro?
Doing good. Here for the finale. Good to see you. Good to see
My
you.
my brother from the Premium Experience.
By a seller, brother.
Stella brother.
Yes. We'll be doing that premium packs experience soon.
Always.
Anyway, but let's get into it, y'all. So, Splinter Cell Remake. So, I'm going to read the article from Ubisoft. They've greenlight the development of a Splinter Cell remake that will draw from the rich canvas of the brand. Led by Ubisoft Toronto, the game will be rebuilt from the ground up using the Snowdrop engine, the same engine being used on Avatar, and also the upcoming Star Wars game, as well as, I believe, Division 2 uses it as well to deliver next-generation visuals and gameplay and the dynamic lighting and shadow the series is known for. So let's get right into it. Let's start with Lady Lyric. Splinter Cell Remake. Any interest? What was your feeling on this news?
So I expected a Splinter Cell remake in a way. Like the game was like huge in the 2000s.
Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm.
So it didn't surprise me, but it's the studio.
Okay. Just a little concern.
Little concerned.
Okay.
And somebody brought up a good point where it's like, okay, Splinter Cell is announced, so we're just gonna forget everything that happened.
So they can't woo you with this. They not gonna make you erase all the bad memories or any negative press. This doesn't cook, this doesn't wash this away. Like, Lyric.
I wish Activision Blizzard a very merry get better work culture.
fair enough. And sneaking in the back door, it looks like my brother Lord Fonz from Games Talk Live. Lord Fonz, are you there? Let me get your levels, sir. I saw you, but he maybe dropped out. Maybe coming back. But anyway, let's get a little PD, man. So where we at with this whole Splinter Cell remake? Are you excited? Are you pumped? What you feeling?
How can you not be pumped at least seeing another Splinter Cell coming out? Like, how can you not? Like, I'm excited to see them bringing back the original, remaking it, and it's going to be nice to have one. I wish it was a new one, but at least we'll get a little something from it.
No doubt. That's what's up. Lord Fonzerelli, are you there? Mic check, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, they go that smooth voice. There we go.
All right, there we go.
There's the Bay Area. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
There we go. What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, Fonz?
Yeah. So Splinter Cell, huh?
Yeah.
Splinter Cell. It's a franchise a lot of people have been waiting for to come back. I think it's about time. I think they just need to bring it up to date, with the mechanics and stuff. Make sure it feels good with this remake, because this is obviously like a jumping off process, like a reboot, if you will.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's needed right now. Now, do we know if it's just going to be a remake of the original game, or are they going to kind of combine some of the, stuff that they did?
It's looking like just a remake of the original part 1. That's what it's looking at.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, a lot of people are waiting for this game. This should be something that a lot of people are going to be looking forward to and playing. I personally like the Splinter Cell series, and I'm not too big on stealth, but Splinter Cell was different. There was something about it that captivated me, and that made me want to play through those games. I think it's just the way they handled everything. It seemed more like there was always this serious tone to the games. Sam Fisher was like an older dude, and it was just such a good franchise, man. I can't wait to jump back into that. I'll definitely be picking up that remake.
No doubt. Lord Addict, don't know what your love is for the Splinter Cell franchise. How you feeling about this news?
I love the Splinter Cell franchise. I'm more like on PD, where I wish it was like a newer one. I have to see exactly how Ubisoft handles this. Like, I actually, as much as I don't like the way they did with the Assassin's Creed, I do enjoy the new Assassin's Creeds. I just don't feel like they're Assassin's Creed games. I just got to see where Splinter Cell fits with Ubisoft these days. Like, if they try to take Splinter Cell in weird directions, that's going to be weird. I do feel like they could make it work, because regardless what a lot of people, I do feel like they still make great games. Yeah. It's just, it's not the type of games that we used to. Like, we're used to a lot of different types of games from Ubisoft, and that's just not that company anymore. And I got to see exactly what their future with the Splinter Cell brand is, and how they try to make the franchise going forward.
No doubt.
Apparently there this NFTs things too. Like, they're trying to do some stuff with that.
Interested in putting yourself in there and getting the rock on?
I am.
Oh, here we go.
Get my money.
Here we go, Lord NFT.
Where my bag at?
Oh, Lord. Continue, Addict.
So that's just where I stand right now. I'm not against it. I just got to see what they do.
Okay, fair enough. Now, this is the one I want to know what he thought about. Lord Solve, Lord Merc in Murder himself. We have named you. What you feeling about this?
This is, I'm excited for it. I kind of fell off my chair when they finally announced it. Although I didn't necessarily appreciate how they announced it, because I mean, you had the Game Awards right there. Like, why not? I mean, if we talk about what One More Things might have gotten a pop, that gets a pop, instead of
maybe because
I think what it is, well, it's not even that. I think that, did Ubisoft ever do anything at the Video Game Awards?
No, not
Okay, I
really.
remember.
Maybe there's like some like low key beef going on between them. Like
it could be.
Like
It
if
could
you
be
think
that
about
Keely-
it, when's the last time they announced anything at the Game Awards?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And
I mean,
it could be, maybe if it's not that, maybe it's one of those things where it's like Keely's not gonna want to show something on a like just a logo on the screen,
right.
And maybe like because of the pandemic, they don't necessarily have anything to show us. And I prefer them do this than hype up some vertical slice that we're never gonna see. So
yeah, but it just, you know what it is? It feels so low key that, like you said, Attic, I wonder what their true dedication to this is. So and that just has me a little bit worried about how they announced it. But the fact that it's coming back is super exciting to me. For me, Splinter Cell was that second moment on Xbox that really made me be like, wow, wait a minute, this is on another level. Like when I first played Halo, that was a moment, right? But when that Splinter Cell came out, and the talk was all about the lighting and how light and shadow in real time mattered, and you can literally slip into the shadows. And the thing was, we had seen all of this before in Metal Gear, and we had seen it in Tenchu, but the difference there is that it was more pre-canned. This was the light literally. You
Remember
could
the
change,
meter, bro.
Yeah, the meter, and you could change the dynamics of the lighting yourself. So you could, if there was a place that was well lit, you could do what you needed to do to darken that area to move around.
The lights out,
right? So it was very dynamic in that way, and it was just different because it was all about being methodical. It wasn't about, when you look at Solid Snake, it was more action oriented. Ultimately, you'd always get into an engagement. Whereas with Sam Fisher, you could literally ghost the entire game, and that was a real option, right? So for me, that's what made that game so special. It was a second O-ish moment for me on Xbox, and since then I love that franchise. So hearing that it's coming back, these are the things that I want to see, because the initial sort of rumors were that it was coming back and it was going to be more open world. And I don't think that isn't the case anymore. Like I think that is still the case to a certain extent. I think they're going to take, what I hope this is a Final Fantasy VII remake type of situation where they're taking where they're taking the sort of core of that game and expanding it out somewhat. Came out? Well, it came out in other places.
Lyric laughing at.
How does she giggle like?
She know what King doing.
Yeah.
You mean King? It came out on every platform but Xbox.
It wasn't complete.
Exclusively not on Xbox.
Exclusively not complete.
I gotta get Attic. Attic got his hand up. I love this. I love that hand.
All right. Go ahead, Attic. I'll continue.
I forgot.
You just gonna get on the $70
Put your head down.
Yeah, I forgot.
So for me, what I need to see, what I want to see from a Splinter Cell coming back, right? I'm just happy it's coming back. But what I would like to see is for them to take the core tenets of Splinter Cell 1, 2, 3, incorporate that into this game with the overall shell of Splinter Cell 1, right? And expand out upon it a little bit with that open worldness. Because I think, to me, there's a lot you can do there in terms of, like, Halo. Halo is old school Halo when you get into certain engagements in smaller areas or whatever. And then the open world is something different that leads up to it. I think the same thing can be applied to a Splinter Cell game where it's like, okay, make infiltrating the specific area where you're going to part of the gameplay. And then once they get into where he needs to infiltrate, then it's classic Splinter Cell gameplay. And I think that's how you sort of evolve what Splinter Cell is.
Man,
in addition to that, I don't know if this is the starting point for Splinter Cell coming back.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think it's a jump off? That's what I'm
not just a one-off. Then people are gonna hate me for this. But I don't think Ironside should come back.
Oh, come on, son. You wildin'.
I don't. If it's a jumping off point. Have you listened to Michael Ironside lately? The man,
he has a lot of health problems.
Right. No. The boss, he just has a lot of health problems.
I know. I'm talking about long-term health.
Right. He's not. Yeah. He's not.
I'm okay with recasting the voice.
Me too.
Yeah. I would like someone similar in tone, because obviously the Blacklist actor was not at all similar in tone.
Didn't they do?
I would like that.
Didn't Kiefer come in for one? Kiefer came in.
No, Kiefer came in for Solid Snake. for Snake.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Metal Gear Solid
There's-
5.
I can assure you, there's plenty of people out there that sound identical to that man. So
Yeah, so to me, that's the only thing. But to me, I just worry about what Ubisoft is going to do with this. Like Addict said, they still make great games. People could say what they want about the changes that they've made, the sort of game as a service stuff they're trying to do. But at the core of it, like you look at Valhalla, you look
want
at
the Loot
Odyssey,
Crate?
and I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
I just want
Okay.
the realm
Yes.
to mark this day down, December the 19th, 2021, where Solve is about to be let down in a couple of years.
Oh no, I just exactly. I worry. I like Lady Lyric said. I worry about Ubisoft in that regard. So I mean, I hope they don't do me dirty. I don't know that they won't. I'm just glad Sam Fisher's coming back, it's with a team and people that have done Splinter Cell before and care about that franchise. So my hope is that they are able to bring it forward in a way that kind of brings the character back big time. We'll see.
No doubt. Let's hear from the king. He clearly likes the direction Ubisoft has been going lately. So I want to know where he feels about this.
The bag. He wants that bag.
Okay, so it's funny that if it sounds too good to be true, it is, right? They were going through a lot of trouble. So what they did, they threw $1 on the floor. Look, $1. And you grabbed $1 off the floor, like, oh man, I got $1. Wait a second.
All serious, King. Like, are they going through trouble? Every Assassin's Creed sells more than the previous.
I'm not
one.
talking
Rainbow
about that.
Six Siege.
I'm not talking about that.
Kind of the court of public opinion.
I'm not
trouble.
talking about that. I'm not talking about their games. I'm talking about they have a lot more problems than just the games.
Studio culture.
That's what. So if it's a smoke screen, let me shut them up. How many times y'all fall for the banana in the tailpipe all the time, and y'all just look over like, how did I fall for that? A game that's announced, they say it wasn't at the Game Awards show. Of course, it wasn't at the Game Awards show because it just came out with it.
Yeah, it just came out.
Let's stop the bleeding. This is a classic stop the bleeding situation. All right. So this is what y'all all been clamoring for. What do we have in the background? We can shut them. Can't say another Assassin's Creed. We already, we just about to drop the DLC. They don't care for that. Oh, that Sam Fisher don't get them. That got them though. They'll get crazy over this. We get crazy light off of this. They'll forget about the NFTs and all that. And y'all did. Like literally, y'all like, yo, I don't know what they're gonna do with Ironside if they should bring him back. And you literally forgot about all the other stuff and just sat there with this stuff. All right, I see the banana tailpipe. Let's. This is not even whiteboarded yet. Of course, they're gonna use the Snowdrop engine, right? So let's go into exactly what you're going to get. Right, so Spies versus Mercs. Look into it in a giant world in a separate thing like Division. I think it's gonna play just like how the Division plays, on max settings with our consoles that we have currently now. So the tools will be the tool sets will be far enough along that we can have the next generation, current generation graphics, gameplay, stuff like that. They will bring the game up to snuff for all that quality of life stuff that we're used to now. I feel that it should run the way Resident Evil 2 took the remake. Because I've never played Final Fantasy VII. That game didn't come out yet. So
it's out
the
on
game
PlayStation.
that I did play that was masterfully done.
And PC.
Yeah, it's on Game Pass? Shh. Thank you.
Continue.
And that's what I'm
I
waiting
wish
for.
I could have that mentality. Just acknowledge nothing exists unless it's on Game Pass.
Listen, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer just brought me Mortal Kombat 11. I did not have to pay a nickel. All right, yeah, I'm at a point right now where finance.
When the hell did that game come out?
That game been up for a minute. He went
Fonz,
5 years old.
Fonz, it just came out.
It just came out, man. All right, I'm gonna download it. We'll play some.
All right, thank you. Please do.
Marketing teams would love everyone having King's
King's
mindset.
marketing dream. We can forget it.
Anyway, it's the truth. I don't care. I got so much stuff to play. Everything's new to me. Anyway, so they can do the remake
Yeah.
in the way the Resident Evil was done. I thought that was done masterful. It told the same story, but it told it in a manner that felt new, fresh, and invigorating to the franchise. I think that's what Sam needs going forward. I don't think they need to do something like Assassin's Creed it, where you have different objectives on the map, and then you go into this area, and then it turns into a sneaking mission. Because, and I say this for this.
Okay.
There's 2 other games that's coming out that is going to have these same mechanics, and they won't use that same formula. So they will be more successful in the whole sneaking genre where you say Metal Gear Remake for the PlayStation 5 that we're going to keep on acting like doesn't exist, that does exist. And when it does show up, you guys are going to act like you're super surprised. We know it's coming. And we know that Perfect Dark is coming, and it's going to lean in that same area. So I think we're going to get to a revolution back into the sneaking genres, back when that used to be a thing, like Origami 2 that we just got inside Game Pass the other day.
It's just the Game Pass games. He's acknowledging.
Anytime you see this on my neck, Game Pass is gonna be talked about a lot.
Continue.
But it's the fact that we have to bring this generation back to that, so we can get Tenchus and stuff like that, those games back. So yes, recast Ironside. He has no, but it's not this. He has a lot of health issues. So let's get a new actor going forth that we're going to have years ahead, because they want to turn this into another pillar, like Assassin's Creed. You know, and
that's my hope anyway.
Yeah, could you imagine spies versus mercs in a Division type of dark side, like, you know, what's that when you go to the dark zone? Yeah, could you imagine it like that? And then you pick what side that you're on, and you have like faction battles. That stuff can really work. And back to the monetization
That's
of
what I'm
it.
about to ask you now. Let's get to it.
Financially, this is a windfall for them. The level of skins that they can sell you, they've done it to me in Assassin's Creed.
The thing, King, like the reason why I know you like, yo, we falling for the banana in the tailpipe, but the reality is they have been so resistant to bringing it back. They've been clowning and trolling their base for so long. They've been putting him in mobile games, and it's to the point like where they don't feel like it was ever gonna come back. And I guess the reason why we thought it was never going to come back, because how do you really monetize just a single player version of the OG Xbox game Remake? I guess that's the question, where it's like, so you think, my question to you is, do you think that they will force the Spies Mercs component to try to get that? Because otherwise Ubisoft can't really monetize this.
You need a multiplayer component to it. Okay. See, Halo just showed you you can successfully launch 2 components to the same game and give you exactly both crowds, make them happy. Right. So you have the campaign dudes that are crazy happy right now, and then when co-op launches later, they'll be infinitely more happy. But the multiplayer dudes are in the same space; they're happy as hell. So you can do this, and it can be successful. So looking at that, and this is whiteboarded right now. So
it's early.
Halo has monetized all types of skins, from the guns to the windshields on your Warhol.
They extra with that monetization,
right? So when Ubisoft sees that, they say, "Man, hell yeah, we have a service. We can do all of that stuff that they're doing," and they're making money hand over fist with Assassin's Creed. I can see this happening, but again, like you said, they were trolling their fan base to the point where you thought it was never coming out. It had to take something that was a little catastrophic in the ecosystem, in their DNA of their brand, to make them throw this out.
I got you. So basically, what's been going on in studio culture and everything. Okay, I see where you go. I'll jump in. Yeah, I'm kind of with Solve. I was hyped for this. You know, I was surprised. Definitely hyped for it. I'm glad it's a remake though. You know, because it's been long enough. And I'm with Fonz. Like, I've always liked Splinter Cell. Low key, I'm gonna say something black. I've liked Sam Fisher better than Snake, y'all.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna keep
After
it
the
a buck.
Lolly Lily Lahu.
Yeah,
that
like,
was it.
don't get me wrong. Kojima got the cinematic flair, and I get it, the over the tops, and I get. But when it come to what's that pure stealth genre, and like Saab said, like that was the first game I see where light and dark was a mechanic. You had a meter. When you go into dark areas, it lets you know. And then remember, like, you do the jump up on the wall with the split.
With the split
you know
leg
what I'm saying?
and
Come
drop down on. Yeah.
I remember the little mechanics. You go to a door, you put the snake camera underneath the door to see what's going on the other side. Like,
Yo,
it,
Saul,
bro.
remember the time he took the knife and he cut the cloth?
And he cut the cloth.
Yes.
That was that was chaos theory. That wasn't that was chaos theory. We're like, oh my god.
Yeah.
He went inside. I said, they're doing it.
Bro, it was crazy. And then the thing is, like, come on, when you
when Spies vs. Mercy, you you say, yeah, your mama don't love you.
Yeah. I guess at the end of the day,
You can whisper in their ear, remember
yes,
that?
you can whisper in their ear. Good.
I guess at the end of the day, I get it. You know, maybe a better studio could have been making it, but at the end of the day, like, it's like, I'd rather a realm where Splinter Cell might flop, but it exists, than a realm where it doesn't exist.
And like, even like you said, King, like, you grab them up, put the toast to their head, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you drag them back.
That's when Xbox Live.
That's when Xbox Live got real.
made The crossover, because I remember when a dude grabbed me up from behind. He's like, "Yeah, you're gonna die right now." I know.
I don't necessarily agree with Addict in that you know, you'd rather it exist at all, because you can tarnish the brand if you come out with something whack.
I mean, what's
Like,
the point? So okay, I get that. You can
know what I'm
tarnish
saying?
the
If
brand.
it's terrible, then it's like, you know, it makes people think of Splinter Cell in a bad light, especially, you know, the newcomers and the young cats. You know, they don't know what Splinter Cell was. So if all they have is this remaster and they're like, this is whack. Like, yeah.
Let me ask you a question, Fonz. Like, what do they know now? Nothing, because it doesn't exist. Like, so if they never make it and they never make another Splinter Cell, why does it matter? Because they would never know the game anyway.
The thing is when we are talking about Splinter Cell and they hear us talking about it, they're like, oh, that's whack. That game sucks. No, we're talking about the old Splinter Cell.
And that's fine, but they can never relive those experiences. So they can't go back and play those games.
I don't want whack.
But I mean,
remakes.
regardless, let's be
I want
real
something
here.
good.
People like my brother, they're not going back and playing those old Xbox games. They might
they're not
play
playing
Blacklist,
whack games either. That's my point. Like, they're not going to play something that's
so just to clarify, Fonz, like, I'm confused what you want. So you don't want them to make it because they might mess it up?
No. I do. But you said even if it's bad, you'd rather have it in this realm.
I
I
said I'd rather have a realm of possibility where the game could be bad than the alternate version, the one where you're now, where they don't make the game ever. Like,
one-off, for a one-off, I'll agree. You know, if it's whack and it's one game, and it's gone,
Keep saying
that's
whack.
fine.
Yo, Fox, stop putting that energy on my game, bro.
I mean,
like,
look at it from
yo, but if it's whack,
I'm not
look
saying
at it
it's
from-
going to be whack.
no, I know you got no Fox. I know you
look
not.
at
It's
it
just
from a
it's bad funny
standpoint-
that you keep saying the word whack. I think
look
it's hilarious.
Look at it from a standpoint of God of War. They didn't do anything with that brand for a while. If they never would have tried anything else, we wouldn't have getting Ragnarok.
True.
We would have got
100%.
2018.
Both of y'all.
If they would have just kept
100%.
that and be like, you know, that's an older game. We did what we wanted to do. We're going to keep it in the past.
Right.
We never would have got the standard.
Right, I get
that
that, but
we
Addict,
now with it.
both of y'all right in a sense though. But let's be real, Addict. Let's say Playground now, and they drop that Fable, and that Fable is whack.
But guess what?
The
thing is, no.
Yeah, I need fact.
Whack. How many times you need to do
Yo, it just boomed.
It's the way he
I'm gonna
said.
tell you right now. If Fonz tell you, nah, that was whack.
I don't like Fonz telling me my game whack.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Addict. Continue. You was about to answer that. You was about to answer the Fable question.
I would rather Fable come out and be a possibility that it's not a good game, than Microsoft just vaulting Fable and never making it.
Okay, okay. You like at least they took their shot.
What you're saying is that you want them to take the risk.
Take the risk. Try.
That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, it's like,
makes sense.
if you're gonna have like the mindset, well, we might make an underwhelming game to the fans, so we're not gonna make it ever. I don't like that, because then they're never going to try that franchise again. Like to me, it's like the God of Wars. You know,
You keep saying that. Stop that. I hated that record.
Like, hey, like, if you would have had like that kind of mindset too, like after Halo Reach, Microsoft's like, yo, we did this. What can we do? We lost the developer, so let's just do something different. Let's vault Halo, never try it again. Halo Infinite would have been have this restructure in 2021. They would have just let that in the past, and a lot of people probably would have wanted that.
No,
but it's like, to me, it's like, I want these developers risking it for the biscuit than not risking it. They don't want to risk
for the biscuit for the biscuit. But let me finish my. Okay, that's all good.
I think what worries me about this coming back is that when you look at Blacklist, right? Blacklist is the game that tried to appease everyone. It tried to give you different ways of engaging, and you can engage in a more action type way, or you could go pure stealth. It gave you the whole gamut of how to play that game. That game, in a lot of ways, felt more like an immersive sim, right? Like if you look at an arcade game, and like, okay, tackle this however you want. And to me, in a lot of ways, that Splinter Cell at its best. When you look at those type of games and how they do, and you even look at Arcane and what they had to do to sort of to make their games feel more appealing to the mainstream in Deathloop.
Don't tell Maddie that. Oh Lord.
Yeah, right. So, and I get what Maddie's saying. I like Deathloop more than he likes it. It worries me that they're gonna look at that and be like, okay, we can't give them pure stealth. It has to be this amalgam.
Yeah, I will agree. I will agree with you on that. Like, you know, Deathloop, because I talked to Maddie for like an hour and a half one day over that. It's like, because Maddie kind of wants more of like the structure from Dishonored in Deathloop, but it's not Dishonored 3. It's called Deathloop. So it's just like, and I understand that you want a remnants of previous games that you love of that developer for, but once again, if you put them in that box, they're never going to open the door. They're always going to make games similar to Dishonored, and at that point, we can't say we want newer experiences when you want them to relive the older experiences, newer games.
Yeah, I mean, look, the thing for me, why I'm so happy about it, because again, even though I know King's saying what they just giving the band, look, I'm glad. Let them hit rock bottom again. Let them hit rock bottom so I can get what I want, because I'm selfish. So for me, I'm like, look, they were worried that they can monetize. Let's be real, in my opinion. They were worried they couldn't monetize a single-player stealth game, and that's probably why this thing took so long for it to come out. You know, so this is stealth for me. Shout out to Michael Ironside. We apologize for all the disrespect in the room. I want you back. Don't listen to these other
love you, but
no, we want you back. You rock it to the wheels fall off, brother. We like that voice. What's up? I will say this interesting
to the wheels fall.
Yeah, to the wheels fall off. Rock it to the wheels fall off.
Yeah, I mean, have you heard? The thing is, he has like COPD. Like he doesn't he sounds bad.
That's like the way you talking is like you don't want. You know what it remind me of when Transformers came out. The movie, Fonz remember this, and they was like, "Nah, we're not gonna use Frank Walker from Megatron. We're gonna use Hugo Weaving." No, I want Megatron from G1, Decepticons Attack. I want that rocket to the wheels for. That's the dude that's been known for giving him his flowers. That's what
let me ask you this: how would you feel if they would have changed actors and didn't use Steve Downs for Master Chief?
Exactly. Yeah, he old. Let him.
But I think that's different in terms of like franchise from installment to installment. Like when I was talking about like the Dishonored to Deathloop, like those are two different games. So I want them to feel different, but played similarly, like because clearly they're an arcade game. But like when it comes to Halo, when it comes to like previous nostalgia games, unless something happens to that man where he passes away or something, you use that dude. Like because it's just like I can understand.
Old folk home already.
He just, I mean, I'm just saying you really need to
I need
listen
to hear
to
him.
him.
Don't
Like
listen to him.
he
hasn't
sounds
heard
so
him.
I've heard
gravelly,
him.
like so
I've
gravelly.
heard him.
I
Yeah,
don't
like
know.
I don't want my Sam Fisher to be associated like that no more. We gonna stop that. We gonna stop trying to shoehorn him into a
Ain't
position
no
that he has
shoehorning.
clearly outgrown.
Nah. We not doing that. We doing. Well, apologies to the lords of disrespect.
Oh, and real quick, you mentioned the Transformers. R.I.P. to the creator of the Transformers, Henry Orenstein, passed away.
today.
So
Rest in peace for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say that, and I will say this though. King would find this interesting. If y'all watch the video of the announcement, tons of Xbox references. Tons of we gotta thank Xbox.
They want that on Game Pass.
And if it wasn't for them, they took a shot on us, and it was high cutting edge tech at the time on the OG Xbox, and I just found it interesting. I mean, I'm not saying it's
that's banana in the tail. But listen, I'm not falling for none of they jakes. None of them. They can sit there, juke and Jake all day long. They can do crossovers. I'm just gonna stand there with my arms folded until you present something that's actually tangible. I don't trust you because you have been dismissive with this franchise for so long, and it's just really funny that right now is the time that you put it out when you are on the brink of some type of weird ruin. I don't care. No.
Yo, the chat mentioned something that I thought about myself. If it was going to be a reboot, but with a brand new character, his daughter.
No.
I'm just saying it's something that crossed my mind. It's something that crossed my mind, but there's not 5 people that said the same thing.
Nah, we can't do that.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
Lyric, get him.
Listen, we ain't
Lyric, get him. Get him.
No,
She's trying to regulate you to a DLC.
All right. So imagine them taking one of your favorite characters, one of your female characters, one of your pillars. That remember the girl they locked in hell? Imagine they take the girl they locked in hell and just said, you know what, for just sake, let's she had a son and we're gonna just replace her with him. No, we ain't gonna do that. Mickey didn't lock him in hell.
I need Lady Lyric on this. I need her opinion on this. Lady Lyric, your thoughts?
I get what he's saying. Like, you don't want somebody to fridge a character just because, like, they could also have it where it's like a Leon S. Kennedy Ada Wong situation, where if they did want to incorporate the daughter, they could incorporate her as her own side of the story. Like,
Hold on. Because
I feel like they're doing with God of War, where his son is being like bred into the God of War franchise. Yeah. So, kind of like that, because you can clearly see that they're setting up for him to take over the reins sometime in the future.
Think so?
That is,
I mean, they said this is the last one,
and throw it away.
Yeah, like
and
start
throw
over
it away.
Yeah, they said that. So there's no trilogy.
And they're gonna go back to
War.
what was really rocking and throw this away, and get a jump button.
If you think that they're going back to that, I got stuff.
And when it happens, you're gonna look over to me and you can be like, I can't stand this dude.
So hold on. So you're saying they're gonna go back to the old ways of God of War.
Stuff, the stuff that launched it off? The stuff that was really good?
Didn't God of War 2018 sell more than all the other 3 combined?
If the other 3 didn't come out, that don't matter. It's just a lot of dudes that don't know what's good. They don't know what's good.
They don't know what's good.
That was whack. It was whack.
Wow.
We bugging.
Listen, okay. Anyway, what I was gonna say, so he just hijacked my whole thing. I put my hand up and everything. I was being so nice.
Anyway, I'll just finish. Look, this is an easy one. It's an easy W. It's standard. It's gonna be hard for them, in my opinion, to mess this up because you literally got the core team, and it's just
don't say that. Don't say that.
It should be. Go ahead, King.
I'm back.
As long as they don't give us a time
this is a remaster, right? So we ain't switching up.
It's a remake.
Oh, it's a remake, right?
It's a remake.
Okay, so remake, right? So we are not gonna get rid of Sam Fisher for remake's sake.
Right.
No.
Thank you.
I don't think they're doing that. No one
No.
said that.
I'm just telling Simon, stop it.
Yeah. I get it.
I'm just saying.
I'm putting out. You want to get rid of Ironside by all means possible.
King was with me until I said that. They was like,
I disagree with some, but I do agree with him in the fact that last point is that I think it could be, if this does well, which it should, this could be a jumping off point to show interest in the character of the series that they was worried about, right? If they could have a possible Mass Effect trilogy moment, how Mass Effect messing up, with Andromeda and all that stuff. They go back, they remake, remaster the core game that everybody loved, and that could generate interest. So we'll see what happens.
Well, I thought people like Blacklist though.
They like Blacklist, but it's not as pure of a stealth game as the other ones. Same way that I love Conviction. I like what Conviction did, but a lot of people was like, oh, he's murdering too many people.
The thing is, though, man, is I feel like they'll go towards more convention in the gameplay than they will anything else. Like I don't think you're gonna get that core Sam Fisher, like that core gameplay. Like, because I do feel like that they love that, like they know we love that type of gameplay, but they're not trying to demographic us, man.
Right?
Like,
they're worried about it selling to the modern audience.
Yeah, well, they hit rock. Hey, King got his hand up. His last hand, and we gotta move on.
Hey, Addict. So if this new game outsells all the other games combined,
so are we talking?
Does it make you lit?
Are we talking about? Hold on. Are we talking about Splinter Cell? Or are we talking about?
I'm just cracking wise.
Like,
crack wise, but you have nothing to. Okay.
Moving on. So we gotta get that.
Because I love you.
Sorry, we gotta see what y'all.
Yeah, I got him. Hold on a second. Let me scroll back a little bit. But yeah, I got
this popping. Go down, then we get into this power on situation.
Okay.
Yes.
We got
the yo joint. Oof.
Yeah.
We got Gaming Forte. Remember, for 25 months. Thank you, my brother. That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Look at that beautiful shield, Lords. Man, I'm in love. Thanks to you for 2 years of entertainment. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support.
Rocking with us, bro.
Then we got Relish GT, $5 super chat. Did y'all see Infamous 3 at the Game Awards? It was based in the desert and looks way better. Reskin Forspoken. That is not a new game, not a new IP. Oh, wow.
Somebody.
Wow. They called it. Wow. Then we got Q-Tang Clan with the $10
My
super chat. Thank you, Iron Lords, for a great year of content. It is always a pleasure watching the Lords get together. Thank you.
Can I get a suit? To the
There we go.
1-6. Oh, sorry.
Hargeet Sadi, $5 super chat. GT7 is not looking good, even after asking for help from Xbox Turn 10. ILP Book of X. When did that happen? I don't remember.
When did they ask for
Please, guys. My wheels aren't looking right.
Book of X, ILP Dominus.
I didn't know there was cross-studio help files. I didn't know about that.
I didn't know about this one.
Cross competition.
Cross competition, yeah, going across company lines.
Waiting for the pony salt on this one. Wow, yeah, I haven't heard that one. That would have been front page news if that happened.
Yeah.
Please, my wheels aren't looking right.
Then we have once again. Let me play with your joystick. $5 super chat.
Wow.
Fonz and Saab, the two smoothest voices in gaming podcasts. I'd love to share the sticks with those two.
Yo.
Hey, you know what? That right there,
King, hit the
that's
music.
Whack. That's whack.
King hit the music. It's that type of situation.
He gonna get this one. He gonna get the outro.
I like that.
Hashtag the Book of Crystal D.
Yo! Y'all got some fans, boy.
Out of control.
Them smooth voice dudes, man. They get them all the time.
I'm blushing over here, man. I'm turning red. What's going on?
On the sticks.
Then we got Mr. Joanna Dark, $5 super chat. Hello, Lords. Would you like the Splinter Cell remake to give us a younger Sam Fisher, or like Hawkeye with Kate Bishop, train his daughter past the baton?
No.
He's a
Let my man rock. Stop playing.
Then we got Pixelbit G, member for 25 months as well. Thank you so much, sir.
Blessings.
We got happy holidays, Lords, and much continued success to you in the year to come. You as well, sir.
What's love?
Why nobody wants Sam Fisher to get his rocks off? What's going on here, man? Trying to replace him. They just
trying to get him out, man. Trying to put my man in the old folks home.
You know what, King? I just got to say that little jingle that you played there reminds me of like the Gong Show.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the other one. When he played the other one, the one he did on coat by mistake. That's my joint.
That's crazy. I like it, man.
Is this
I
like the Sandman coming out to get you? I like that joint.
I like it.
All right, then we got Mr. Joanna Dark, $5 super chat. Should Michael Ironside return to voice Sam Fisher, or should we get a new voice, setting the franchise up for the future? Question. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays.
Yeah, you could get Gaz on Daily for that.
Shout out to Gaz. Yes.
He'd play a good Sam Fisher, right?
Yes.
That would be hilarious, Gaz and Sam
my
Fisher.
God.
There, we got Gerald back, $2 super chat. Splinter Cell is the game that made me an Xbox fan. I think that happened for a lot of people as well.
Salute. Classic.
And we have Don Otaku, $5 super chat. AAA Ubisoft is hit or miss sometimes, but their games like Mario Rabbids, Starlink with Star Fox, and Child of Light and Valiant Hearts are goated. Yeah, those are smaller games, but I mean, that's the thing. People, you can say what you want about Ubisoft and the way they make games and what they've been trying to do with continuing to try to monetize their games at any way possible. But at the end of the day, the product still plays well, looks good. Like, I don't know.
Maybe I'm in the minority, but I like a lot of Ubisoft games.
Yeah, man. Like, look, Valhalla's bloated as hell. But that game
did it come out?
Valhalla.
It's not in Game Pass.
That's not in Game Pass.
Xbox marketed it, sir.
Exactly.
I saw it at the indie show, and I ain't see it show up where it's supposed
Why
to be.
was it at the indie show?
Get it where it's supposed to be.
Go ahead, sir. This man is frauding.
Then we have encryption, $5 super chat. I can see Ubisoft putting different color goggles on for Sam as NFTs. The great Chris Reagan once said, "No game, no hype."
Shout out to Chris.
That's the Chris Reagan. Wait, hold on, King. Is AC Odyssey, has it ever been in Game Pass?
I brought that up.
Okay.
No, I told you I'm selective with my stuff. Listen, you don't control me.
But does Game Pass control?
Clearly it does.
Actually, I have dipped my toes outside the Game Pass pool.
Continue, so.
Then we got Pillsbury 27 with the $10 super chat.
I like that.
It's about time, and next year it's the 20th anniversary of Splinter Cell, and it was on the original Xbox. Ubisoft better not bring microtransactions, loot boxes, and cosmetics. Happy holidays. Yeah,
it ain't coming next year either. So you see when Wolverine come out.
Yeah, that's
like 3-4 years minimum.
It's gonna come out with Wolverine together. They're gonna launch together.
2028.
For all of y'all that are not aware, pretty much all the Splinter Cell games are back compat on Xbox.
Yeah, go do that now.
Go rock.
Then we got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. The guy who voiced Sam Fisher in Ghost Recon Breakpoint, he sounds a lot like Michael Ironside and young enough to do any mocap.
Kind of true. He does.
Let's go with him.
I didn't play that, so I gotta see.
I like him.
And we got Kid Smooth, the homie member for 19 months. Shout out to you, sir. They do not need multiplayer to monetize Splinter Cell since it's open world. You see, it's that middle ground where I think they're trying to hit. Since it's open world, they can charge for time savers, make the game longer, and add RPG elements.
It's a time savers. No, first of all, it ain't gonna be what you think. So remember, it's going to ship in 2 packages.
He said 2 packages. Okay, let me roll back a little bit. We got a couple more. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I know where we at. So we have Flame, $2 super chat, and the remake will feature Samantha Fisher.
Samantha Fisher.
Man. They're not going to Uncharted that game, man.
Yeah, you never know. Then we have Pillsbury, $10 super chat. Great show. Plus, tell Rick Ross of gaming that with the Louis Vuitton hoodie, he is the hype man of the podcast. He knows this already.
Yeah, we don't need to tell Kim.
And you know this, man. Then we got RRD, $2 super chat. Happy holidays, Lords. Love you guys. Likewise, my brother. Happy holidays to you.
Hey, Pillsbury, if I touch your stomach, you go,
pause.
Got him, HR.
Yeah, we gotta get HR.
That's a touching little man moment.
Pause. Time. Everything.
Oh,
You got Lady Larry clutching her pearls. It's been left. All right. So,
Yeah, for all this
finally,
one more before we move on. Hargate Shani, $5 super chat. Should Xbox work to make Splinter Cell exclusive or day and date Game Pass? Yes, they should. Damn it.
No.
Splinter Cell is definitely associated with
I would
Xbox.
like it.
It'd be good for Xbox to lock it up.
No.
Yeah, I actually, I feel like it's not good enough. Like that game, they need to make sure that's an exclusive.
No. Put it everywhere. Who cares? Put all that money into Perfect Dark because I don't care about Sam Fisher doing whatever for Ubisoft. I want Perfect Dark to be way better. Listen. In all honesty, I want Perfect Dark to be the better sneaking game.
But this is the thing: the Perfect Dark is stuck to first person. They didn't switch it to third person. So as a sneaking game,
okay, whatever. Don't allocate funds from your studios to do what Sony did. That's a Sony move. All right, we're gonna lock it down for 6 months, and I don't care.
No, but what about Game Pass, though?
No, well then, if it come out on Game Pass, good. If we have an opening in our schedule that we can fit you in,
Wow,
it's gonna be a point where all these studios is hitting on all.
So wait, are you saying that third-party exclusives don't matter anymore to Game Pass? That's what you saying.
When all those studios start hitting, you're going to see when dudes start beating the doors down to get their games in.
Okay.
And that's if Sam can fit in the schedule, we can.
Oh, you Hollywood or Sam now? This game that launched on Xbox, you Hollywood now. Now
he took a long time to show up.
Speak to your people to figure it out.
He took a long time to show up to the party.
I don't think that's the right move.
I do.
I feel like
I'm not gonna put my money into somebody else.
If Microsoft can make that an exclusive, if they need to make that an exclusive.
I don't want them to bust a hammy trying to get them in there.
But think about how many people playing it, King. By the time that game comes out, you're gonna have 100 million Game Pass subscribers in your mind anyway. There's gonna be a lot of people to play that.
No, you know what? The last time you clowned me, it was the million people on CFP.
Look, that wasn't me. I didn't say that.
Was at it.
This dude says Xbox has been losing all the exclusives to PS lately, like Alan Wake, KOTOR, etc. Look, man, if you don't go after it,
Quantum Break, we ain't lose nothing. We ain't lose Quantum Break.
But they got pretty much exclusive marketing on control. But my point is if you don't go after it, Sony might. And then
let them go ahead. They don't got no studios and no games. Let them go get what they can get.
Just to clarify, you don't think it'd be an issue if Sony went after that and made the next Splinter Cell an exclusive on?
That's not a problem.
Listen, do it.
That's a problem.
Like if you can do it, do it. And you know what I'm gonna say?
Microsoft podcast.
Listen, I say, listen, do it. Give me a reason to play the console. Do it. Right? I don't want them.
So we don't need reasons to play Xbox. We need reasons to play PlayStation. Just to confirm.
Well, you wouldn't play it anyway because KOTOR is timed, right?
Listen, my joint gonna wait for it. My joint got dust on it. This is what I'm saying. Don't go out of your way. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
well, overpay.
If yes, you know, a lot of times before these dudes will put millions and millions of dollars just to gate it away from the other dudes. Right. If that's your sole intention to gate it away from gamers all across America,
I get that part. I get that part.
But Microsoft does that too. They spent $7.5 billion to keep Elder Scrolls off PlayStation. They spent.
You think it was solely for Elder Scrolls?
They did that to bolster their studio.
Thank you, Fonz.
Come on, let's not. Okay, let's not act like
that's what they did it for, though.
Let's have a real conversation here.
But we can't act like them reaching out to Square Enix. Yo, where's that Final Fantasy? They did that to bolster their content.
Yeah, all right, let's not. Okay, Xbox could say, yes, we want it everywhere. We want Game Pass everywhere. What's the reality of Game Pass?
It's on everywhere but PlayStation.
Right. What's the reality of that happening?
Whose fault is that?
That's fine, but you're not gonna act like Phil didn't know that. Like, right. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know full well that Game Pass is not seeing the light of day on PlayStation. They know. Right. Like, you can't say, oh, it's out there. Yeah, you know they can if they want it. They know it's not happening.
I think maybe I worded it wrong.
It is gated off of their console.
You did something wrong.
Yeah, I think maybe I worded it wrong for you. I would want it there.
Okay.
I don't want them to break a leg trying to get it.
Okay.
I
You
think
What,
understand?
what do you mean? So you would want it in Game Pass, but not?
No, no,
You
no,
want it at
no.
a nice
Exclusively?
price. You want it at
No,
a
no.
nice price.
Right. You know,
So you
when you
want-
go to the dealership, you want that car, but you're not going to financially put yourself in ruin trying to get it.
So maybe
If
a
it
Game
fits-
Pass bag day and date with everyone else, but just in Game Pass, like
Yeah.
like the show, like something like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
okay.
like the show, that first party PlayStation game that they had to pay for that I thoroughly enjoyed for that one game
All I'm
that I played.
saying is I agree with King to a point that they need to, focus on their stuff over, getting timed exclusives. But at the same time, when that Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 hit, it's going to do numbers. It's going to have a lot of coverage in the industry. People are going to put that with the PlayStation brand. And that's what I'm saying that, look,
But
you
King
can
don't
do...
care because King got his PlayStation got that. So it
you
doesn't
can
matter.
do-
King.
You can focus on your stuff, but I do feel like some things...
And I play a Valve.
Some things Microsoft got to come out of the house and say, yo, where that at?
Yeah,
Like-
I agree.
And then when
Yeah.
PlayStation looks around and say, "Where's a Valve?" It's not there.
Right.
It's like, focus in your house.
But you acting like they
Of
can't
course.
walk and chew gum at the same time.
Same
Like, you
time,
acting
yeah.
like
You know,
they
these-
so
I
broke
don't
that they
want them
can't.
to break their jaw
What?
chewing the gum.
How much is Splinter Cell Remake gonna cost? Like,
So-
you acting
so
like,
explain
like
to me-
Ubisoft gonna stick
explain
them
to me
up.
how-
You gotta give me millions
Explain
of
to me how
dollars for
Sony in their budget can get these Final
Yeah,
Fantasy VII
how's they
remakes, but
outworking them there?
Microsoft
Exactly.
can't. Like,
this. This is Microsoft, fam.
Well, here's the thing: if you're a one console owner this generation, you're going to be disappointed at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
both.
because if you're just strictly about Game Pass and Xbox, you're going to miss out on some exclusives that PlayStation decides to go after with these multi-plat.
and they're doing it a
And
lot.
then vice versa. There's games like Elder Scrolls you're not going to be able to play if you're just a PlayStation owner. And it's at the end of the day, that's why I always press people and say you should own both. If you want to play all these games and be happy as a gamer, you got to own both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just feels like PlayStation is being more aggressive in that regard. Like when you
Oh,
look
they
at
have to.
FF7,
my
have to,
thing,
though.
right?
my
Just
thing,
say it.
Always.
Fonz, please.
but King, we always say Microsoft. We said for the past couple years, Microsoft, your internal studios are cooking. You need something till then. Sony didn't take that initiative. Say, y'all gonna wait. Sony's like, all right, let's go over to Square Enix to get this Final Fantasy, the 16. Let's get this Couture from Disney. Let's give our consumer base something to play while our stuff cooks. Microsoft got to be more aggressive in that type of way too.
Microsoft put out more first party games this year than Sony.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They
So
don't need to be
Microsoft-
as aggressive.
Yeah, they don't have to be. See, you're sitting here, you're trying to push a false narrative.
It's not a false
Sony did
narrative.
not release more first party games this year. They needed to have those
And guess
those
what,
deals
King?
in place.
They won't next year either.
Exactly.
Next year.
So
And they
this-
won't the year after that either.
These thoughts that you're having in your head, like, oh, they need to run. They don't need to run across the street and break their leg to go get this
though,
stuff.
King, this is where I do agree with Alec. I hear what you're saying this year, but next year it's about to get real spooky when Horizon,
Yep.
God of War, Gran Turismo is outside.
God of War's not coming
and
out next year.
Well, that's what you think for
Forspoken.
now.
I think it will.
Let's assume that it does come out.
And not
right?
to mention,
And
we're
what
just
happened
talking
right
about.
And right now, the only major thing that we know of, real be honest, is Starfield, which is at the end of 2022, right?
And that
November.
could get pushed back.
Right,
We don't
and
know
then-
what the future of that
and
game
then
holds.
I would assume that one comes out.
Wait. Did you just say GT7, but you didn't mention Forza Motorsport?
But it's not been officially confirmed.
It's
We
coming.
can't say
it's
something
coming
that's
They
not
said
there.
it's coming in 2022.
All
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying
next
is
year.
Sheila
they
just
got
put the video
They
up.
got a big year.
We have
Big
a
year.
solid release date in Gran Turismo. We don't have one for Gran.
You see what it
For,
look
for
like? It could be
Forza.
as solid as it want to
And,
be.
and I get that, but we have to go with what we know. We know right now that Gran Turismo is coming out next year. We don't know that about Forza. We have promises
We
it's
don't
coming out next
care.
year.
Did you just see
You
Forza
don't
Horizon?
care.
Like who don't? Literally,
Oh
they're
my
playing
God.
catch up. Like they're really playing catch up. You gonna stop acting like they out here busting moves?
And you
They
know what's
not
funny?
busting moves.
Like we talking about the stuff that is coming out next year for
You keep
PlayStation.
wishing
We're
and
not
hoping,
even-
oh,
we're
soon
not
this
even-
will be and
Are
this
you,
will
are
be.
you ever gonna let
I
me
hear
talk?
you.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
talk
we-
a lot. Go ahead.
We're not even talking about the announcements they make next year.
Right.
We,
just talking about
we
what
don't know if
of.
they come out there and they say, yo, Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 coming out 2023. We don't, and that's going to generate more hype. Like we can't just go on this mindset of Microsoft don't need to do anything. They need to do just like, I get it. like Microsoft is doing better than they were. But when you was coming off a 2 and now you're on a 7, doesn't mean when PlayStation was a 9 the whole generation almost.
No, nobody's saying they don't need to, Addict. What we're saying is they don't need to be as aggressive going after those multiplats as, and they will. They'll put them in Game Pass. They'll get some deals going there.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think PlayStation is going to be way more aggressive this generation with going after those multiplats because
agree.
they
For long
to.
periods of time.
They have to.
But here's the thing, and I agree with what both of y'all saying. The key to me also is that they still have to feed Game Pass. You still got to feed it. At the end of the day, if you try to grow it, you can't be so casual when you got those gaps.
Of course.
When Sony's putting out a first party banger and you don't have your banger lined up, it behooves you to do an Outriders and an MLB third party situation to bolster the service you want people in. If you play too cool for school, like, oh, we're going to wait, these guys could generate interest. And the thing that Sony's playing dirty is they're playing dirty with timed exclusives.
Yeah,
Like
they're literally going and taking pieces off the board. They're not taking them; they're taking them off.
Can't be that
significant pieces off the board for long periods of time. When you think about
2
years is a long time.
That's a long time. So
and Xbox is not making that.
All I'm saying is that the top of 2022.
2 years, King.
I need to see what Microsoft's going to do.
I'm sorry for spoken. That's a PlayStation exclusive. I don't care what they say. Timed exclusive. By 2 years, the game's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Let's be real. 2 years, the game's
Harris in the
irrelevant.
chat. He said Forza stream from turn 10 last week said Forza Motorsport is 2022. He agrees.
And that's cool, Paris. We wasn't saying that it's not coming out next year. We were saying that we have an actual release date for Gran Turismo.
Right.
And we know because of the pandemic, stuff's getting delayed all the time.
Oh, and the chat wants you
until
to
I
put
see an actual dates.
The chat wants you to put some respect on Redfall as well. That'll be
definitely.
summer.
All right, we got to move on. We went left.
Yeah.
We got to move on. Look, big documentary. Addict, this is your topic. Power On, 6-part series, I believe. History of Xbox. Addict, set it off, man. What'd you feel about this thing?
So pretty much it was 6 videos that came out, and they pretty much went over the history of the foundation, how it was built, the people who struggled to get it into the hands of Microsoft, and it was a really well done documentary, and I really enjoyed it. What I really want to really focus is on the last one, which talked about the Xbox One generation. And it's one thing to make a mistake; it's another thing to acknowledge you made a mistake. And Microsoft came out there, and man, people say people say that a lot of people are too positive, too negative. Microsoft didn't hold no blows. They're like, there's the times where they're like, we let the consumers down. And to come out there and be so open with your mistakes, I gotta respect them for that. Yeah. And that's what I want to talk about. I mean, we can briefly talk about all of them, but I really want to how open they were about all the mistakes from the 360 to the Xbox One. Yeah. And one thing, I remember how dominant the 360 was. I didn't quite remember how they said it in that, how crazy they were doing. Even what the people forget how well the 360 did. This is during the Red Ring of Death.
Yeah.
This is during all this. And people say, oh, they padded the numbers. Yeah, the numbers were padded a little bit, but we all know gamers. When a hardware malfunctions, we know. Right now, people won't go out and buy that.
It's hot when you
back in the 360. Back in the 360, people was I'm gonna send this off, but I'm gonna run to Walmart real quick.
That's a fact. Let me start off with PD on this first. I want to get his perspective. Did you get a chance, PD, to watch any of the documentary?
Yeah, actually, myself and my whole stream, I actually put it on. We all listened to it on Friday. So we all listened to it, and there was a couple of really cool parts. There's 3 parts that I just want to touch on really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
The first part was when they said that they first introduced their quote unquote prototype of the Xbox to Bill Gates, and he said that people didn't really. they were like, this is like a demonstration. You're not supposed to have hardware.
Oh yeah,
and they were just like, I don't care. I brought hardware. What are
the
you gonna do about it?
DirectX versus the Microsoft CE
yeah.
team. Yes.
Yes. He was like, what do you want me to do? I brought a demo. What are you gonna
Mm-hmm.
want? It's a demo. It's a demonstration. What are you gonna do? And then the other guys brought PowerPoint presentations.
Yeah, that was cold.
I
That was
thought
cold.
that I was like, I'm like, that's doing them dirty.
Shout out to
And on
Sheamus
top
for the
of that,
score. Uh-huh.
just pushing themselves above everybody else.
Mhm.
So that was one thing. The other thing is that when they were talking about the Xbox with the Red Ring of Death,
Mhm.
them acknowledging the fact they were like, we knew it was broken, we just didn't know
Didn't
where.
know what. Wasn't that crazy?
What it was doing.
Yeah.
It was like we were just going, oh, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna fix?
Mhm.
All right, we're just
Yeah,
gonna stop production.
Yeah.
I was like,
and you know, Petey, like it is crazy that they came out openly on TV
yep.
Yes.
and said, yo, we was selling broken content. We tried to fix it.
Yeah.
We was trying, but
The
we was
crazy
still
part
selling
was
it.
the
Like,
bone pile too, where they had that
Yeah.
pile. They ain't no
600,000.
Yeah,
Wow.
They were just like, we would go to the bone pile, fix one, send it out, and we were
Mhm.
just like, okay, let's hope it works.
No
Like
doubt.
it was kind of like really, really scary.
Mhm.
And like I was one of those guys that ended up getting the red ring,
Yep.
sending it back. I'm
Mhm.
sorry,
Mhm.
and then ended up going, I still need to be able to play.
Yep.
Yes.
And then went and bought myself another one. And I was one of those guys. And then when I got my other one back, I returned it.
Yeah.
So like I was just like, what do you want me to do? I want to play my games.
I
Like,
respect
this is
it.
what I
That's what
want.
let you know how
That's how
dominant the
yeah.
system was, because we were
Yeah.
still dealing with it. Where most people, I mean, they did
Yeah.
have to lose some people, but I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean.
Oh yeah.
What was your
Yeah,
third point?
100%. And the other part was seeing what they're doing now and how they took like their problems with the Xbox One and saying, all right, how are we gonna fix this? We need to get ready for it. What are we gonna do with the Series X? Like the thought process behind that, because they felt like they quote unquote lost the last series,
Yeah.
like the last generation of consoles, and wanting them to perform better, and seeing how that whole thought process and mindset behind them was.
Yeah.
That was what I thought was really, really interesting, that they kind of just got together and was sitting at the table going, what do we need to do? Let's fix this. What do you want to do? And I thought that was really awesome.
Yeah.
and you know, Petey, what's crazy is just like I think it was Greeny. Greeny literally came on there and was like, that was the dark area. for
Yeah.
us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the fact that like, because a lot of the stuff in that, you know, they were like, PR, you got to leave the room for this part.
Yeah, like I wasn't sure,
yeah.
and then there was certain people that came outside that I wasn't sure was gonna come outside. But we gonna
Yeah.
get to that.
And some of the times that they were saying when they were having conversations with executives and stuff, and they're like cursing and yelling at each other, and I'm like, that would not go well now.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let's get
It's pretty
lady
awesome.
Lady Lyric. Did you get a chance to watch any of the Power On documentary? And if so,
Yeah.
what was some of your thoughts on some standout points from it?
So 2 points that stood out to me is one, like everybody said, like being able to own the fact that you've made mistakes in this journey of trying
Yes.
to build up the Xbox. It takes a lot.
Yes.
And the second thing is, especially in the beginning of the documentary, I love that it showed how business works. Like a lot of time it's you banging on that executive's door to get stuff done.
Talk about the connects, girl, where they were like, yo, you got to know somebody in the room to even be heard to get to Bill. And the line was going around the corner, and they was like, it would take them a while just to even be heard about the concept of making an Xbox console. Continue.
Yeah, that, and when they brought out the quote unquote prototype, which was just a CPU in a box. And I was like, that's how you have to do it. It's like kamikaze, bring it, throw everything at it. When they're like, oh, well, we didn't know we could bring hardware. It's like, well, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to have something ready to show executives.
Facts.
He's like, they didn't know that either.
Yeah. They was playing dirty. I respect it. Any other standouts for you, Lady Lyric?
With the Red Ring of Death, like it is interesting to me that like that 360 was such a standout console. Like I remember in 2005 when it came out, you had to have one, and everybody had to have one. Especially for me, when they announced Dead or Alive 4 as a 360 exclusive, I was like, you have to have one.
Right.
She was like, I'm over here. This is where I'm going to be at. No doubt. Salute. Lord Fonz, man.
Yes.
This
Yes.
documentary, a lot of feels. Like this is our era,
Man.
Where you at?
Yeah. You know, it was one of those that I watched. I watch a lot of documentaries, and I think this documentary could have been on Netflix or something.
Facts.
It was that good. It was so good. And I think a lot of people would enjoy this, even outside of gaming.
Yes.
Because the one thing that it did show that everybody has touched on here is that transparency. A lot of times companies, they won't divulge all the ins and outs of what went on, and like especially the bad anyway.
Yeah.
But here they did that, and it was just it was really cool to see. Even though we kind of knew some of this stuff, we're like, you know, we lived some of this stuff. The Red Ring of Death was huge. I went through 5 Xboxes myself. On my 5th one, I said, "F you, Xbox, I'm done," and I walked away. And I didn't buy another one because it really upset me so bad that I had 5 that it happened to.
I know.
And I'm telling you, it would happen within days or weeks, and it would just red ring.
Wow.
And by the 5th one, I took that one, did the towel trick, made it come back to life, took it to GameStop, sold it, and got a PS3.
You make sure I work in front of the dude, and they like, "Oh, it's good. Let me get that sale."
Yes, yeah, exactly. But I was just done with it. But what I liked about the documentary, though, really was that transparency. And at the beginning, I liked how they talked about the DirectX team was going against the Windows CE team, and at the time they were talking about how the Windows CE team built like the Ethernet port and everything for the Dreamcast, and I remember all that. I remember looking at the Windows CE logo on the back of the Dreamcast, and you know, just knowing, and then when they touched on the fact that they saw the Wii and they wanted something like that, so they went with a Kinect and video.
Bro, let me stop
the
you for a second.
transparency there is so cool.
It's so crazy. I want to stop you on one point. You said it in reference to, because me and King talked about it offline. But when you talk about the Windows CE team versus the DirectX team that actually won, right? Yep. The DirectX team, that was really an uphill battle because at the end of the day, the CE team had the more experience. If you really look at it, they had they were on the 3DO, right? They what you call it? They did the Dreamcast. They had the OS. They were the more experienced console making kind of people. Whereas the DirectX guys were kind of this ragtag misfits. And let's be honest, the stuff they were asking for was so ahead of the game as far as like, yo, we're not bending on Ethernet in the box. We're not bending on the hard drive. I thought that was very interesting for them to have that mindset. And then like everyone else mentioned, the whole bringing the prototype was kind of like the killing blow to let it go.
And what was kind of interesting about that whole dynamic is that they at that time as well too is they focus on how Bill Gates was, how Steve Ballmer was, and you got to see you got to hear about things that you wouldn't guess, like with some of these execs, you know. And with Steve Ballmer, one thing that I really liked was the part where they were having all these problems with the Red Ring, and
Peter Moore's moment.
Peter had to come in and face Steve Ballmer, and he was ready to get a tongue lashing and just get sent out that office. He was ready for it. And Steve Ballmer just said, take care of it. He said it was going to cost $1 billion something, and he said, just take care of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that was so awesome to see because you would think that these companies would any other company it seemed would fold.
Yes.
In something like that.
Easily.
You have $1 billion problem here. And you don't even know what the problem is at the time.
Yeah.
You're just you're scrambling for something. And here it is, the guy's just ready to write that check and say, fix it. They believe in Xbox that much to go forward with it. And all these mistakes, the culmination of everything, you would think that the company would fold.
You think this console shouldn't have been here? Let's be honest, right?
Yeah, like the Series X should not be here right now.
Facts.
All of the consoles shouldn't be here.
I agree. They've went through so much.
Except for this last one.
Yeah, they went through so much. It's funny you said that, Fonz. Like, other than Microsoft, who would have been able to survive all those things that you mentioned?
And what's interesting is all those people that are there, that are still there.
Yeah.
They've been there for the ride, and all those ups and downs, and that is what makes this documentary so fantastic. And in the end, it is a bit emotional. Yeah. It is because you feel for these people and what they've gone through. Right. It's really awesome.
I just want to say those people that have been there the whole entire time, those are like those diehard people that are like they are there for it and they love their job. And at the same time, you can tell that they've gotten the crap kicked out of them, but at the same time, they love it so much.
No doubt. Adam, you got your hand up?
I'm good. I forgot. Like I'm telling, like I have ADHD. Like if it's on top of my mind and then it's gone. Like,
yeah, write it down. Write it down.
Write it down.
Write it down. But I feel you, Fonz. I definitely hear where you're going with. But let's get solved, man.
The feels, man. Watching that, just I mean, again, I'll go back to the beginning for a second, but the moment I saw Lord Ha in
Yo, when we seen
online for the OG
Wasn't that
Xbox,
some type of like how can I affirmation? Like it just
felt to us. And if you notice, he was the fan that they left the camera on for the longest, that I noticed.
Like how crazy that we see one of our homies.
It was one of our homies, and then shout out to Lord Ha, because Ha is the king of I'm gonna stand on this line no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Ha is I'm not pre-ordering. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be part of this.
Mhm.
And if it takes 24 hours, and if I'm not mistaken, I think Ha got his for free because he was there the entire time.
Yep.
So just to see that, and all of us, the funny thing is, all of us were there, but we weren't standing online because we had ours pre-ordered and we were picking up the next day. We were just there for the festivities, to see
of it, yeah.
the launch. But
we didn't
Right.
go to Toys R Us. Me and you were at Electronic Boutique.
right, and then Cog was across the street, I think at EB, at another EB or
Another
Funko
EB,
Land,
yeah.
something like that.
Mhm.
And so again, we were just there for the festivities, not to stand online. And
Those were
to
fun
s-
times, man.
the girls.
You don't see that anymore. You
No.
don't see anything of that magnitude anymore.
No.
When they took over, they literally took over Times Square.
Yes.
To sell this to you, and it's just a beautiful time. Those memories are so vivid to me, and to see one of our own kind of spotlighted that way,
that was
and especially him, because
Yeah.
he is the epitome of I'm going to sit, it rain, shine, snow, I'm going to be here and I'm going to get this. So that was great to see. But going back to the beginning, to me, just to see the evolution of this console that was never supposed to be there.
Facts.
Right? If Sega doesn't have infighting and collapse, there's no reason for Microsoft to even think about getting into space. They were killing the world with Windows. They didn't need to even think about it. And shout out to Seamus and the DirectX team for convincing Bill Gates, falsely in the moment, convincing Bill Gates that they were going to put, by telling them, hey, we're going to put Windows in the living room. And that was not true.
Yeah.
Well, I don't necessarily think it wasn't true. I think at that time he thought he was going to, but when they actually got around to doing it,
they were like, oh, wait a minute.
Yo, this ain't gonna work. Who's telling Bill?
It's so crazy.
While you're on that,
telling Bill?
While you're on that point, I love the part where he showed Bill the boot up, and he was like, "How did it boot up so fast?" Like he was just stunned. Because none of his computers can boot up that fast.
Yes.
And
How did we know? Because we took everything out.
Yeah, because it was a stripped down kernel.
You know what's crazy? How well the Xbox 360 did, and how much they were willing to, like, oh, here's $1 billion, fix this, do the UPS thing.
Yes.
But like, it shows how bad that Xbox One destroyed the morale in the entire brand. Because it's like they go from investing $1 billion to a couple years later, they're having a hard time getting funding for games.
To see Don Matrick come out and speak, and he was still very sort of,
a little defensive. He's a little defensive.
A little defensive, a little like executive for coming out and talking.
Respect for him for coming outside, though.
Right, and we have a super chat that alludes to the fact that some people say I, some people say we. Right, he was definitely a we guy, and his take that maybe that wasn't the right way to go about it, right way to talk about it, even though he
he never brought up you have a 360 for you.
They went away for that. They went away for that. They ain't do him that dirty. He's like, look, he showed up, don't play that.
Yeah.
But all right, to one point though, I want to get before I give it back to you, Saul. I gotta give him credit on one thing. And we clown him, and rightfully so, for the Xbox One era, right? The TV focus was just over the top. It was just ridiculous. They were back making TV studios. I remember all the evil memories started to come back, and I'm like, oh no, right? But remember, he did take over towards the end of the 360 era.
He did,
and to his credit, I had to give them this one.
Netflix.
The Netflix, the let's be real, they're really responsible for having these streaming services, media and entertainment as
On the
part
box,
of the box. And a lot of these people, they started to mention how Sony and them was like, yo, they getting that bag for having all these apps on your joint. So I give them credit for that. And yes, they did try to catch the Connect wave. I mean, the Wii wave with the Connect, which they did do fine. But the problem is they went so over the top with Xbox One, and it was so much of they forgot, they lost sight of who they was at that point.
The
really
problem
did.
is, Cog, he pushed things that were so far advanced at the time.
Yes.
But it wasn't even gaming related. It was more TV. It was more, videos and movies and things like that.
And
it
he didn't know
really
how to
make sense
message
at
it.
the
He
time.
didn't know how to message it. Like if you think about with the state of Xbox today, all of that stuff came to fruition. And it just is a matter of the industry being ready for it, the fan being ready for it, and how you message it. If you message it like, hey, we're telling you what you need, it's never going to go over well.
Right. Go ahead, Lady Lyric. She got her hand up real quick.
Oh, absolutely.
One of the things that was hilarious to me is when they showed up to the games conference with the big giant X
With the
version
X.
of the Xbox that fell
Yeah.
apart and it wouldn't work.
No, it did.
And
All
it
of
didn't.
And they were
all of them.
in the back
They
soldering.
had 4, didn't they? They had 4 of
Yeah.
them, and none of them worked.
And
it-
what was your
to have-
name? Bach? What was his name?
Robbie Bach. Robbie
Robbie
Bach.
Bach.
that
Yeah,
joint
he was.
turned on.
No, that's when that that Robbie Bach, the actual Xbox itself didn't turn on when they showed the actual
Yeah, that was
Xbox
the
itself.
other thing.
Yeah, that didn't turn
Like
on.
GDC.
Right. The
Yeah.
X itself, was the one that they had
Soldered.
they were soldering exactly.
Seamus
Same
was
soldering.
soldering in the
And then they
back.
had the backup underneath the stage in case so that the gameplay would be parallel if one of them failed. I think to Fonz's point, one of the biggest things I took away from this entire story is the transparency of when we messed up. When you talk about the fact that, hey, things might look completely different in the gaming landscape if they had taken the bet on Grand Theft Auto 3.
Oh,
Right.
I forgot they had
Right.
a shot at that.
That was a big one.
That's a big one. The fact that they owned what happened with the Xbox 360 and how it absolutely could have run them completely into the ground. How they owned what happened with Xbox One and kind of that showing you the steps that they took to turn the ship around. You know, when Phil came on, and it was just like, to me, the transparent. It was absolutely everything that we've been talking about Xbox in this new era, 2017 forward, whatever. It all came through in this documentary.
Right.
And the fact that they can speak candidly about the things that we've seen, like since we've been podcasting, we've seen this live.
Seen this journey, yeah.
And for them not to sugarcoat that stuff and to
so
come
real.
out and address it and to see where they are now, because to me, this showing that and being so candid about it makes the victory lap that's happening right now that
Sweeter.
much sweeter.
Agreed.
It really does.
Let me get Attic.
I loved it, man.
Attic.
You know, one thing I don't think we've talked about a lot is how open they were about talking about Sony.
Yeah.
Like they were saying that they were sitting there around the laptop, and when they announced the price, they all started celebrating. Like,
People forget that 360 moment. That was a big moment. I agree. 1 year.
They turned around and did it right back to us.
Yeah.
Everybody that
Let's go, King. Set up transition.
You brought a PlayStation 4 because it was cheaper. You used $100 less, and you went to the store.
And they lost the power narrative.
And all right,
Let's get it.
There's a couple of things that stands out to me. First of all, I want to salute each and every last person at Microsoft that made everything possible.
Good salute.
Because to be honest with you, every console shouldn't exist except for the last one. All right, every console. 6 months from concept to store shelf. That's incredible.
Yeah.
To ship before the PlayStation 2. And my timeline was off. In my head, I have revisionist history. I thought that the Xbox One went up against the PlayStation 1.
Yep, we had it. Yep.
And it didn't. You know, the OG Xbox, it didn't.
Yeah.
So just watching these people go to work every day. And who is true soldiers? I say it to this day. If I'm going to war, I'm taking Steve Ballmer with me. the most energetic, passionate dude. It was a reason why he was Bill's right-hand man.
Yeah, he was a success.
You know, we deify these individuals, and people can say that we don't. Yes, we do.
I got you, Alec.
All right, because it took this rock star of a person that was in a different realm to realize, and I got to give credit to Sony for this. You birthed Xbox.
Yeah.
By your arrogance and your dominance, you birthed Xbox. By the decimation of Sega, because you went all out to destroy Nintendo, Sega was a byproduct of that destruction. But at the same time, you put a visual to Bill Gates' head that saw no PC in the house.
Right. And basically that was one of the DirectX team's selling points to get Bill on board.
Get him to invest.
Because they were like, if you don't want to play in this console space, are you comfortable giving Sony the living room? Are you comfortable letting them? Go ahead, Attic, because I know you've been waiting.
What's funny, because I have to leave here in 1 second.
Okay.
But what's funny I like is how, like, when they were talking about that last one where the OS wasn't going to be in it, like a very fractured version of it. He said Bill went ham on all, like ham on all of it. And what I liked is their one thing that they always hit him with. They were like, Bill, we know you upset. We know you wanted this OS. But he's like, what are you more upset with? The fact that we were going to put a smaller OS in the Xbox? Yeah. Or the fact that PlayStation about to take your Doritos. Like,
it was real. It was real. Go ahead, King.
I gotta go, you guys.
Okay.
I appreciate everyone for coming through. Yeah. But I appreciate everyone coming through. And it's been a good day, man. I'll talk to you guys. Oh,
I could. We'll talk to you.
Blessings.
I'll talk to you next year.
All right, man. See you next year.
All right. So, watching all the heads and everybody come through, everybody has their own style and how they were using leadership. You know, money was readily available for your guy that you love so much.
Yeah, put some respect with his name. Don't just say my gosh. Put some respect.
I wanted you to say it.
What about that?
But you know, you have Robbie Bach that was working in that space, and that kind of broke him.
Yes.
Understand that
gave
kind
his
of
resignation in?
Yeah, and these people was literally writing their resignation as they were working, and they had it on their desk. And the fear of Bill Gates and how I'm going to deliver this to him, I'm not going to believe this. I'm not going to bring this to him. But I love the fact that Bill put them in a pit to fight.
He was a tyrant, low key.
Yes, but he was. But he was testing the mettle of men, men and women.
Yeah,
he was testing the mettle and the loyalty to this company, because if you cannot stick this through, get out the door. And my opinion, I was so wrong in my opinion of where Xbox fit in Microsoft's company. And a lot of people are wrong, dead wrong, because it is a priority. I always said that they were sitting at the little table. They never were. They were always at the big table, because this has always been the leading into their end games. Yeah, side projects is phones. Side projects is this other stuff that they were trying that weren't successful. This is hugely successful, especially when Steve Ballmer can sit back and say, write the check. Because Peter Moore thought it was going to be a fight going into this office, and it wasn't a fight going into this office.
I do got to cut one point, though, because you're right from 360 on.
Right.
But OG, the vibe I got, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, is that they knew Bill was going to hand it over to Ballmer, right?
Right.
The vibe I got was like, Ballmer was like, why are we messing with this when Office is what we do?
Yeah. No. Ballmer's a money man, a numbers dude.
Right.
Yeah. And the numbers weren't acting right to the wallet, to the bottom line.
Right.
But also, it's taking a dude out of his comfort zone. But when you convince him, he's behind you 100%.
And once he was in, I agree.
All right. So I'm jumping from heads, pause, to now we have the Don. In his arrogance, he's still in his arrogance. because he's been proven right.
Yes.
All right?
Good point.
Because he's been proven right. He wasn't wrong.
He wasn't
He
wrong.
just didn't speak eloquently enough to get his message across. But he killed Blockbuster.
Yeah.
He can literally say, "I'm the one that killed Blockbuster," because up until that time, Blockbuster and Netflix
put the discs in the joint,
right? So,
and,
and people, your older, your parents and your aunties, your cousins, y'all were going with the proven brand. This Netflix red thing that come in the mail, I don't know about this, dude. Like, you know, and sometimes you order a disc and it don't show up, and you know, it's like, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm just gonna go down to the store and I'm gonna get it from the people that I mess with.
Right.
Once it was on your Xbox and that initial
that was huge
press, it was huge. It killed Blockbuster. So he killed Blockbuster. He understands where he's going with it. He made the deal for football.
Yeah.
Remember, that football deal allowed me to watch football on 4 different channels while I'm watching my game. So a lot of things that he brought to it, he brought things to the Xbox, the Kinect. He saw they were looking at Nintendo and the influence that Nintendo brought to the market. The Kinect was a direct result of the Wii.
Right.
The Wii was a huge boon. They sold 100 million copies of this thing. We got to do the same thing. Even though the Kinect was the most successful peripheral for a console in the home space, that gave him the incentive to move forward.
And if you think about it, he's
wasn't
wrong for even putting it in the box with Xbox One, because developers need to have the base have it. The problem was the mandatory. Like the fact that
$100 was the
$100. Oh yeah, for sure. And the fact that you didn't give people an option to say at the jump, which is what Phil did, you have the base version without it if you don't want any part of that. Like they were selling it like, yo, you had to have it. It won't work without it. Remember all that? It was a big message.
This is what you tell people.
I know where you're going.
Right. So I got to respect him for sitting there, and he takes the excoriation of it while Phil reaps the benefits. It's like going out presidents. You know, they sign their bills into law, but that president that just came in, he gets to reap those benefits.
I disagree.
Go ahead, Fonz.
I disagree, only because you're right in the aspect that he was right on one part of the business strategy where, you know, he wanted the TV and all that stuff.
Right.
But it was the messaging that he himself carried across that was awful. And that's where he was wrong. And that's why he was a bad president, let's say.
Oh, yes.
And so when you're the head of a gaming, company, and you're trying to push out games and stuff, and all you're talking about is TV and Netflix and stuff like that, they don't want to hear that. Gamers don't want to hear that. And we didn't want to hear that. I remember at the time I said, I'm not buying an Xbox One because of Don.
The infamous, the infamous I have a console for you. That was like,
that was like this,
but somebody who should have the proper, right, and the proper just media training, but that doesn't come out of your mouth.
Sony did the same exact thing. Sony said you're going to work a double job to have the privilege,
right?
We saw what happened.
And we saw what happened,
but he didn't watch history because in his arrogance, he sat
history repeated itself.
He shot for the sky on the big bag and wanted them to be bigger than ever. And I get
the
that.
Studios, the movie studios,
but he just lost sight. He got his eye off the ball on what was actually important.
He didn't know how to read the room.
Right.
All right. And let me get down to Phil Dominus Max.
I was waiting for you to get there.
The Golden Child. Because when they're and yo, Petey, I mean, if you really watch the documentary, listen to how everybody talks about him. Listen to how everyone talks about it. Maybe because he's the current one there, right? But understand, they already knew he could.
Yeah. When
he got in, they knew he could. They just wanted to see it happen. And when it's happening, it's like, yeah, he's the one. Because remember, he's been rocking since the beginning. He comes up from inside the company. So he plays games. So he goes in there with a mindset of a gamer. So all this is a byproduct of his actual involvement with games. They told you Don don't play games. right? So when Robbie Bach tells you he don't play games and Don doesn't play games, when I say Jim doesn't play games, you got to see what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. The benefit for the consumer will always be on that player that has love for you. He has love for you.
They laughing at you calling Phil the golden child. They say, give me the die.
The easiest thing is they were at their weakest. Put him in front, and now they're at their strongest. He told you they would never lose the power narrative ever again. Went out and got all these studios back to back to back to back to back to back because he understood the deficit and he listened to you guys talk. If you don't think he's watching and listening, and that's what a gamer would do. He's not in the boardroom looking at numbers at the white sheet. The white sheet ain't gonna tell him how you feel. So when I saw that whole thing in its entirety, I'm like, man, I have a different respect for each and every last member that helped bring stuff through, because people lost families, relationships, all types of stuff, and mentally just said, I'm never going into gaming space again.
Facts. Did you see when Phil had to talk about how, like, it was the morale and the damage that Don in that era did was so bad that people were coming up to Phil crying. And like they didn't want to be here, and that like their opinions are not respected. And
said, I got you.
It was crazy. I gotta give Phil. I gotta Phil's joy. I'll jump in if you finish.
Get it. I'm done.
Look, this was amazing. I'm with Fawn. This was absolute. This is a level of journalism and a documentary that you rarely
see. Like when they was going to buy Nintendo.
Yeah, that was funny. They got that
they thought they was, right? They went out there.
Oh yeah, the fact that they went out there is kind of hilarious. Man.
They had a check in hand. Nintendo said, go home.
Get out of here with that.
Go home. Man. You're whack.
Salute. You stupid. Salute to the DirectX team from the beginning. Their tenacity to never give up with that vision, we wouldn't get Xbox. That's just what
I want Seamus on
throwback. Yeah, solution. Yeah, I definitely would love that. That'd be an honor to have Seamus on.
That entire team, man. Like what I also love about is that they spotlighted a lot of the team that we forget about.
Know, like, we forget about.
Yeah, like Kevin Backus, one of the smartest dudes on the team. Ted Haase,
shout out to Ed Fries.
Ed Freeze,
excuse me, I always call him Fries. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute to him because he really solidified. I didn't realize Age of Empires went back that long. Like, I'm just like, wow, this is crazy. And like that was a big game. And then they believed in the PC scene with gaming, and then that translated. And then he had people in the room to help them navigate, because it's like you had to know somebody to get an audience with the Great Bill. Like it was some real dominant Spartacus situation. Like you had to get an audience with the Great Bill.
You know who I didn't realize was like a real, like another like sort of golden child within the organization was Jay Allard, right? Jay Allard, the dude with the with the hoodie and the suit jacket. But the dude, like when they showed the initial letter that he wrote to Bill about like the internet and getting in on the internet. Huge. And it was like, dude, you need to do this. Like, and he was like, whatever, 20-year-old kid. And he's daring to tell Bill Gates what he has to do.
That was crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Like, so that right there. The other thing I want to touch on, last thing, is Bungie in the OG era, because shout out to Staten was part of this, which I didn't really see the young Staten in there.
Young Staten.
But the thing I didn't realize was like, Halo was looking really spooky before it got.
I knew about that.
Remember?
I didn't remember that.
You don't remember? Ken, we saw Halo on a Mac, and we were like, it was third person, and it had like strategy elements, and we're like, all right, I don't know what this. Like it
was running like 10 frames a second.
But when they had it was running at that 510. And it was like a couple of months before launch for that to come together the way it came together. And then again, now moving forward with him with Halo 2 on the 360, how, you know what I've noticed?
Another thing.
Halo is always under the pressure of Microsoft to do it. It showed me, they've been dealing with this Infinite thing.
This ain't nothing new.
Halo's got so much pressure on it every single generation. And to see them go through that way, and Staten went in the room the way he went in the room with Infinite now, and was like, we need more time. You know what I'm saying? And that gave
And
it
him in that 1 year.
that
We
one
need a
year.
year.
Staten is that dude. I got so much respect for him.
He's
off
the
of this.
closer, man.
He's the closer.
Yeah.
He gets it
Yep.
over the line and makes it right. So salute to that. So that was that. That OG era was lit. Shout out to Peter Morto coming through when Sega was about to fall out.
Yeah.
And was speaking to them, was like, look, let me tell y'all what's
Don't
going
slide
on.
all our stuff over there.
Yeah, but he's like,
This
none
is-
of the retail's gonna mess with y'all. Your console looked like he was giving them the straight business.
But we are dependent on you to
Yes.
survive this year.
Yes. And,
This whole documentary was basically one of the best showcases of a rise, fall, and
yes,
rise
and
again
rise
company.
again.
Yeah.
Bro,
It really was. It was amazing.
Fonz, it got me emotional because
Oh, me too,
as
brother.
a gamer, you remember every single moment of this
We
journey.
were there day one
Day
for the OG
one.
Xbox.
Everything, yeah.
You know?
Everything, and you're like, yo, I remember that, yo, that was,
Yep,
and this
yep.
was a low point, and this was a great point.
And the thing is, when you think about the Xbox One, right, and the horrible
I got you,
initial
Rick.
reel with TV, right?
Mhm.
But the thing is, a couple of weeks later, it was on a platter for them to regain the game narrative, right?
Yes.
When they showed Rise, and everybody was
Oh.
receptive to it until the price,
Yes,
and then that was it. Because
yes,
everybody, once they saw the games, they were like, okay. All right, the TV
Yeah.
thing is there, but they still mean business on the game front. They showed that Rise
I
and all that.
agree.
And then all of a sudden the price, that was
I
it.
got you. Yep, I got you. Like one quick thing. You're right. Because I remember when they did TV, I didn't flip. I remember what
Me
I was
neither.
doing.
I was like,
yo, this is their personal showcase. This ain't E3. When E3 come, they gonna show the games, right? They show the games, but to Saul's point, the price, and you mandatory bundling this connect, and then you don't know what the digital future is, and then we all know what Sony did with the trade games.
Oh my, the
But,
trade.
Yeah, get Lyric. I'm gonna let you go now. And I'll get my boss back. What you want to say?
Speaking to Halo and how it's been such a big part of Xbox, another big thing that they did with Halo was with Machinima, with Rooster Teeth, when they did Red versus Blue.
Yes,
Yeah,
huge,
That was
huge.
huge.
So yeah, like again, that then you get 360, the Peter Moore joint. I love the aggressiveness. I go front when the Mad World came on, King.
Oh, I heard
That-
it.
that
Because
had
they
me.
knew what that meant.
That had me, son. I was like, yo, I remember because they were right. Nothing at that time looked like that.
Look like that.
Nothing
You
looked
can't
like
get
that.
that on a
It
PlayStation
was
game.
just, it was.
And the
it was-
game, there's just the advertisement alone. There was nothing like that.
It's gonna
That-
happen all over again.
with that grit and that tone, that mood it had, that commercial. Every time it came on, I remember going to the television. No matter what I was doing, I went to that television. I watched that.
You know what was
And be
was
like, I can't believe I'm gonna be
Can't
playing
wait for
this.
saying that.
I
You know,
can't.
but you know what was interesting to me when they had Sony and Trenton on.
Yes,
He was
Jackie
like,
T.
Yo, we
He saw the
scared
Halo.
of Halo. We knew what that was. Like we didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? That just to hear the transparency, because you know they be saying
They
these
still
things.
don't have that.
It is what
No,
it
they
is.
don't.
But at the end of the day, like that, obviously the Xbox One era and all the painful memories of that. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta give King this. Like, I got emotional when Phil came out. I was like, yo, like he was really given the bad hand. Like the hand was so low. The morale was so low. It was so bad. They literally lost their way. You get rid of.
Speaking of
then he
that,
had
real
the-
quick,
Yeah,
did you see Aaron Greenberg? Like, I felt
Yes,
bad for him at one
yes.
point when he was talking about those dark days.
Dogs
Like,
in
I
those
was
dark
like,
days. He's like, those are dark days. Bro, like, even, it's bad when Major Nelson got bad stuff to say. Major
Oh,
Nelson
man.
don't
Yeah,
never
that's
say
true.
that. When Major Nelson got bad stuff, we would know what
That's
the hell we
true.
were doing. Like,
yeah.
what was
It
going
wasn't
on?
the Game Pass
Yeah,
guy.
it
It
was in Dubai.
But to see Phil come
Yeah.
up with the plan, they had the whiteboard. It was like, okay, one, price, get rid of that connect. Two, then we're gonna do the ID at Xbox, get Charla, get back on indie game. Because remember, PlayStation was kicking on with the indie, with the joint. Then we had Game Pass the birth of Game Pass, the initial form. We like, okay. And then as it goes on, you see the
Back
game
compat,
studios,
like-
the back compat, and then you go,
Bill
okay.
Stillwell.
Then they do the Bethesda moment, and they literally, it was like a redemption. It's like,
It's a bill.
well done,
Yeah.
well done.
It was to your point about Phil. Yeah, it was that. I think Phil, just with his positivity and his kind of demeanor,
yeah.
I think he made people feel like it's gonna be okay.
Yes.
And he did. It's just that thing where you look at him, he's like, he's a calm dude. He's not the dude that's gonna come out yelling and screaming. He's just he sees the job in front of him and he's gonna do his best to fix it. And I think that's what they needed at that time, where it's like, just be calm, stay the course.
Yes.
We're working on everything. And when you see the progression, because it's one of those things, where some people, some execs are really good at amping you up. And we're gonna do this, that, and the other. At the end of the day, the process is super slow, or a lot of stuff doesn't happen.
Right.
Bill is the calming kind of force, where he's like, it's gonna take a long time, but this, and this, and I guarantee you, it's gonna be better. And it's just like to see it. Yeah, and to see how they, like, to King's point, how they spoke about him, and it was just like this sort of calming sort of presence there. Yeah, it was
unanimous. Everybody
cool
was happy when he got the position.
Yes,
he was one there from the beginning. But go ahead, King, you were gonna say?
You know, I'm just saying, anytime I had interaction with him, he asked me how the show go. Yeah, and I told Wifey the other day, he had asked me about the show that I didn't like. Yeah. And he was like, how do you feel about the show? I said, have your moment. I'm not going to talk about it now. And he just looked like, I'm not, the hard work that you put in, it ain't for me to talk about what I thought was wrong now, because I'm not in your shoes. Right. And I don't know the deals
privy
that you
to all
have
the information.
Do, right. You know, that's why I said you can't make, decisions based or assumptions based on what you think happened or what went on. I understand that it's business and there's a lot of things that he had to do. Right. But to say this point, the reassurance thing.
Yes.
And I seen it firsthand with you. You said very poignantly, how come I don't have a baseball game?
Yeah, I did say that to Phil.
How come I don't have a baseball game?
Yeah, I did say that.
And, we had this game. He was ringing them off. He said, well, we're working on it. And, licensees is very tough. That same licensee come around and get a side Game Pass. And all I could do is smile, because he wasn't flustered. He answered your question to the best of his ability. But then, oh boy, delivered.
Oh no, for sure. And the
thing in a funky way.
The thing you realize with him is he's not afraid to have the difficult conversations. That's what you realize.
He's not. And that matters a lot.
That matters a lot, because you can't sugarcoat it. You can't, whatever. But no, this thing was phenomenal. I loved it.
What's crazy is that you realize the power of messaging and saying the wrong thing. If you think about like the moment Don Matrix said those words, it was over. And it was, and the crazy thing is, right? They obviously stepped on the rake following that, right? The price point, the connecting the box, the fact that they didn't really have a lot of great games throughout the course of the console generation that were exclusive. They did a lot to kind of support that angst that people had about them in the beginning. Right. But the messaging literally broke them from the very beginning, and it was really no coming back from it. It's crazy what the power of messaging in some words really does.
And you saw it on both sides, because like King said, I forgot how bad Sony bungled their messaging, which gave the 360 even more of a reign.
Daylight, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because they came there, they were a year out, but then everybody was shook. Like, yo, PS3 gonna come, what they gonna do? And they said they were huddled up around that E3 to see what's going on. Then they say 600, and they're like, "Oh, whoa!" They were clapping like.
And we got the higher price one. We got the 649 one, the 669 one
with the full back and back.
That's what I had too.
Yeah,
too.
I remember that.
But the thing is, when he said the privilege to own one, you will earn the privilege.
It was crazy.
Like,
What's crazy to me is seeing the difference between Don Matrick and Phil Spencer over the years. It's obvious why they went with Phil Spencer. It's like yin and yang, man. Yeah. You've got Don was the total opposite type of guy. He focused more on things that weren't really something that the gamer really wanted to hear, and where Phil is focusing on games and the future of Xbox with Game Pass. And I think it's incredible to see this rise at Xbox right now.
Phil made the argument.
It's really a great time for gaming right now, because they're actually competing again.
I think your point
is going to be at an end. And I just hope when it is at an end, we don't do the thing that we always do.
What?
Pick wrong.
Oh yeah.
What do you mean his tenure? You mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I
Listen.
find it interesting. I saw a lot of Sarah Bond in this.
Yeah. Listen,
lot
I look at her there,
next.
and I see everything that she's done with Game Pass and stuff like that, and she is progressive in these spaces. And she plays games.
Yes.
Yeah.
My thing is, for my CEO, please play games.
Yeah,
if this is what you're supposed to be lording over, don't tell me you don't eat donuts and you own Dunkin' Donuts. I don't want
what
that.
it is. I think Xbox themselves I don't think they step on that rake anymore. Xbox themselves. I think the problem would come in is if whoever succeeds Satya doesn't care about that.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's scary.
I think Xbox has it figured out. It's just going to be a matter of if they're going to get the same support from the next CEO
And right now,
of Microsoft.
and that to me feels greatest victory that we don't talk about enough.
Yeah, a business and a numbers guy is great for a company, right?
Yeah.
But when you're managing a company or overseeing the entire, Xbox division, you have to be somebody who plays games, in my opinion. Even if it was on the PlayStation side, I still say that about Jim. Like Jim, he's a numbers guy, but you can tell he doesn't play games. The guy's not a game player. And you miss something with that because when you have the understanding of games as a CEO, you're going to know, hey, this is I have the finger on the pulse of gamers here. I know what gamers want. I know gamers are talking about this and this genre game. This is what we need to do, and let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? Like Jim is totally different.
Yeah,
he doesn't have that.
It's an advantage. It's an advantage.
That's why games are $70 over there.
It is
that too. That part too.
We're gonna move on. Like I said, actually make this quick because this last one I just want to say a few things before, and then we can read the super chats after. But the season finale for IOP. 2021, y'all. We made another year. So I just want to shout out everybody, the team, and everything, and It's been crazy. It's been a fun journey, just seeing us as a group, kind of rise and let's be honest, like during a period of, this pandemic when typically, we're outside. Like our thing is we like to be outside. PD's here, he knows, which you will know, say that what we like to do. So, that was taken from us obviously and still being able to do stuff. And then, up and down, personally, for all of us, right? All of us had something going on. I had the surgery at one point. I got laid off at one point, you know what I'm saying? So we got that, we lost our brother Dizzy. That was crazy. Attic lost his dad. Solve, you had personal stuff going on. King, you definitely had personal stuff going on. We all had stuff going on, but every week, for the most part, we show up. You know what I'm saying? We show up. And then think about it, we about to take 2 weeks off. It's like a big deal for us if we don't never take the time off. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I mean, I'm just proud. I'm proud of what we're doing. We hit 10K this year, which was tremendous for us. I think the future is great. I want to shout out a lot of tremendous episodes we've had. We've had amazing, obviously Colin was huge. We had Colin on. You know what I'm saying? Just Seth Chazelle was awesome.
It was awesome.
Jason Ronald always comes through. Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier was big. I'm very proud to have him on as well. Obviously, Paris, Danny Pena, Maddie, ACG. Like, we had a good year, y'all. Like, we had a really good year considering everything that was going on. And last thing is, obviously, Lady Lyric is here and PD's here. I want to shout out LogNet, man, because LogNet, they the backbone. Like they give us that media, that reinforcement that legitimizes us. And the articles, it's just been insane. Salute to the editorial. If they're not listening, Way Hick, I don't know if I seen you in there, but Flame, I see you in there holding it down. Shout out to Josh Redden. He's just a beast when it comes to just writing, editorial, making us look right. Got to shout out my homie Nick, Nicholas Downey, killing it, the reviews, all that, Hyde, the admin, doing his thing. I love our meetings that we all do. We get together, we powwow, and we just kind of come up with ideas and stuff. And I'm just, like I said, salute to the whole team. It's been really, really a fun journey. And I'm just going to open it up to y'all. I just wanted to say that because I was just like, sometimes you got to take a step back and just look at what you did You know, because we always being king, we always like, oh, it's the next thing. What's the next thing? We go, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you gotta look at the moment and really be proud of it. And I'm excited for 2022. I love y'all, but I want to get those balls off to everybody in the team. Like, salute. It's a fun year for everybody. And salute to the chat. And also chat, what I want y'all to do, if y'all can, you don't have to super chat this, but let me know what was some of y'all favorite like moments on IOP, just episodes or whatever. I want to know what's going on with y'all. But I'm gonna open it up to y'all. To start with, what you call Solve. You know, what did you feel? You know, as far as the year stuff.
Yeah, I think you said everything that honestly needed to be said. But it's been a year. I think overall, I think it's felt better than 2020 in terms of just us as a community, as an entire planet trying to figure out how we get through this pandemic. But again, this year we also had a lot of tragedy. We had triumph and we had tragedy. We lost some people near and dear to us, whether it's on the LogNet team, whether it's people that have been on our show. Shout out to Nintendo Guru.
We lost Guru. Forgot about that. Yeah,
our brother Sin had a lot of unfortunate tragedy in his family this year. So, but through it all, the triumphs, as we come to the end of the year, I think the triumphs are what stands, head and shoulders above everything else. And I think, the perseverance that we've seen from everyone in the community just to keep smiles on our faces and just, playing these games and talking about the fun stuff that we love. I think it's brought us to this point where, looking forward to 2022, it feels like nothing but great things ahead for everyone. So yeah, I just want to thank obviously my brothers for having me on here with them and having me be part of this journey, because God will tell you, man, growing up I was a quiet kid until whatever, got bullied, whatever, and then hanging out with Cog, hanging out with King, that made me come out of my shell, and now you can't get me to shut up. But
I can attest to that, Lord.
Yeah,
we can attest. You and Lady Lyric said Lord's minute.
Our very brief Lord's minutes. Yeah, I will say that to the day I die. But yeah. So for me being part of this journey and to see my brother shine and seeing Addict out there doing his thing and changing up his life, to see King on a stage where everybody can see King is like, oh my God. Like the fact that everybody that what we know about this man, and it's like a fish to water. Like,
bro, it just
like
amazes me the things he comes up with, and like, it's gonna be fire. Like, you're gonna get it. But you know it's gonna be fun, and he gonna put his all, and then he'll surprise you, like the timing. Like, he'll set you up, and you don't realize it. Boom, you've been set up, and it comes, and it's like bam, it's
boom, exactly. And then it'll be a thoughtful thing on a topic or a point that you don't expect him to feel that way about.
Yes.
So that's always been King, and of course you, my brother, like to see the stuff that you've been through this year, leading up to this year. And to sort of always be that shoulder that people come to, when they need help, and sometimes us not realizing that you need it as well. To see all the blessings that have fallen upon you this year, and I still think you deserve more. But honestly, dude, I'm so happy for you, and I can't wait to see what happens in the future. So I'm glad to be part of the ride, and to the community, like you guys. Again, I'm the dude that's kind of quiet. Like when it's somebody's birthday, like I usually don't, I'll go into your DM and be like, happy birthday, bro, whatever. I'm not really the guy that's going to put the big message out there all the time. I do it sometimes, but, and I'm kind of resistant to people sort of entering that circle when it comes to me. I have, I think I can count my close friends on two hands, and that's fine by me. But at the same time, I've learned to sort of see the beauty in this community and the people that just want to share that love of gaming and just really have it be this pure thing. So to you guys who come in here week after week and support us and listen to us and super chat and just engage with everything that we do, thank you from the bottom of my heart, because you guys make it. You guys make it. Like, and not at all, because for us, they could lock us in a room and we could just do this and we'd be fine with it. because we know
And
we're
we have.
fools. And we have, right? And we were fine with it. But to see that people gravitate to us and that the energy that we've had since we've been little kids can still resonate 30 years later.
Yeah.
It is such a beautiful thing to see. Like sometimes my wife makes me laugh because she'll say like, I've never seen grown men gossip as much as you guys do. but it's like, but when you think about what we're talking about, like it's like I'm able to sit and talk about this thing that I've loved since I was 5 years old. And it is so, it's gratifying and it's so fulfilling. So once again, thank you to everybody who comes to the realm every single week, engages with LogNet, because those guys are amazing too. I know what it is to have to sit there and edit and stuff. And, and I wish I could be more a part of that because you guys do an absolutely amazing job. But everything that has anything to do with Iron Lords and LogNet and this community, it is just so amazing to see the growth and the love that people just bring to it. So again, thank you so much. I can't wait to see what awaits us in the future.
Okay.
And that's exactly how his Lord's minutes go.
You can't get me to shut up. Thank you.
Beautiful.
First, I want to say, rest in peace to Dizzy.
Yeah, rest in peace, Dizzy.
Like, I don't reach out to people much. I'm like a real, as much as I joke around and stuff like that, I'm a real closed off individual when it comes to certain things. And really like Dizzy. Yeah. So much so I send him to Dr. Doom because him and I share.
Love Dr. Doom. He always but clown like,
Yeah.
that's the real one. Your Thanos ain't nothing. He would send me comics to Doom, choking out Thanos. I'm like, all right.
Just love his enthusiasm for certain things that I shared as well. But
real quick, because I have to say this before I forget, before we move on from Dizzy. Shout out to Clowns, the toy drive for his son Parker. We were able to get something so that Parker could have a good Christmas without his father. And I thought that was really special to have that happen. Rose hit me up. She said she got the box. It's under the tree.
Oh, there's more to come.
There's more to come. Like I said, he's gonna live on. And I definitely want to shout the community for coming together for our brother, and the community for coming together on our stream for him.
Yeah.
We had everybody pull up, all walks, whether it be regular content creator or that person just randomly talked to him, or executives, came through and remembered him and gave him his flowers. I'm sorry, I had to.
That was the most beautiful thing that I wish we never had to do. Like,
Yeah.
Good.
I really love our chat.
Yes.
You guys get me in such a way, pause, that is absolutely nuts. But you'll do it in such a respectful manner. You guys, Christopher Hart can come here and feel safe without being disrespected, talked down to, joked with.
Oh, I disrespect him all right. In a good way.
With a lot of love.
I have no ill will against Christopher. He's just wrong most of the time. That's all.
Yeah, like he knows what Canada is. But
Oh my God.
I love it. I love all of this stuff. God, I'll be lying to you if I told you I didn't see you in your best light always. Like, I would be lying to you. Like, you already knew, I told you anyway, with certain things, how things are gonna go. Like, I'm blessed with and cursed with sight. So in down moments, I was just gonna give you some reassurance and understand that it's gonna be a bright light at the end of this situation. And definitely shout out to a lot of situations that made that a thing. And that situations know how I feel about it. Sovereign, I tell a little story of you gathering a lot of stuff and making sure I had things to that I was missing out on.
Yeah.
And I also tell a lot of stories about hey, you know I can't do that right now because of the situation, but I'm here with you through no matter what. We've been through everything, especially me and you. Like you and me feed each other's fires.
Yeah, I got a lot of history.
There was a point that was just kind of me and you. Like, and
Babalu, me, just
shout out to Shaq. Shout out to Shaq.
Shout out to
How Shaq sitting down with us for my birthdays. It's insane. Anyway, Lognet, hide all the stuff that you do, knowing the stuff that you go through, and you still are pushing through.
Yes.
To see that documentary and to look at it and look at the people that are willing to push forward for a company. We became an LLC this year. It has
How do we forget that?
been my proudest moment as your brother to both of you and the addict. Because a lot of people thought, because of my lack of upbringing or where I was from, because if you look at my projects that I grew up in, it's probably the third most dangerous projects in New York City.
Shout out.
And to survive that and to just want to be a part of something completely different than my surroundings, because I knew if I stayed in those surroundings, I would not be sitting here having a conversation with all these wonderful people that I get a chance to meet every week. And I meet you guys enthusiastically with all of my heart. And is the reason why I'm on Twitter all day long and having so much fun with all the individuals on Twitter, because I could have been either 6 feet under or in places that no human being should be. So again, you guys make it possible for me to be me and be accepted and to have a great time with games. Something pure, something fun, something that we can share together with and don't feel ashamed about, because we have become the greatest medium today. We outpace movies. We outpace any form of entertainment. Video games.
Yeah, gaming is
the ones, the stuff that they laughed at us about, the stuff that they said it would never amount to anything, is a $1 trillion industry. And I am so happy that we are a part of this. Petey, I love you to death. We went in a pandemic to PAX.
Facts.
In the pandemics, remember? PAX had the cleanest place. I've never seen a place that clean in my whole life.
Never seen so much Clorox used.
Yeah.
It was the best. And we're going to go again to PAX this year.
No doubt. No doubt.
I love you to death, Petey, for all the hard work that you do. I love everything about you. Your thoughtfulness. You hit me up the other day, making sure your attention to detail is second to none. And I really appreciate you. Trust me, from the bottom of my heart. All the Lognet, all the hard work that you guys put in, Lyric, I was so happy to have you on today, to have these conversations with you, to learn more about you, because I get a chance to see you with Solve, and Solve taking up all your minutes. to learn
that is
more about the individual that writes so eloquently. And that is a part of this wonderful team. I do appreciate you. We don't ever take off. I'm one of the hardest working dudes that never want to take off, and they have to force me to take off. But this time this year, I really need a break.
We all need it. I just want to get Attic in, because I know he's remote. Attic, you there on your phone? I see. Your mic's up?
I'm here.
Yeah, say some words to the people. Reflect on 2021 before we get into 2022, and just our journey this year.
2022, 2021, and even 2020, like, in a world that was screaming everyone do bad, we picked up the football and we ran with it. Like,
No doubt.
it's like, we probably had our biggest flux of guests this year, like by
Yes.
far.
Yes.
I mean, what we name it, Cog? Like it was like the road to E3. Like
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
it's like
man.
every week it was a new high profile guest or something like that.
Mhm. Yeah, it was,
You know,
it was crazy.
we almost tripled in size.
It's not until you showed me the numbers, and I don't really get too crazy with the numbers, but it's not until and you were like, "Yo, this is where we were at last year." And I was like, "Yo, that was
We
crazy.
more than tripled, I think.
Yeah, I was like, "Wow, I couldn't believe it." So it's interesting. Sometimes you do gotta look sometimes and see what's going on. But yeah, I agree.
It's just, you know, and then not to mention, you know, the podcast wouldn't be where it is without the community.
Yes.
You know, we could go out there and we can do 100% in everything, but if ain't nobody watching, you know, it's does the tree make a noise in the forest if no one's there? Like,
Facts.
and it's nice, you know. We just had a good year, man. We've had a good year. I don't think this year in terms of games was like amazing, but even games wise, it was still a good year. So it's just like this year in the gaming industry, and I always say that it's influencers, people, you know, big stream content creators, big streamers. We're making this hobby that we were clowned on growing up into a mainstream thing for our children, for our brothers. Like,
That's a fact. That's a fact. I want to give you your flowers in reference to your persistence and you know, not giving up with guests. Because even me, you know, I'm care for the South, bro. I got ego. You unread my message, I might not talk to you no more. You know what I'm saying? So I used to get mad with a lot of these dudes.
No comment.
You know how PD know, right? There's a lot of these dudes that, you know, it took a while for them to get in tune with the Lord. But once they got in tune, it was just like, yo, just let us have a voice. You know what I'm saying? Because I think you're going to have a good time if you come on the show, right? If you come on, you're going to have a good time. We're going to celebrate you. And we don't play that game. Like, if you're the biggest person, great. If you're up and coming and we see potential, great. Like, there's not going to be that thing. And I got to shout Attic out because there was a lot of times I was getting frustrated. And to see it kind of turn around, you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, that's pretty dope. And because of that and a lot of these different series of moves, that kind of led me to personal opportunities for me. You know what I'm saying? Because again, if Attic doesn't reach out to get Colin, right? Colin comes on, ACG comes on, Maddie comes on, I get a chance to go on Duke. That doesn't happen. Because I'm the person that's like, yo, if someone don't respond to my first email, you know what I'm saying? I'm you know, whatever. And he's not that. Like, he's going to be on. Like, he's like, no, we going to make this. And I'm like, all right. You know what I'm saying? I trust in that. I'm going to let you rock. And a lot of stuff happened, you know, as a result of it. And I want to shout you out that because you don't get enough credit for a lot of stuff you do in the background. And you know, even PD knows that there's certain guests and stuff that we were just like, man, like, it would be cool. We would never think this was going to happen. And then it happens finally. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it is persistence and not giving up. So salute to you on that, for sure.
yeah, what's funny is like a lot of these big guests that I've got on, like the XCOM developer, I cold approached.
Yes.
The 343 developer we had on, I cold approached. The compulsion chick that we had on, I cold approached.
Facts. You be in your bag, bro. You be in your bag.
It's just the only thing I'm uncomfortable with cold approaching is women because I'm like, hey, I ain't trying to have no one pop up in on that DM.
You ain't trying to be the DM slider.
Slide in my DM.
I feel you. But now,
you know, everyone that came on this year, man, you know, especially,
thank you.
You know, what we've done personally, you know, Cogs out there reaching for the stars, and he's grabbed one of them. So, you know, we the only way we go is high up, man. That's all we go up.
Next year, back. So look, I just want to get those bars off. I know Fonz and PD, you know, and Lady Lyric. I'll let y'all get y'all bars off. If you have anything to say in reference to this subject, and then we can just move on. So anyone can say anything if they choose.
Well, I'll go ahead and say something, I guess. Yeah, I just want to say that, and I might sound like a broken record because I tell you, Cog, all the time, you guys, what you do here for the community is just flat out special. There is no other gaming podcast like this, period. There just isn't. It's my favorite by far. when it comes to gaming podcasts. You guys rule.
Thank you.
I really, your success, all of your success has been amazing, because I remember coming here when there was 10 people in the chat, and I was sitting there in the chat going, why isn't more people watching this? What's going on here? And then I DM you. I'm like, why don't people watch you? And like, I couldn't believe it.
Those talks,
and then I
too.
started sending you texts like, maybe you should try this. Maybe you should change days. And you're like, nah, this is what works for us this day. And you were right about that. But at the same time, I'm just like, I want more eyes and ears on this podcast.
Love. Yes.
And then you would reach out and say, they want me to get rid of the intros. Somebody said something. Should I get rid of them? And I'm like, hell no, don't get rid of the intro.
And I want to point out, it's like we brought up the community. People like Colin, these big guests we've had. It helps to go to them now. We have this type of reach. We have this type of demographic, and that's because of the chat. Like back in the day, these people I've hit up, it's not necessarily the people we've spoken about, like other content creators and stuff that they were leaving us on red. But the bigger we got, the more they're like, okay, maybe I can get a little clap from going on this podcast.
Of course they do that, Addict. Of course, but what you guys had was always there. And then that's the thing. Like, I was just talking to somebody about you guys' podcast just the other night, and I told them in a party chat, they have been this way since the beginning. Like, you guys, just the fact that you're all friends, you're just cutting up about, games and stuff. And it's just a beautiful thing. Like, you don't get that on a lot of podcasts out there. Shout out to Delilah HD. She said, like, Grown Woman Gaming comes close.
She's like, but I'm buying.
You know what? They're doing the same type of thing too.
Grown Women Gaming. How about Grown Women get my sis, Lady Lyrical? No, that'd be dope. Continue.
Yeah, it would be.
Well, first off, Grown Women Gaming, why don't you guys respond to messages?
Wow.
I'm trying to get that collab with you guys.
Yeah, we need to
again,
do another
but no
collab.
one
That was fire when we
responded
had
to
them
me.
all. We did. It was the Lords and the Ladies.
But-
That was fire.
I do want to point out, a couple people like that have always been down since the day we met them. Randolph Thor, Diller Gaming, Cody Eastwood,
Shout out to Boom,
BG,
Mr. Boom, Double Barrel.
Especially
Gaming.
Hold up. You better be saying me too.
And
I've been backing you guys forever.
First off,
I never got a chance to give Fonz his roses.
Yes.
Oh man,
I was abruptly
I
hijacked.
Well, I thought he was on the phone because he couldn't stay long. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm on the phone now. I'm about to leave, but I just want BG, Fonz, a lot of these
Shout out to
big
BG.
content creators, they had no business coming on our platform. Hip Hop Gamer, we can't forget him.
That's my guy.
I don't think people realize when these big content creators that actually have a good following and comes on our show, it benefits us greatly because it exposes us to a new community. And they're willing to come on here because they see the chat so clean. So thanks for the chat, because that really helps when you see that chat and it's not crazy.
Salute. Go ahead,
But
I'm
okay,
sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just I wanted to say I didn't get a chance to talk glowingly about Fonz because Fonz has always been there. Like Fonz, I don't know. One day I think I was going off on something or whatever, a tangent on something. Fonz hit me in the DM. You okay?
Yeah. No, but that was real. That was real. I wanted to know if you were all right.
Are you having a mental breakdown? But it's those questions from somebody that cares in that space. You got to understand. I really, really respected that, and that meant a lot to me because you reached out. Yo, what's up? Do you need to talk about something? I'm here. And
you mean a lot to me. All of you do. I mean, that's why I did it.
But you know what I love? When I told you had the voice.
Oh yeah. We had to tell her.
That voice.
Yeah.
And I showed my wife your show. Right? From the intro.
What's the
to
name
the
of that
show.
King? What's the name of this? Is that Games Talk Live? Is that
Yes.
on a Sunday? That should be right after
Games Talk
ILP.
Live. That's right after ILP.
Yeah, that's what I make sure. We
she said she loves the vibe. and there's nothing else like it. And I told him long time ago, put your face out there. And when you did it, and I was on, I was happy as a pig in slop. Trust me, because I know exactly what I'm supposed to see. I saw it, and your show oozes fun.
It's original.
Yeah.
So when you say something like whack, somebody can say whack, but when you say
it's different.
Yes, you understand. So I salute you for being you, sir. I do appreciate you.
Like seriously, you guys, I remember when I started that and I said, hey, you want to come on the show? You guys immediately said yes.
Of course.
I honestly, that means a lot, because I do look up to you guys because of what you do here on ILP. And that's what we're celebrating here is the fact that I really appreciate what all of you do. You all bring something different to the table. You, Addict, and Sov, and Cognito, of course, with his hosting ability, best in the business as far as I'm concerned.
Thank you, brother.
And you deserve a lot more success, Cog. You really do. Just like King said earlier, you honestly deserve more. And I see that coming for you in the future. I really do. I think this gaming space for you is going to blow up even bigger. ILP is just going to be taken up and elevated along with you, and it's just a beautiful thing. I wish you guys continued success for sure.
I appreciate you, brother. Petey, you was going to say something?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been every single year that I've been working with the crew in the background. I mean, it's been almost 3 years now. And I will say that the group of people are fantastic. I've known Cog for years, and when I met him, and I think it was him, Addict, and King at PAX that first time, I was like, who the heck are these guys? and then I started listening to the podcast, and I was instantly hooked, and I was like, I need to get with these guys. I need to help them. I need to do whatever we could do to help, to take care of some of the pressure from these guys. And every single week, and almost every day, I should say, there's some way or shape or form something's coming across the table going, hey, I think we should do this. Hey, I think we should do that. And I'm like, and I kind of question, and we kind of have a conversation. And I will say that between everything that the team has done for the past 2 years, especially with everything going down, from the day we left PAX was pretty much the last day of freedom. And then it was like COVID, and then it was like COVID lockdown, boom, 2 years. 2 years. But this show has really shown me how friendship really can prevail, and having a community behind you all is so empowering to help each other and grow together, that it really is one of the pinnacles of my week and probably everyone else's week. So I appreciate you guys for taking the time to make it. What I remember, the first thing I said to you, B, I said, your podcast is way too damn long.
Yep.
I was like, this thing is long, but for you guys to be able to do this every week, and everyone to be able to come in here and love it, and even I appreciate it. I would like to say, genuinely, to the four of you, and to all the guests, all the LogNet people, and all the longtime supporters. Like you said before, like this year has been a year, Cog, for you and for everybody else, and even for me, and it's been nice to have that solid ground to think of.
Love. Lady,
so I appreciate you guys.
No, I appreciate it. Lady Lyric, let you close out. Anything you wanted to say? ILP LogNet 2021.
Well, this January will make a year since I've joined LogNet, and I remember so clearly seeing an article on Twitter and going to the site and looking at it, like, I want to do that. I want to write for this site. And I put in my information, and the very next day, Josh sent me the email.
Josh ready. That's the man right there.
He was like, "We want you to join the team," and I was like, "Okay." And usually, when I sign up to write for a site, it's probably 1 or 2 articles. But I was excited when he sent me the Discord link because I was like, "Well, this is an actual team of people that support each other and care about each other." And you know, if it wasn't for Josh, like I was the person that was never gonna do on camera work, and Josh asked us about Lordsman, and I was like, "I'll do it."
I remember. I was like, "Okay,
Yeah.
she did it."
And I want to shout out everybody for being supportive, especially because, you know, I lost my aunt this year.
Yes,
and people, Cog hit me up in my Twitter DMs and checked on me, and you guys donated to her, you know, home sending.
Yes.
You know, that meant a lot. It meant a lot that not only that, I don't know if you're comfortable with me talking about it, but like Cog helped put money in my pocket. Like, me and Macho.
Of course.
So whenever you express disappointment that you can't pay us, I don't look at it that way. I look at it like this is an artist collective and we're all striving to build this up and make this better. So I'm happy to be here. And, you know, if one day you do put that contract in front of me, I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to sign it.
Love, sis. You know, at the end of the day, I'm glad you said it too, because, you know, one thing with LogNet is what we're actually proud of. If you had this conversation, PD, and even the entire editorial, which is like, we're never going to try to stop anyone from an opportunity. And if this is a jumping point off to something great for you, then but we want the blessing, you know, because when we're getting looked at by the bigger entities and saying, hey, we like your team, we like, you know, whatever, I'm always going to give a recommendation. I'm not going, hold on, now that's she with us. And you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like, because at the end of the day, it's like we all striving for greater things, and you succeeding is a blessing to us, and it legitimizes us. So yeah, like that's nothing. You know, that is what we're about. You know, Josh and I's had that conversation. Mahmoud and I have had that conversation, as well as Nicholas Downey. Like, the opportunities, we're gonna try to put you in position to win, and that's what it's about. So salute to you. You've been putting in the work, and sky's the limit, girl.
Yeah. Also, shout out to my sort of our 3-person crew on Twitter of me, Flame, and Ray.
Don't be encouraging, Flame. Nah, it's all good. But that's all I got. Soft, what we do is, because I know we got everybody hostage. We gotta let people go.
I mean, we don't have that many. But actually, I forgot to give my flowers over here to Petey and Fonz and April. So real quick, like, first off, Petey, from the moment I've known you, you and Hyde are kind of the rock behind ILP and behind Lognet, and my brother, of course, Kaibatsu as well, who puts up the sound and stuff after. But you guys, like, what you guys do to sort of just make things flow and run smoothly, like you said, is absolutely so essential, because again, all of us are kind of like dragging our feet sometimes. We just don't have the time to be able to do it, and the fact that you could do that for us and kind of just elevates everything that we do. So I appreciate it immensely, and I am sorry for making you edit so much.
It's fine.
And then my brother Fonz, when I talked earlier about how I have 10, I can count all my friends on 10 fingers, but the community sort of showed me that there are people here that kind of I would let into that circle. Fonz is one of those people. Fonz is absolutely one of the most genuine people I've met in this community. Everything he says and does is heartfelt, and he shares that same passion for gaming and for life that we do. So it was very easy to connect with Fonz, and I loved, I love the fact that you kind of this year decided, hey, I'm going to go do my own thing as well. I'm going to go do this, and I'm going to do it my way. It was such a great honor for me to be on your show and just to rap back and forth with you, because I knew that's what it was going to be. It's
I'm that buzzer though.
Exactly. Yeah. I was terrified of the questions. I'm like, I'm going to fail. Oh my God. but it was great to be there because
brother, I'd love to have you on more often, man.
Oh man, I would love to be on more often. But it is that thing of like the same energy I feel with these guys here, I feel with you. It is that thing, like there's a kinship you feel. So I really appreciate you for being there immensely. And April, I gotta tell you, when we started doing Lord's Minute, and Josh says to me, I'm gonna put you with April. I think you two would be a perfect fit.
Shout out to Josh.
And I didn't know what that meant because I hadn't engaged with any of your stuff before. So when I go on and I see a lot of myself in April, where it's like, again, back in the day, you had to extract words from me back in the day. And I noticed initially she's very quiet, whatever, but she's super intelligent. It's just a matter of kind of engaging her to speak. So I'm like, okay, the same stuff that I went through, I'm gonna put her through, right? I'm gonna put her through, sort of to get her out the shell. And once you do, like me, can't get her to shut up. And I love it. And I love it. I love your takes on sort of the sort of kind of the political side and the sort of societal side of our industry and the things that need to be improved upon. And that I love the way you talk about that stuff, how passionate you are about it. And I just love the way you think about gaming, because again, somebody who's considerably younger than we are, the passion is there. The same passion is there. We share the same things. For us to be able to be kind of that distant in terms of age and still sort of be able to connect in the way we do, I love it. I'm so happy for the things you've accomplished so far and for what's coming ahead, because I know even bigger things are coming for you. So Thank you for sharing a microphone with me every week.
Salute.
Mostly every week.
Most of your 20 minutes.
Exactly.
No, but look, let's wrap up. Solvers, get the supers. Everybody that has to leave, please, because we got to take care of business.
I've got to run because I've got to go do my thing.
You got a show.
I've got a show in a couple hours, and I want to eat. I want to get things done.
Yes, brother. Fonz, thank you, brother. Perfect
person
to end the show in the year with. So I'm glad we was able to link up.
I'm so glad. I hit you up from time to time. I'm like, dude, I'd love to be on Cameo, anything. I love being around this energy all the time. Seriously, you guys put out a positive influence within this gaming community like none other. Honestly.
Love, brother. Enjoy your Sunday. I'll catch you, Petey. I know you're about to head out most likely.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, cool.
The wife is not here.
So. Oh, you good? Right, cool.
She has taken the baby.
I have permission.
She has taken the baby and left the room, so we are good.
No doubt. Lady Lyric, if you gotta go, it's totally understandable because we gotta read these super chats, and it's all good.
There aren't that many though, to be honest.
Okay, cool. So let's get it.
Okay, hold on. A few more popped in, so let me just roll back for a moment. Let me see.
Yeah, shout out to y'all with the moments in there.
Yeah,
there's some fun moments in there.
Yeah, we've had some moments. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
So it's gonna do a best of moments clips.
Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, ready to go.
Let's go.
We have Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. Microsoft should get day one in Game Pass, not timed exclusives. Yeah, I think that's kind of what King was talking about. Like, Clutch Man, $10 super chat. There's a clear difference in the leadership personalities interviewed, though. People who acknowledge mistakes as I made them, and one who said there were mistakes we made. Just saying, that's something I alluded to as well. Yeah, it is. It's interesting how people talk. Yeah. Then we have Rob the Don 202, $5 super chat. It's funny with the Power On documentary, nobody's mentioning how GTA was almost an Xbox exclusive. Yeah. Imagine how things might be different.
Almost don't count.
Yeah. It's just crazy. It's just crazy how, again, little things could change your course.
Back then they would have probably came out messed up. We good.
Hilarious.
Then we got Splendiferous. Member for 3 months. Shout out to you, sir. Normally, I would be coming at Lord Soft. Pause. But Addict out here sounded like Sony dropped him a bag or a couple. Lord Addict, tell us what you know, Playboy. Yo, it's so funny. We can't even slightly defend PlayStation. Yeah, we got a bag.
We got a bag. Get it off.
That's how it is. That's how it is out here.
I wish it were that easy. And we got Splendiferous once again. $2 super chat. Your cog is killing me with that. Continue.
Oh,
So fluent.
Continue. Let's go.
Then we got Stitch, $5 super chat. I think Sony lost more people during their first hacking incident than Xbox Red Ring issue. Did Sony ever apologize for that? I mean,
no.
did they come? I don't remember.
Kind of.
Nah.
I
It was
didn't-
backhanded.
Nah.
You know what's funny?
When they could tell you, they say, yo, all right, so yeah, somebody charged $500 on your account. It was how many games? All right, cool. What's your gamer tag? Yeah, I didn't do it. Let me have my money back. And you go there and your gamer tag is blocked. Boy,
You know what's
buddy.
funny? I remember that. Thankfully didn't get hacked. Nobody stole any money from me. But what I remember vividly from that time is that this whole incident folded SOCOM. Like
Yeah.
SOCOM died because of this.
Yeah.
We got DD Lee, member for 18 months. Thank you, sir.
Hello.
Unofficially the best Xbox podcast out right now. My favorite moments was Jamaican Jim Ryan.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, that was crazy. Shout out to DD Lee. He wanted me to shout him out because he copped 2 pieces of merch, but he forgot to put his name, but he let me know. He got the Throw Him in the Bushes long sleeve tee, and he got the All Natty long sleeve tee.
Hey guys, Jamaican Jim is going to have to go back to Jamaica because of. I want you to think about it this way. Imagine somebody makes a caricature of you.
Yeah.
And imagine that caricature is hilarious. All right. Now, I don't know how you might take the joke, but I wouldn't be too enthused about it at some point in time. So I have to respectfully send him to Jamaica. Maybe Delroy might show up. That has absolutely nothing to do with him. But maybe you might get another relative to show up.
Out of control.
Then we have Army veteran, $5 super chat. Merry Christmas and Happy New. My favorite time is when King goes off and Jamaican Jim.
Got his roses in 2021.
Then we got Nam Omar, member for 4 months. Shout out to you, sir. Thank you. Another amazing year for the ILP. Jamaican Jim was definitely the biggest hit of the year.
Jamaica drinking Mai Tai.
Then we got Hargeet Shani, $10 super chat. Happy holidays to the realm and the lords and worldwide, Jim, right? Looking forward to a prosperous new year for the realm. Your interviews are GOAT. See you in 2022.
Salute.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, thank you. Jim is eating kiwi fruit.
Come on.
Kiwi. Then we have Ultra MSV, $5 super chat. My favorite moment is discovering you guys. I've been entertained since, and a huge thanks to Cog for his health is wealth motto.
Thank you, brother. You know it. You know I got to push it. Health is wealth all day. We got to be around for these games.
Right. I'll be dying right now. No,
this is not the time.
I'll come back as a zombie.
Yeah.
No.
Too many good games. I need to be around. Continue.
Gotta get that Forza.
There we go. Gameonomics member for 3 months. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, Lords. Enjoy the holidays and be back next year with longer intros.
Yes.
P.S. Worldwide Jim, see you next year. No, we're not going to
No.
No,
Ginger beer in Jamaica, man. He got no Wi-Fi. No internet.
He got no Wi-Fi, yeah.
2 coconuts.
Oh, the acquaintance we forgot.
Yes, we definitely forgot.
We forgot. Stitch, $5 super chat. Well, great year so far. The wife and I are expecting a daughter any day now.
Oh,
fantastic.
salute, Stitch. That's a homie right there.
Hope it's not at Christmas or New Year's Day. See you all next year. Enjoy. Likewise to you and blessings, man.
I heard Davina is a great name.
Ridiculous.
Bro, I tried to get Addict to read this last week. I'm going to have to read it. Mandingo McThickens.
Yo, what's his name? Mandingo what?
Mandingo McThickens.
Wow. McThickens?
Yeah.
Yo. Wow.
Yo,
I know we ain't doing it.
I know how Addict tried to dodge this. That was so funny.
$5 super chat. You guys are appreciated. Keep up the excellent work. You guys are the perfect storm. Thank you, sir. And the most epic name ever. Wow.
Ridiculous.
Then we got OG, it's baby Jesus.
Oh, that's my guy.
Yeah, I like that.
This is my first year kicking it with the ILP, and I can't wait to see what's next in 2022. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year, everybody. Same to you, sir. Much appreciated.
No doubt, no doubt.
Then we have Sober King, £2 and 50 pence super chat. Happy holidays, Lords. Respect to you all and Addict.
Oh, wow. He hates that. He hates that. He's some sorry. Slow-mo started that. That was slow.
Yeah, that was slow. Then we got Doovie, $20 super chat. Happy holidays to the crew. Another great year watching you all. Favorite moment happens every week, and icing on the cake. King with all the knees he had to take along with Jamaican Jam.
Yeah, had a fun year.
It was a lit year. Shout out to Jay Barrios for ending off my holiday present with them knees.
Definitely a fun year for sure.
Then we got Drunken Ninja, $2 super chat. ILP single-handedly made 2020 and 2021 bearable. Thank you.
Blessings.
Yeah, always
I'm
love.
start the year off with Blaze 4K knees.
Come to Papa.
Then we got Flame once again, $5 super chat. You rang, April. Love y'all too, though. Thanks for giving me a new purpose on life here on Lognet, and don't ever change this podcast.
No doubt.
That's the
promise
instigator.
you that.
Yeah, it's the instigator. Thank you. Hey, look, you know he the instigator.
For sure. Hold on, let me roll back because we got a couple of more. Okay, we got JD Gamer, $50 super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, Lords. Keep being you.
Salute,
Thank
JD.
you.
He been holding us down.
But
Then we got Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. ILP moment. King thinking Skyward Sword is good. He like that. King is not amused.
Like that. What's your Metroid doing in the bushes?
Always with the Metroid slander. That's what it is. They got that little beef with them two.
Ain't no beef. His game don't sit at the table.
Ridiculous.
It's fine. Metroid's great. Thank you.
Yes, we like Metroid.
Then we got
The Last of Us.
Lendiferous, $2 super chat. 2021 update. Retired Jim Ryan now on PS5 Game Pass.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Then we got Doovie, once again, member for 13 months. 13 months is easy to be a member with all the savings from having Game Pass.
Sound like a commercial.
This is true. That's
like a commercial.
Because he saves money on Game Pass, he's able to super chat.
able to super
I
chat.
appreciate
That's
that.
Yo, me and you can play Mortal Kombat 11 that just came out.
It just came out.
It's an awesome
3
game.
years later.
Then we got Black Ronin, member for 8 months. Thank you, sir. Shout out to the Realm and Lords. Your show is awesome, and I can't wait to see what you all bring in 2022.
No doubt.
Fun year. Then we got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. My ILP moment is when the Lords had a taste of the Crystal D.
Whoa.
Let that Crystal D rain on the realm into the new year.
Ain't nobody having a taste of the Crystal D, fam. You going left. He going left. Salute. Are we good?
Salute to you. Yeah, we're caught up. We're caught up.
No doubt. Look, everybody enjoy, man. This is a fantastic year. Do the outros real quick. Lady Lyric AI Love. Where can the fine people find you? What you have going on?
Well, you can find me on Instagram. It's LyricAiLove95. You can find me on Twitter at LyricAiLove. If you happen to see me at Walmart, you can find me there.
You sure you want them to do that?
Buy me a Subway sandwich first.
There you go. Salute. No doubt. Get down, get around. A lot of fun. Lord PD Snalydo TV. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
First of all, I'd like to say that thanks, guys, for letting me slide in at least once a year to the finale every year. Appreciate it.
Wow.
You know.
Slide, let you slide.
So I don't know who let you slide in, but it ain't me.
God.
So
Savage.
just thought I'd throw that out there. Thanks, my friends.
Love.
We got a lot of cool things coming up for the podcast for you guys coming up next year. I got a bunch of videos actually in the pipe for us to be edited and brought out. So
you got a lot of pause-worthy stuff, man.
Dude, I'm a busy man.
Got a lot of videos in the pipe. Come on, man.
Wow. Savage.
And on that note, Snalydo on everything, and I'm on Twitch 5 days a week from 3 to 11 every single day. So if you need me, I am there.
Shout out to PD. See you soon. We got stuff cooking. You already know. Cannot wait. No doubt. Lord Sav. Where can find people find you? What you got going on?
No doubt. Big shout out to April and to Pete and to Fonz for coming through. You can find me chilling. I am next week. I will be back in the motherland.
Where you going back
chilling
to
out? Eat up, for the holidays. You know how they go. A comer pastel, a comer lechon.
That's right.
Maybe we gonna do our thing. So
I got some pasteles right now. I'm about to eat.
Oh yes. It's that time. It is that time of year. Of course. Come on now. Yeah, you know how it goes. So big shout out to everybody again. Enjoy your holidays. Happy and safe New Year to everyone. Love y'all. See you on the other side.
You already know. And of course, the king. Where can I find people? Find what you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter being a troll.
Having time. A provocateur, sir.
He told you. He told Jason Schreier his face. I'm a
provocateur.
You know why? Because I gotta respect the fact that he is a journalist. Like you went to school and you've done this thing here. I can't sit up here and act like I'm going to do investigative journalism. No, absolutely not. I'm here to stir the pot, baby.
Yeah. you know the great thing is that Jason understands that because he himself is a bit of he knows
he got a little provocative.
He knows what he does.
I love all the stuff that he's about. I love all the stuff that he's about. But you can find me on Twitter being a troll. You can find me watching fights and actually putting my feet up for the next 2 weeks. Actually,
well-deserved rest.
Getting a little bit of rest on Sunday because if y'all don't know, I'm up 24 hours when I do this show. Yeah, so after this, I eat and I'm dead.
Yeah, crash.
But God, I do appreciate everything. See y'all next year, 2022. It'll be fantastic. You guys have a happy solstice. 21st. Celebrate, give gifts, give kisses, love and hug. But most of all, reflect and be thankful because a lot of people didn't wake up today.
Yeah.
So I don't care what circumstances you got breath and you can change those circumstances. So always be thankful for just waking up.
Factual. Be appreciative, no doubt. So I'll get the super chat, a couple more flew in, then we roll out.
We got Dragonheart Yobi, $5 super chat. King is the PS5 considered the Roach Motel as well, since it has that generator inside.
It's nice and warm for them. Put a fire next to the Barbie.
Ridiculous.
There we go. Wow.
Pause. Moving on.
Grilled glizzies.
Crazy.
The comments you were saying about my outro?
Yeah, I'm wild. He wild.
You cooking glizzies on the face.
Come on, Saul. Don't be resonating on it. Let's go.
There we go. You know what it is? That's young boy terminology.
Yeah,
I find funny. I find really hilarious.
You know what it is?
Continue
on your PlayStation 5.
Out of control.
Then we got Argy to the $5 super chat on the Lords coming up to Boston for PAX East next year.
Factual.
We will be outside.
The Lords will be outside. We will be there. Boston.
In the building.
Pull
yes,
up.
sir. Then we got Suicide Kings, $5 super chat. With no disrespect to anyone else, thank you, ILP, for the finest and most entertaining podcast in the gaming business. Continued success. Thank you, sir. It's all because of people like you. Then we have Splendiferous, $5 super chat. Lord Saab hasn't been wilding out lately, so this holiday I think you've earned your gravy for your meat. Wow.
Whoa.
What is going on?
Whoa. He got more for you. He got
this
more
Christmas,
for you.
so don't eat too fast and choke, Playboy. Oh my I'm gonna tell you this, Splendiferous. You know, I don't know. You want to be in this chat next year when Horizon starts wilding out, when Kratos makes his way. I don't know. I don't know.
You got the gravy for your meat, so you need to address that.
We're gonna need
Don't choke, Playboy.
We're gonna have to address this chat.
What was your other man name? The joystick holder?
The joystick holder and Mandingo McThiggins.
Shout out to those being the wildest names in the joint, yo. Crazy. Look, y'all did another one, 2021. Yo, happy new year, all that good stuff. Enjoy your holiday. The Lords will return on January 9th at 1 p.m. Eastern. We will be back at 1 p.m. Eastern, January 9th. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Love y'all. That's all
Lord
I got.
Metro.
He said, yeah,
Metro. He said, watch out for the CJ sound.
Oh,
that's the blood pudding that looks like.
Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing.
Never mind. Merry Christmas, all.
Exactly. Peace and love. Happy New Year. Love y'all. We see y'all next year. Peace.
you